Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge.
Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings and felicitations, everyone. We're glad you're here for this week's edition of Jeopardy. And with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John, I like that background you have up. How are you?
Thank you. Doing well. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Having a good day.
Awesome. So, okay, quick hello to everyone. We'll bring up our first three contestants. Looks like Philip Blair was in here earlier today. Glad you just stopped by. Hopefully you'll be joining us again later. Greetings also to Patrick. Good to see you. And greetings also to Trekmaster Mike, who is our current returning champion. Glad you're here. Hello also to Mercer. Very good to see you here. Hello also to OmniCast, although we have no need for a wedding planner at the moment. Greetings also to the Trek Reviewer. Nice of you to stop by. See, who do we have else joining us this evening? I want to say hello to Aravic. Nice of you to be here. And greetings also to Brad Wolf. Welcome, sir.
Welcome all.
This is currently the third week where we are accumulating points for our tournament for our final game to be played in week 150. And as I mentioned before, our returning champion is Mike, so we're going to welcome him up in a moment with his first two challengers. I want to say greetings to Anna as well. Nice to be here. So without further ado, let's welcome up Mike to the stage. With his first two challengers are going to be Patrick and Not Cannon.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Yo. I don't know what this picture is. I just can't.
It's not canon, so it doesn't matter.
That's right.
I was like half asleep, and I saw this video, and I saw her show up at the end of the trailer, and I'm just like, don't tell me that's a Jeopnerdy joining Starfleet Academy. Don't.
Even better, it's a female Jeopnerdy.
Who's half Klingon, and she's a first officer. Oh my god. My head hurts.
Don't tell us. Tell it to Omni. He's on the board at Paramount. He has the power to fix this.
Right?
I think it's been unfixed since 2005.
That's
pretty much.
Fair. Yep.
Accurate.
I want to shout out to Anna. I love you, sweetie. Glad you're here.
Hi, Anna.
Hello, Anna.
And welcome also to Planet X. Glad you could join us.
And on behalf of Anna, hello to Anna's girl, Nermal.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, Nermal is...
She's always like, hello to my girl, Nermal.
She is taking a little nap. I don't know why she does that, because she took a nap earlier, and then she took she slept earlier today after sleeping late last night. I don't know why she needs another nap.
It's a cat. It always needs a nap.
I just can't figure it out. I don't know.
I wish I was a cat and could take naps.
Anyway, oh man! And did you guys see these trailers? People are like, "This show is gonna reference all of the other Star Treks." Throwing in Easter eggs is not referencing Star Trek. It's
sure it is.
Well, in a bad way.
It's just ridiculous. Oh, and they hinted
just,
out what
just
the
to
fate
do
of
it like
Captain
that.
Sisko is. They've hinted at what the fate of Captain Sisko is. They had the nod to Peter Preston, and to me, it's just a bunch of. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Nothing really matters. Everyone can see. Nothing really matters to me.
Careful. Might get a copyright strike there.
What was that?
That would imply it's recognizable.
Well, you have a point. Did I say that? Wait a minute.
Future's so bright, says Omni.
This Kessnet guy, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about him either.
Worries me.
He's a nut. Definitely a nut.
Sounds like it.
It's an elephant, I think.
Here's the thing with these new Star Trek shows: they make all these sets look nice and shined up, and I just don't care. The more they make the ships look shiny and new, the less I care. It's just like, oh, did you see the new Puppet Show trailer?
No. YouTube tried to force it on me, but I refused.
Puppet show?
Yeah, it's a season 4 Strange New Worlds trailer. Yeah, you have to watch it. It's
No, you don't.
Well,
I
definitely
didn't.
not.
The thumbnail.
No. I have resisted to
Paramount
click
said-
those links, and I will keep resisting it.
Paramount said we
Good
pulled.
call.
Paramount said in their caption, "We pulled some strings to give you this trailer."
Very good.
No, not,
Very good.
not at all.
Oh boy. The Cabal's at it again.
As usual.
Yeah.
No. The last good thing that I saw with puppets is Stargate 200 episode.
So when
That's
I
the
went,
last time
when
when they used puppets
But that
correctly.
was funny.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
That's
it
the
was
last time
supposed
that
to
they
be.
used correctly puppets.
when I went to the zoo today, they had a tribble exhibit, and fortunately I got there before I left before they overwhelmed the place.
Don't feed him any grain.
So that couldn't have been any very long then.
Well, according to my calculations, there were, I'm trying to think of how many tribbles there were. 14,371,270 tribbles,
Give or take one.
give or take 10 every hour.
Thomas, where's your Cabal leader? I want to know.
It's a good question.
Thomas? Who's Thomas?
In the chat.
Let me be honest with before we start the game.
Can be Thomas. He's boycotting us.
The character that I'm
Well,
looking at, that I put in my avatar, if they, instead of saying she was a Jeopnerdy, if they said that she was one of the same species of the guy that fought Kirk in Star Trek 6, I might be cool with that, but they didn't.
Nah.
You know who I'm talking about? The guy with the knees?
That was not
That
his
guy.
knee.
Exactly.
Nah, dude, you gotta follow the Jerry Taylor mentality of do the unexpected. Kirk dying in a heroic way? Nah, have him shot in the back.
Thomas, you don't play dumb well because you are very intelligent.
True.
Got him.
That sounds somewhat familiar, Thomas. Where have we heard things like that before? All right, gentlemen. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Nope.
Let's do
Nope.
it.
We're gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Wow, 3 different answers. I like it. All right, gentlemen, let's do it. Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Our first category this evening is I Want Answers from TOS. I want you to identify the episode.
But I thought you wanted questions.
Usually.
Not for
Data.
that category.
For our visual category, ensigns. I want you to identify the character.
Oh, goodness.
Command.
Then we have what are little girls made of?
Oh,
Chocolate.
And finally, crossword clues, Nebula class.
Okay. Ah.
Okay, I'll
Very
see
good.
myself out.
Oh, you're going to do fine.
Got this, Patrick.
Trickmaster Mike, he had an impressive week last week. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You are the returning champion. You go first.
Let's do. I want some answers. TOS for 1,000, please.
You're the science officer, Mr. Spock. I want some answers.
What is shore leave?
Nicely done.
Wow.
Started with a bang here. Well done. Patrick, welcome, sir. It's good to see you.
Thank you.
It's your first turn.
Let's try data for 600.
Data was discovered on Omicron Theta by a landing party from this starship.
Oof. What is the Potemkin?
That's incorrect, I'm afraid.
Not canon.
Pass.
Right? Truckmaster Mike.
What is the Tripoli?
That's right.
That was the triple.
This time it wasn't missing.
Yeah, before it disappeared at the Quailor 2.
Yeah.
Yes.
Was still missing in
Exactly.
my mind.
Greetings, not canon. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
How was the zoo?
It was. I've never been to a zoo before, so it was okay. I just felt sorry for the animals in captivity the whole time I was there. But thank you. I did.
Oh, you're welcome.
I did see some wolves, which was pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
It was nice, but it was tough to walk. It was a lot of walking, and I'm still recovering, so it was a long day. I'll take TOS for 800 on the left-hand category.
All right. You got it.
I am asking how, mister. I want answers. Kirk out.
Pass.
Truckmaster Mike.
What is the immunity syndrome?
You got it.
Wow. He's on
All
fire.
right. Yes, Mike is. Well done. It's your turn, Mike.
Let's continue. I want answers for 600, please.
Cover them. Now, I want the rest of our weapons and our equipment. I want some answers.
What is cat's paw?
That's correct.
Very, very good. Dominating performance so far. Patrick, you need to turn it around right here.
Yeah, I know. Let's go with data for 800 then.
Okay, you
Big
found
money.
the daily double. You have less than 0 and you're 5,200 off the mark. You can bet up to 2,000.
Make it a true one. Why not?
2,000?
Yep.
Gramba.
All right. You've got Gromba for 2,000.
Yeah, I still do, but
During his first meeting with Riker, Data explained that he had graduated with honors in probability mechanics and this subject.
It's a good one.
I always skip season 1. Could not do that. And mathematics. What is mathematics?
Can
Unfortunately not.
I guess it? I think I
No.
know it.
Sure.
Go ahead.
What was it? Exobiology?
Indeed it was.
That's what I thought.
Was this from Farpoint and Encounter, or was it from Terra
Yes.
Taker?
Yes.
Taker's Voyager, so that's definitely no.
It was just, you know what? Hey, it could be from Terra Caker. It could be from Crusade. It
No.
could be from any number.
Taker doesn't have data in it.
Oh well,
It could have been from Boken Brow. So
Couple interesting responses in the chat.
what is basket? What is ping pong? Data would be a menace at ping pong.
I think so. All right, Not Cannon.
let's do
We're
data
back to
for
you.
let's do data for 400. Thanks.
Allegedly, Data was not able to use this type of word when he spoke, and at one point, this helped Riker realize that he was in a simulation.
Oh, what is a contraction?
That's correct.
Nice.
At least I'm on the board with something.
Nice.
Very good.
I just wanted to get on the board, something.
No, I know how you feel.
Truck Master Mike, you got a very good lead there. It's your turn.
Let's keep going. I want answers. 400, please.
Dr. Daystrom, I want an answer right now.
What is the ultimate computer?
Very good.
So I'll review on that episode today.
That is my favorite TOS episode right now. Of course, that always changes depending on my mood, but it's such a smart episode that holds up thematically.
Indeed.
It does. Patrick, it's your turn.
It's what science fiction is all about.
Let's try Ansons for 600, please. Why do I even try?
No, you know this, Patrick. You got this.
Nope. Pass.
Not Cannon.
Pass.
Oh, okay. Truck Master Mike.
Who is Ensign Garovic?
Very good.
You are throwing it all away. All of you.
Not all of me.
Okay.
All of me.
Not Cannon.
Let's
It's
try
your
data.
turn.
Let's try data for 1,000.
Okay.
Ooh, caramba.
After Torres told him about Data, this automated unit expressed an interest in being acquainted with his fellow android.
Well, I'm going to be passing on that one because it's not even a TNG question.
Truck Master Mike.
What is Automated Unit 3947?
That's the one.
The only one that I did know. Sure.
I am Automated Unit 3947.
Well,
I thought you were Truck Master Mike, and it's your turn.
I'm actually Dalek Sec. Yeah, let's try
He's
Nebula
exterminating
crossword
me.
clues for 600.
F, 8 letters.
What is the Farragut?
That is correct.
Why would it need to make a course correction?
because of the Amagosa star that exploded.
Possibly.
Because they realized whoever painted the name on the hull spelt it with an S instead of a Z, and they had to turn around and go back to Starbase.
Funny story. I remember my dad trying to watch Generations because he didn't watch the show very much, but he liked it. But he's trying to figure out what the heck are they talking about with this movie. He was like, "What is the Farragut? When did it make a course correction? I didn't see that." Like he was trying to watch it like it was a typical movie, and he couldn't figure out anything what was going on.
True.
All right, Patrick.
Let's
Your turn.
try also a Nebula class for 1,000, please.
P, 10 letters.
P, 10 letters. What is the USS Prometheus?
Very good.
Nice.
Yes.
Well done. Well done.
The real Prometheus. Before that other one.
Right?
Very nice.
Okay.
Not canon.
Let's try data for 200,000, please.
200 will do, right?
Okay.
Credits will do fine.
Data just loved scanning for these.
Oh, what are life forms?
That's correct.
You got to do
Lyrics.
And he also loved using Mr. Tricorder. Cannot stand behind the bulkhead.
Truck Master
Could say
Mike.
I have a magnetic personality.
Let's do crossword clues 800, please.
H, 6 letters.
He said pass.
No, I'm thinking. Oh, what is the USS Honshu?
That's it.
Nice.
I was going to say the Hermes. Is that like one of those kind of ships too?
I don't know what the class is for the Hermes. I don't think we ever saw it.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't get the answer.
Patrick?
400, same category, please.
S, 10 letters.
That would be, what is the USS Sutherland?
That is correct.
Good job, Patrick.
Fire!
Alistair Walt. Fire!
Do it!
Let's do I want answers for 200,000, please.
We'll go for the 200 again, okay?
Rigger, I want some answers. This underground. If Landry was so powerful, how do you survive?
What is you want the episode?
Yes.
What is the apple?
Unfortunately, that is incorrect. Sorry.
Trackmaster Mike?
What is the Return of the Archons?
There you go.
I keep thinking that was the apple. I don't know my TOS as well as I should.
And it's your turn, Mike.
Let's do ensigns for 400, please. Who is? Oh God. No. It was Vorik.
There you go.
Okay, yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Which one is which? Crap.
Right?
It's having an existential crisis.
Patrick.
Let's finish out the crossword for 200, please.
P, 7 letters.
Oh, right. What's the USS Phoenix?
That is correct.
That's a missile?
Missile?
That's a missile? That's a nuclear missile? Vessel?
Not canon?
Yay, positive category.
Let's do ensigns for 200, please. That picture looks really, 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 really familiar.
It does.
Who is Ensign Crusher?
There you go.
And it looks like a great picture.
Never heard of
I feel like I've seen that recently, but I can't put my finger on where.
Somewhere.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Vaguely
somewhere else on some other subpart quality.
I think I
game
needed
show.
a lifeline back then too for it.
Trackmaster Mike.
Let's do ensigns 1,000. Ah, yes. Pass.
Canon.
Patrick.
Non-canon.
Patrick.
Yeah, I know. I heard you. And I'm hurting myself wrapping my brain around it, so pass.
Not canon.
I'm going to pass because this is non-canon.
I disagree.
I disagree as well.
I was Ensign Walking Bear.
I should have known.
Yep.
Did know that. Yeah, shaking my head indeed, Thomas.
All right. Patrick, maybe you'll know this one.
Well, first I would have to... let's go with the ensign for 800. Why not?
Ah.
No. I did watch Enterprise. I'm not Mr. VP, so... My brain is not working tonight. Who is Ensign Rivers?
Afraid not. Sorry.
No.
Not
That would be
canon.
Seth MacFarlane. If you'd asked me the name of the episode, I might be able to help you, but I don't remember the character, so I'm going to pass.
Oh,
Right.
wait, Fallen was Rivers. Yes.
Mike?
Pass.
No, it's Ensign Massaro,
Massaro. Yep. Yeah.
working for Terra Prime.
Indeed.
All right, we have one category left. Not canon. Which one of those do you want?
200.
This android was played by Ted Cassidy, who was known for his role as Lurch in The Addams Family.
Pass.
Truckmaster Mike.
Pass.
Patrick?
Pass. Now we know it.
Who is Ruck?
Yeah. Second too late.
Truckmaster Mike?
400,
Well.
please.
When Spock wondered if Chapel recognized Cormy's voice, Chapel asked in response if Spock had ever done this.
What is Have You Ever Been in Love, Mr. Spock?
Afraid not. Sorry.
Okay.
Patrick?
I would have said the same thing, so pass.
Not canon.
Pass.
Oh,
Have you ever gotten engaged, Mr. Spock?
Got
Got
engaged. Okay.
Yeah.
Welcome, Jay.
Greetings.
Hey, Jay.
And Patrick. It's your turn.
Let's try 600 because I'm negative again.
Nurse Chapel gave up a career in this field to sign aboard a starship.
Wait. Come on, brain work. Pass.
Not canon.
Pass.
Truckmaster Mike.
I want to say it was what is bioengineering?
Unfortunately not. Sorry.
No. Okay.
You're on the right track. Though it was bioresearch.
Bioresearch. Okay.
Yes, Omni. It's quite obvious.
Yes, you are very confused.
What is he
We
confused
see
about?
that every day from you.
What is he confused about?
Not
Quality
canon.
of Paramount Plus content. That's what he's confused.
Yes.
I think I'll try the 1,000. I think I'll try the 1,000.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Sorry.
I'll try 1,000.
1,000.
To test the memory of his android duplicate, Kirk mentioned his brother Sam's alleged transfer to the research station in this location.
I'm going to pass, but I'm assuming it's somewhere in the world of Star Trek.
Truckmaster Mike.
I think that one was what is the Earth Colony 2 research station?
That's the one.
Nice. Nice.
Wow.
That's damn impressive.
Too impressive.
Yeah, because that one I remember because it was like a basic
Mm-hmm.
Earth Colony 2. I don't know.
All right, you get the final clue, Mike.
Sweet.
Given a mechanical Dr. Brown, Chapel figured that a mechanical one of these would not be more difficult.
I don't know. Pass.
Trick.
Pass.
Not canon.
Pass. I don't remember this episode except for like the images.
The Geisha.
Geisha.
It's a good episode.
I've seen the movie Memory of Navigation. Yeah, I have to watch it. I'll maybe watch it this weekend if I get a chance.
Well, I lost 200 points in the overall score. Whoop-de-doo.
All right.
I am a fool.
I'm sorry you won't be able to join us
Roll
in Final
all
Jeopardy,
of it.
Patrick.
I know, not a problem.
Mike, not canon. The link for Just Buzz In is in the private chat. Let's head to Final Jeopardy.
Luckily, it's only 200 and not 2,000.
Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
Red shirts.
Oh, okay.
Also, we have a spot open in round 2 if anyone out there in the chat would like to join us for a game.
Anna.
Normal doesn't want to play. She wants to sleep.
Normal.
Let's reveal our clue.
This officer was in command of the security team in The Devil in the Dark, and he managed to only lose one red shirt.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
That's a good officer then.
Right? What I'm saying. Okay.
I do have to say those 30 seconds are much more relaxed if you don't have to play.
That's the most insightful thing I've heard today, and that's after watching all those Starfleet Academy trailers.
All right, not canon. You got 1,400 points entering Final Jeopardy.
12, yes.
Your response to the clue was?
What is Smithers? Burnt to a crisp. Well, you're in the right episode, but that's a different guy. Sorry.
I just wanted to say burnt to a crisp.
Smithers. Simpson, eh?
Sorry, not canon. How much did you wager? 121 points, giving you 1,279 points.
How do you come up with those numbers? Indeed.
Truckmaster Mike, very impressive. 10,800 points entering Final Jeopardy. Your response to the clue was?
You'll have a chance.
I don't remember. That's unfortunate. It was the Commander Giotto.
I still have
The only other name I could recall was Vanderberg, but that I knew that was the chief of the station. That wasn't the security officer.
And your wager, sir? 1,200 points, taking you down 9,600 points. Still very impressive. You are the champion.
Do you remember Smithers being burnt to a crisp at the teaser?
I didn't remember that was his name.
It took me a minute because I wrote Vanderberg, and then I had to go back and use the backspace key and try to write Smithers in time before the buzzer went off. Because I wrote Vanderberg at first. I'm just like, oh, is that Vanderberg? It's Smithers. It's spoken by Vanderberg, one of the best guest stars.
I could see his face with the like gray curly hair and everything, but I couldn't remember his name.
You remember, Scotty? You've got to care for it. You got to treat it like the best thing ever. We can't let it go. I forget the dialogue, but Kirk was trying to get Scotty to keep this old piece of equipment working. Whatever the replacement.
While I do appreciate the support, Thomas, I do not believe I got the answer correct.
Anyway, I want to thank you guys for letting me play. I'll be in the bullpen if you need anybody for future rounds. How many rounds are there tonight? 5, 6 rounds?
3.
Okay.
Yeah, I will try to reboot my brain and maybe be at a standby for a rematch if nobody else shows up. But
you know what you need to do, Patrick?
I don't hold my breath.
You know what you need to do, Patrick, is maybe change your kind of avatars you're running. Get something new and different. Maybe Klingons or something.
Or female Jeopnerdy.
Or female Jeopnerdy works.
There's no such thing.
No. My avatars will always be canon.
Funny, I don't recall you standing on the bridge of the Starship Voyager, but I could be wrong.
you didn't let me finish my thought, but
Oh, I'm sorry.
at least the bridges are. I wanted to say.
That bridge looks.
I was gonna say, I don't
that
recall
bridge looks
this
way-
episode
that
happening.
bridge looks
But,
way too wide to me. Like that bridge always looked like a very strange shape. It's not symmetrical. It's way too wide.
It is
just very-
symmetrical.
I've never seen a floor plan, but it doesn't look symmetrical to me.
It is
It is.
symmetrical. It's just elongated.
Yeah, it's symmetrical. What I think is weird about it is the fact that Janeway's chair is centered and Chakotay's is off center, I think.
No, those are pretty much centered, but the what is not really symmetrical is the comm station. The monitor on the right of Tom is not on the left. So that's a little bit different, but the rest of the bridge stations are.
Now, are Kim and Tuvok like in symmetrical, like opposing stations? Are they like even?
Yes.
Why don't they give them chairs, to sit on? They're just
Actually, they do have chairs. They just never sit in them.
Okay, really? I didn't know that.
Yes, they do have chairs.
Tall chairs in there. Yep.
I didn't know. I honestly never saw them. Did they ever sit in them? Because it looks like they're standing all the time.
Not that I remember.
Really interesting. It's such a weird shaped bridge because it's so wide and it looks like just to my untrained eye, it looks off center. It could be completely centered. It's kind of like how when you look at the TOS bridge, you realize that it's not facing forward exactly because the turbo lift is off to the side. It's just a weird quirk in the design that I think.
I think the camera angle tricks you too a little bit.
Yeah.
Mercer, there's a really good episode from season 3 called Worst Case Scenario. It's your standard holodeck malfunction episode, but they actually do something really cool with it. Okay. There's a blooper from that episode where Holo Chakotay shoots Holo Tuvok, and there's also a really cool blooper from that episode, and it also is in the episode. But when Tuvok reacts to getting shot, he falls over the chair.
Best death scene ever.
Yeah. The blooper is hysterical.
I never knew that there were chairs there. Yeah. And also, speaking of chairs, I really like the chairs that they added to the D during the Generations movie.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the ones on the side of the bridge?
All the chairs, the ones on the side, the ones near Worf used. It's like finally giving Worf a chair. Anyway, thank you for letting me play. Mike, you did awesome. And Patrick, you did good. It's just you didn't get the questions. You didn't get the questions that you normally would get. You know your stuff, Patrick. You know your stuff. You
I
just
know,
didn't get the right
and I still I do respect John for coming up with the questions.
The only thing I could do was go for 200 questions because I wasn't getting any of these categories. So the only thing I could do was maybe.
Wow, Omni! Wow. Wow.
The only thing I could do was go for $200 That's my strategy with this game. If I don't know anything about what's going on, I'll at least try to get a couple $200 questions.
I may or may not have try-harded this week for the I Want Answers video, since that was my suggestion.
Oh, I don't go down myself.
I may or may not have made flashcards this week.
Brad Wolf has Brad Wolf has good advice there for you, Patrick. He says you had a game like I did last week. It happens. Don't get down on yourself.
Exactly. Sometimes you know it, and sometimes you just don't get those questions.
I'm not limber enough to get down on myself.
Put it this way: if John had instead of putting what are little girls made of, instead of putting that category and going with Enterprise Incident, I would have gotten all those answers.
I would have gotten none of them. It's luck sometimes. The games where I'm playing and there's 2 categories that are all Enterprise categories, I'm not winning. Rest in pieces.
They're on fire tonight. The chat is lit. Now, again, thanks for the questions or answers. We should provide the questions. Man, my brain is hurting. I will be watching in the back As a good little citizen I
Yes,
am.
I'm waiting for John, who's not wearing his uniform, to boot me out.
They're both in uniform. What?
Yeah, but John's not wearing a Starfleet uniform.
Nah. Plaid is the official uniform for this game show. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're
They've gone
talking
to
about.
plaid.
And
What
Mike
happened? They've
has
gone to
been
plaid?
absorbed by the Cabal.
Indeed.
Sir, I'm having trouble with the radar, sir. Do you have a moment, please, sir? I'm having trouble with the radar. You got to put a Spaceballs category in, John. You got to put a Spaceballs. I think you did once, right? Didn't you?
I don't think so.
What's that?
I don't think so. No.
You got to put a Spaceballs category in once. That would be hilarious.
We shall
We
see.
still need another player.
That is also
Someone
true.
would like to come up.
In the meantime, let's welcome up Omni.
Let's go. Come
Hey,
on,
fellas,
Thomas.
how are you?
Come up here. Help me beat him.
Oh, yeah, see, he needs help. Come on, Thomas, help him. You can pass all the answers. Just
Thomas
pass
is
everything right to him. That's it.
Thomas
Collusion. Hashtag collusion.
We don't
Technically,
condone collusion here.
I know
Oh
Jay
my
is lurking
goodness.
back there.
I did
By the way,
boycott
Omni, we
also.
forgot to celebrate
Did you?
Hasselhoff's birthday
my
this
brain.
past week.
I boycotted my brain.
You boycotted your brain?
Omni, we forgot to celebrate Hasselhoff's birthday this past week.
I celebrate. I just spent $120 on a Knight Rider 4K set, so I celebrated all right.
Get it? Did it come
Yeah, I
in?
got it. It came today. Yeah.
How was it? Did you watch all the episodes?
I
yet?
didn't get a chance to play it yet. I just got home and I've been watching Jeopnerdy here and trying to,
So you didn't get a chance
Play.
in a huge amount of time since you've gotten it to watch all the episodes and special features?
No, I got it this morning, but I was working. I got it at work, and then I got home later. So I
You
just-
couldn't assimilate it all just by using your nano probes?
Mm-mm.
Wait.
Sorry.
Paramount make you work on the weekends?
Yes, we're so
What
busy. We're servicing so many customers from all around the world that it just takes a lot of time to put out a
What
quality
a
product like we do. Yeah.
Dictatorial organization.
No,
Most
we're called servant leaders. We believe in that. We're servant leaders.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
So you are having to work overtime just because of the optimizing.
I mean, you saw the trailer we just released today. The trailers. I mean,
No,
it's,
no, I
No, I didn't see
haven't.
any
I don't
trailer.
recall seeing
just
any
amazing
trailer.
quality entertainment coming
most
out.
likely it will say this is not available in your country.
It's
then
on
I say,
YouTube. You can't watch a YouTube trailer? Really? Is it blocked?
Some of them
Yeah.
are geo-blocked.
No kidding.
And then
Some
I
of them
say
are.
good.
I know we block the comments, especially the negative ones and the thumbs downs, but I didn't realize we blocked countries. So,
Which is probably about 99% of the comments.
So you practice censorship. That's what I'm hearing.
well, only for the bad ones.
Okay. Okay.
Right.
All of
Okay.
them.
So yeah. Okay. So Wayun type censorship.
Right.
We like positive things to be pushed out there about the Dominion. I mean,
You
about
write the
Paramount.
comments.
Right,
I'll
right,
read
right,
them. We'll keep it like that for just right now.
Okay,
That's it.
got it.
Mhm.
Got it. Understood.
You keep writing. I'll keep reading.
Got it.
Oh, and also just to clarify, I haven't even tried to watch the trailer, so I don't know if it is blocked here.
Good call.
I wish it was blocked here.
It wasn't bad. The Starfleet Academy one wasn't too bad. Brad Wolf says, does Paramount also censor the reviews? Yes, we censor only the negative ones. So if it's a positive review, you can definitely put it up. But we don't like people,
Those are the dishonest ones.
The negative ones go to the agony booth.
Right, exactly. There's a lot of fake news out there, people trying to sabotage the channel, so we filter those out.
Understood.
Yeah.
But do they go in for full duration or?
It depends on the severity.
Okay, understood. Understood. Okay.
Yeah.
One might say if they're trying to character assassinate Paramount, they order full duration, right?
Right. If they launched an all-out PR attack against us, or made baseless allegations, try to get some bots to put some reviews. Yeah, we would definitely use full for whatever we can do.
Omni, define a baseless accusation. Give us an example. Just give us an example.
Anything really having to say bad or negative. Because the
That's
critics have spoken.
faceless.
Excuse me, sir. The critics have spoken. They
Have they?
so it's multiple award winning. I can't even keep a straight face anymore. It's multiple award winning. I'm losing it.
That's why you don't turn on your camera.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Exactly. You'd see me laughing at the stuff I'm talking about.
Oh, guys, we need another player so we can have Omni stop spouting this Paramount propaganda.
I know Jay's lurking back there. Brad Wolf, come on up. We know you're out back there. Come on up.
Brad Wolf.
Round one was a cakewalk. Okay, those were all super easy. Come on, guys, you can jump. You can jump in.
So underneath all that Borg, there's still a little bit of human.
A little bit.
Perhaps there's a residue.
There's residue.
NPM on the after.
Yeah.
Residue.
And then watch the new trailer, a single tear trickles down his face.
That's right. Do I turn gray? Do you gray me out first or no before that happens? I'll just sit here in my chair, grayed out, watching the trailer. Right?
What they should have done was ionize the entire atmosphere, use a deflector dish to suck out the entire atmosphere, and push it back out into space before that trailer dropped.
Yeah.
Kind of like a matter of time.
Well, listen. All kidding aside, the Doctor was in it, the EMH, for a brief second. No lines, just his presence. He was walking out of a turbo lift or something. So it was nice to see him. Yeah. And then Paul Giamatti at the end, the bad guy. You see a little flash of him whistling.
Oh, that was terrible. He was whistling the Star Trek theme song, which I was like, I really groaned and cringed when I heard that. I'm like,
I don't know what to say to that.
Did you watched it though, right? Didn't you watch it?
I have not seen it.
Oh, you didn't see it? Okay.
he was literally whistling.
I do not care to see it.
He was whistling the Star Trek theme. Well, the fanfare, technically, right?
Right.
I mean, it was worse. It was worse than in Solo, which is a scene I hated in Solo when they actually you very faintly heard the Empire in the film, like where it wasn't just like the score; it was part of the movie, and that was pushing it for me. But I'm like, it's only about 3 seconds of the total of the movie, so I didn't really mind it. This was worse than that.
Stargate SG-1 did that too, with Samantha Carter whistling the theme tune in the elevator.
Yeah,
so
it's
I
on
like
the
that
elevator
one.
and starts humming the theme. Yep.
Yeah.
I know in The Conscience of the King, there's a cocktail party that Kirk goes to, and you hear the Star Trek theme as the music, the background music of the cocktail party, like a jazzy version of it.
Which show is that?
It's Star Trek, the original series, The Conscience of the King.
Did you know that in The Last Crusade, Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade, when Indiana Jones is at Donovan's place and Donovan is about to tell him, what his mission is, when the lady comes in and says, "Your guests are waiting," the music that's heard at the cocktail party in the background is the Empire March.
Wow.
from Empire Strikes Back. Just done in a cocktail lounge kind of style. It's a very unique piece of trivia, but it's absolutely true. By the way, my favorite gag in that movie is when they're in the catacombs in Venice, and he looks at the writing on the wall, and he says, "Look, it's the Ark of the Covenant." And the girl's like, "How do you know? Are you sure?" And he's like, "Pretty sure."
TOS spot. Yeah, I saw that video you posted there, Thomas. I'll have to look at that.
Yes,
I never melded with a human.
I made a video on that subject as well back during season 1 when he did that.
Thomas, that makes absolutely no sense.
Right. Anything to get me out of the room. I know, Thomas. It's fine. We understand. We get it. I thought you were boycotting. What are you still doing here? He said he's been boycotting Friday and Saturday.
Boycotting playing.
So he's not
playing.
playing.
Oh, I thought he was
That-
boycotting
that's
his
what he
presence. Okay.
claimed.
One thing that
Okay.
was good today that dropped, they dropped the teaser poster for the new Wile E. Coyote movie, and I'm very happy about it. It's just a teaser poster, but since Wile E. Coyote is in my top 5 cartoon characters, I'm very happy about it.
Is he a genius?
Might be a super genius.
Mm.
Even though it's not coming out till next year, I'm going to see that movie. The new Mortal Kombat trailer looks like a lot of fun. With Carl Urban.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
I could make an observation, but I won't.
Do it.
Nope.
Do it.
Want to see what has Bones to do with that movie, but the fake Bones.
Brad Wolf says the new
I thought
Mortal
he was
Kombat
good.
trailer does look exciting.
I thought he was good as Bones. I'll give him that. Yeah, it does look good.
It's the best part of that entire movie because the rest is worse.
Yeah. He played
True.
McCoy pretty well.
I heard that Leonard Nimoy was almost in tears when he saw watch him perform, because it reminded him so much of DeForest Kelly.
Why, you could be onto something, Thomas, but we only need 2 from game 1.
I still love him as Aomer, son of Xilian, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, he was awesome in Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings, the only franchise I've watched the original movies only once.
And you never watched Tremors, and that's got 8 films behind it. So yeah, you never see that one either.
Nope.
You're forgetting about Mike.
Huh?
Thomas is forgetting you, Mike.
No.
Wow.
That's
Shame
fine. I'm
on
pretty
you,
forgettable.
Thomas. Shame on you.
That's fine. I understand.
Nah.
Just realized that my name is not on the screen because of yesterday. My bad. So that's better.
So what do you say, John?
Well, since we don't seem to have any takers, I guess we could do a 4-player round with all our contestants here.
I would rather do a 3-player if I could. I'm trying to get some points, but whatever you guys want to do. But not up to me, I guess.
Knock me off to round number 3 if there are still no takers.
I didn't have points. Out, but
I'm letting Mercer play because he had points this game, the game on, so he deserves it more than me. And then I will, if there are still no players in the round number 3, then I would like to my revenge.
But if you want to play, I'd let you play, Patrick, because you let me play a couple weeks ago.
Nope, just no. I have spoken.
But all right. So
that is the order of things.
I'm just trying to offer, and
I know.
I think you'll enjoy Tremors. By the way, even though it's got a simple story, I think you'll enjoy the characters.
Kevin Bacon's in that.
Yep.
Bacon.
And it's got some really great dialogue.
This one ain't
Thomas,
dumb.
Thomas, I said 2, not 3.
I haven't seen that movie in years, Mercer. I need to go back and watch it.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch. I just love watching the dialogue and just the chemistry between the characters and just, the script. As soon as the movie starts, within the first minute and a half, you already know the 2 main characters so well that it wouldn't matter what the movie was going to do with them. You'd still watch it. It could have been like a serious adventure. It could have been over the top. You know those 2 characters so well after the first minute and a half of the movie. And that's what's so brilliant about the script.
All right. Are we ready to play, gentlemen?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
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 I'm ready.
All right.
Put up or shut up.
Let's
Proof
play.
Get out.
Jeopnerdy.
Knight Rider is the first category.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Our first category for round 2 is I Want Answers from TNG. Before, I want you to identify the episode. Next, we have Jake Sisko. For our visual category, we have The Lieutenants, followed by The Spire of Gothos.
All right.
And finally, Crossword Clues Oberth Class.
Okay.
All right. Trekmaster Mike, you're on a roll. Returning champion, you go first.
I want answers TNG for 1,000, please.
Then give me a level 1 diagnostic of any onboard sensors and run a manual sweep of any anomalous airborne or electromagnetic readings. I want some answers.
What is Remember Me?
Very good.
I remembered you, Mike.
Thank you.
But
Thank
Thomas
you.
didn't.
Thomas didn't. Yeah, exactly.
No. All right. Not Cannon. Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's do Jake Sisko for 600, please.
After reading Jake's first draft of Anselm, Ben praised the sharp dialogue, involving story, and realistic characters. But this aspect of the writing was terrible.
I'm going to pass because I don't want to lose the points.
All right. Omni.
I don't know what he said with aspect terrible. He liked it. But something with the... I don't remember now. Pass.
Mike?
I don't remember either. Pass.
The love... Was the love the aspect of it? What was it? The...
I'm surprised.
Punctuation, I want to say. I want to say
Spelling.
punctuation.
Spelling. Oh,
I was
okay.
on the right track. I thought it was punctuation, but I wasn't sure enough to answer, but I was kind of on the right track.
They don't have spell check in the 24th century, apparently.
Well, I think
Because
he
not.
writes. I think they showed that he writes it on paper.
Well, in one... Yeah. Then, yes. Muse,
In
right?
that
Yeah.
episode, he pulls paper copies of his stories and shows it to Melanie.
All right, Omni, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
It's your first turn.
Let's do I Want Answers TNG for 800, please.
You got it.
Answers. I want answers, not conjecture. Number 1, I want them at a staff meeting in 1 hour.
Which one was that? That was the Yamato. What is Contagion?
Very good.
Nice.
Well done.
Good job.
All right, Checkmaster Mike, we're back to you.
TNG 600, please.
I want some answers from you now, Commander Riker.
What is Coming of Age?
That's correct.
Good job. Not canon.
Let's
It's your
try
turn.
TNG, the same category for 400.
If anything happens to them, Starfleet is going to want a full investigation, which means more starships will be coming to Kesprit, and those starships are going to want answers.
Oh, what is attached?
That's correct.
Nice.
All right, got a good game going. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do I Want Answers for 200.
There are some puzzles down on the planet that the captain wants answered.
What is Farpoint in the counter?
You got it.
Job. Truckmaster Mike, back to you, sir.
Let's do Lieutenants for 600. Who is Lavelle?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Excellent. Not canon.
Let's do Jake Sisko for 400.
After confirming that Jake and Nog were not in fact working for this group of people, Dr. Geiger agreed to open negotiations regarding the sale of a Willie Mays rookie card.
Who are the soulless minions of Orthodoxy? A group that not even Odo is aware of.
Exactly.
Nice.
The Who? I love that's my favorite moment in the episode is Odo just being like the Who because he knows everybody.
Good job. You doubled your score. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Squire of Gothos for 1,000.
In his observations of Earth, Trelane neglected to consider the time it would take light to travel this distance to Gothos.
Oh, it was like 400 years? Exactly what it was. 900, 800. What is 900 years?
There you go.
9 light years? 900 light years.
Okay, you're a little off on the unit, but you got the number, so it'll work.
Good job, Omni.
Nice.
Very good.
He's in the right mindset.
Trek Master Mike. Got a close game going. It's your turn.
Let's do lieutenants for 800. Pass.
All right. Not canon.
Pass with a P.
Omni.
Who is RX?
There you go.
Very good. Took the lead. Not canon. It's your turn.
Let's try Jake Sisko for 800.
Despite initial claims that he was not going to Ferenginar as a reporter, Jake later admitted to Nog that he had told the editor of this news agency that he could get an exclusive interview with Zek.
What is the Federation News Service?
That is correct.
Nice.
I couldn't think of any
Excellent.
other news agencies, so I just had to guess on that one.
It was a good one. Omni, it's your turn.
Let's do Gothos for 800.
All right, you found the daily double. You have a 400-point lead on Trekmaster Mike. You have 4,800 points. How much of that would you like to wager?
Let's just do 800.
All right, 800.
When Kirk challenged Trelane to a duel, the lonely Squire of Gothos provided a matched set of pistols just like the pair that slew this historical figure.
Who is Alexander Hamilton?
Got it.
Excellent.
Nice.
Very good. All right, Trekmaster Mike.
Oberth for 1,000.
Y. 8 letters.
Why? What is the Yosemite?
Nicely done.
Nice.
Job to retook the lead. Not canon. It's your turn.
Let's try Jake for 1,000.
The battle on this planet will probably be remembered as a pointless skirmish, but Jake would always remember it as something more.
Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Let me think if I can pull it by my mind. Oh, what a good question, dude. This is going to be killing me if I don't get it. It rings in my head, and I'm going to have to pass. Pass.
Omni.
What is Agilon Prime?
It's the one.
Very good, Omni. But that's one of my favorite episodes.
Good one.
It is a good one. Omni, you retook the lead, and you have control.
Let's do lieutenants for 1,000. Oh, I remember her name. Lieutenant Kennedy. What's her name now? I don't remember now. She was seeking like reinforcements. Kennedy, Warren. Was it Larkin? Lauren? Who is Lieutenant Larkin?
Just got it.
Oh.
Nice.
I was torn on that one.
It was Lauren.
I was thinking Larkin, but then I remember they mentioned Loomis in the episode as well, and I thought Loomis was the one that had died.
Oh.
But I was torn between Larkin and Loomis for while Omni was thinking. I was like, oh man.
Thomas, every time he takes the lead, you say rigged, but every time Mike takes the lead, you say nothing.
It's a pattern there.
Yeah.
Speaking of Mike, it's your turn.
Let's do Oberth for 1,000, please.
Can't give you that.
Or 800, excuse me. Sorry.
It's okay.
B, 4 letters.
P.
What is emergency plan B?
Then barricade.
I was thinking that. Trying to be quiet.
Oh, is it what is the Beako?
That's the one.
Nice.
We were attacked. We were
Sir,
attacked.
drop the shields.
We were attacked.
Well done. Not
Let's try Jake Sisko for 200.
all right. You got it.
The adult version of Jake in The Visitor was portrayed by this actor.
Oh, who is he? The one and only Tony Todd.
That's correct.
Rest in peace.
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
This is what happens when you go tromping around the bayou in the middle of the night.
Omni?
He was so good in that.
I love that episode.
Yeah, let's do Gothos for 600, please.
Nice.
Trelane's mother admonished him that if he couldn't take proper care of these, then he cannot have them at all.
What are his pets?
That's right.
John,
AKA humans.
Well done. Mike, it's your turn.
Oberth 600.
V, 4 letters.
I don't know. Pass.
Not canon.
What is the Vico?
That's correct.
You got the Beako and you got the Vico.
There's a Beako and a Vico?
There's
Wait.
a Beako and a Vico.
There are.
And they're both Oberths.
Exactly.
And they both got destroyed. Almost. Mostly.
Wait, what's the Vico? Which episode is that
Actually,
from?
the Beako wasn't destroyed. But
Yeah, the Vico is from Hero Worship. The Beako is a ship the Enterprise rendezvous with, I think, in Fistful of Datas.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought the Beako was...
They're always rendezvousing with ships.
Okay, well,
You know what? You know what the problem with TNG is? They're always rendezvousing with ships, but they're never blowing them up. You know, it's like Picard just should say, "Throw everything we got at the Vito," because it's a terrible name.
all right.
I don't think he would be looked upon as well if he did that.
But it would make for a cool show to watch.
Possibly. Not canon. It is your turn.
Let's do lieutenants for 400, please. I think it is. Oh, what's her name? Pull her name from my ass here. Terry Caker. Pass. I can't pull it. I can't.
Omni.
Who was Lieutenant Stoddy?
That's correct.
Do you always fly at women at warp speed, Mr. Paris?
Only when they're in visual range.
Yeah. Very good, Omni.
Right, Jinx.
And Omni, it's your turn.
Crossword clues. Oberth, 400, please.
P, 7 letters.
I'm going to take a guess. What is the Pegasus?
It's a good guess.
Noise.
Experimental class, but all right. I guess it wasn't Oberth underneath, right?
Yeah, it was.
Looked like it.
What was left of it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It was an Bear the Rock class because it was like part of the Rock.
Checkmaster Mike.
Let's do lieutenants for 200. Who is Lieutenant Savick?
That is correct.
Well done. Not canon.
Let's do crossword clues for 200.
You got it.
G, 7 letters.
What is the Grissom?
That's correct.
Nice.
Took me a minute to count the letters on that one.
Omni.
Let's do Gothos for 4.
After this message appeared on the bridge monitor, Spock requested the signaler on the planet's surface identify himself.
Well, the whole thing, or I don't know.
There are 2 parts. I'm looking for the part that appeared first.
Greetings and what is greetings and felicitations?
That is correct.
Okay.
I thought it was greetings and salutations. Not to correct you, but maybe you guys are right. That's what I remember.
Pretty sure it's felicitations.
I will check your work after the game.
I was pretty certain of that. I didn't double check it, but I was pretty certain. Mike, you get the final clue.
As an admirer of this famous general, Trelane was pleased to meet another Frenchman, Lieutenant de Salle.
Who's Napoleon?
That's correct.
Did he admire Napoleon when we went to the water park and had ice cream?
Yes.
All right.
That was my favorite thing ever, was when Napoleon went to the water park and it just started kicking people off the water slide.
Mike, not canon. I still see you in Just Buzz In. Omni, in the private chat is the Just Buzz In link. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
The first duty.
And I don't know if anybody has buzzed in yet.
I have.
I did.
Okay. I don't see either
Give
buzz.
me 1 moment. Am I buzzed? Hang on a second here.
Let me go out and go back in.
I was gonna say I'll go back in.
Yeah, I don't see any of you.
Do you see my?
I don't see any of you.
I see Mike in there. Are we in the right room? I see Mike.
I left and
myself.
came back in, and I
Okay.
don't see anybody.
So, I guess I'll leave.
I may have to recreate the room.
Okay. Get out.
All right, the same link should work. There, I see Omni.
Alrighty.
There we go.
Okay, very good. All right. Let's reveal the clue. And Mercer, you just dropped out again.
Boothby knew all the members of Nova Squadron, including this female pilot who was never heard from again after the episode. And just for clarity, I am looking for the last name.
Okay.
And Mercer, I still don't see you in the room. There you are. Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla! Responses in. Find out who our winner is. Not canon. You had 4,600 points entering final Jeopardy. Your response to the clue was?
Forgot her name, though. Omni mentioned her. I love Boothby, though. Thank you, John. Oh, thank you for playing Mercer, although unfortunately that is incorrect. So, sorry about that.
Sorry. Mercer, your wager. You bet it all.
Ah.
Taking you back down to 0. I'm sorry. Shrekmaster Mike. Impressive again. 8,800 points. Second place. Entering final. Jeopnerdy. Your response was?
Hajar. Nicely done. Gene Hajar.
Well done. And your wager. You also bet it all. Going the other way. Up to 17,600. Very, very impressive. And Omni. You had the lead at 11,800 points. Your response to the clue was?
It was Hajar. Very good.
Nice.
And your wager, 5,801 points, giving you 17,601 points.
Very
and
nice.
You are the champion by a point.
Thank you.
Very nice. GG's.
John, I stand corrected. You were right. Felicitations. It's just written in a very unusual font.
It is indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize, John. I
No
just
problem.
remembered it in my mind. I haven't seen it in a while. My mind thought salutations for so many years. I apologize.
Well, if you watch the Wedding Bells episode where Trelane was in just last week, he says greetings and felicitations, so that would even reinforce it.
Yeah, no, I apologize for questioning
What are
John.
you talking about?
Right. Okay. Never mind. I'm sorry.
I'm just no. I just wanted to apologize for questioning.
I think we should take 2 points off for that, don't you,
2.
John?
Well, if you take off 1, it's a tie. You have to take off 2, right?
Agreed.
Yeah, no, John. These are great questions. I just remembered it wrong, which
No
is
problem.
not unusual. And Patrick, good luck on the next game.
Patrick?
Yeah, that's
I
nice.
mean,
Is the
Patrick-
fix in?
that's right,
Is the fix is in?
Patrick, no, Patrick is going to join for the round 3 unless somebody else comes in.
Well, I don't see anybody else backstage, so yes. If not, then we'll bring back Patrick for round 3.
I'll watch it backstage. This is the worst avatar I've ever used. I apologize.
It is a pretty bad one, but we understand.
I just had to talk about it because as soon as I saw that shot, like before I even knew what her name was, like just seeing the shot, I groaned. I literally cried.
Yeah, it's funny when I put new Trek avatars, I get booted off the show, but it's like, that's okay. Got a Jeopnerdy up there. It's fine. A female.
Notice how I labeled it. I said not canon.
Exactly. That's a clear distinction there.
Omni, where'd he go?
Wild.
You see?
What? What happened to you?
I don't know. It must be subspace interference. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Okay.
That was a lot.
Oh,
I've lost my link with the collective.
I'm sorry you lost your link.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, that greetings and felicitations appears not on the main view screen, but on one of those like other view screens. What are they called? Does anyone know what they're called?
I don't know if they have a specific name.
Okay, but they're like it appears over Uhura Station, which is pretty cool. I guess that's what they should do with that's what the other bridges have been missing, is like those other view screens. None of the new bridges in TNG onward have view screens like that.
No,
it's true.
And I really think that's what it is. And I always think these bridges are missing something, because you could tell so much story with those. You don't have to do a zoom in on a tiny little monitor for plot exposition. If they put view screens all around the ship, they could easily do exposition in visually more pleasing ways.
Yeah, point.
Yeah, that's my opinion. Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, thank you for playing Not Canon. We'll go ahead
Just throw me backstage. I'm going to watch.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Thanks for playing.
Thank you.
Thomas.
And welcome back, Patrick.
Hey. Yeah, the Bico and the Vico. Great chips.
Well, one got destroyed and one didn't. That's pretty good for an Oberth record.
True.
Right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I suppose.
50% track record.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's better than all the Oberths combined, right? That's a pretty good. Yeah, beat the odds. It survived. It beat the odds.
Indeed.
Brad Wolf has a question for you, Omni. Does the collective have
LinkedIn.
a link? LinkedIn.
I see. I bet the collective has everyone's resume. Yeah. Well, we use LinkedIn, Glassdoor, but they keep that in the central plexus, so it's only for certain drones to get in there. But yeah, we do have it.
And the central plexus, do you use it for plexing or something
Plexing
different?
in the plex. Because to get into plexus, you have to be assimilated, so you're going to be hurting afterwards. You're going to have to plex a little bit to get rid of the pain. Because Janeway has a big implant shoved into her forehead, right?
Wow. Just wow.
I love the Oberth as a class. So, Brad, have you seen John's video on the Oberths? I think he calls it the flying coffin.
Indeed,
or
I
the
do.
flying coffins, right?
I mean, that is what they are. They're like the red shirts of starships.
Yeah.
I highly recommend that video. Maybe I can put a link up to it. Let me find it here.
There's lots of explosions in that video.
It's
True.
That's got to be one of your more popular videos. It has to be.
It probably is, man.
5,400 views. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Pretty
That's
good.
definitely up there. Yeah. Let me copy the link here. I'll put it in the chat.
Jerry, the collector's collection manager. Wow.
All right, I just stuck the link in the chat for the flying coffins.
No, thanks.
Flying coffin.
Shameless promotion.
Well, I just think it's a funny video. I think it's a funny video.
No, we love to see it.
Like anyone that has some free time on their hands, John has so many videos up there. And I don't think, John, you don't have too many playlists. You don't really.
I have a few, not too many, though.
So you just have to kind of browse through them, right? But they're entertaining.
Thomas says a lot of Miranda got destroyed.
That too.
Thomas, I think you need to end your boycott and join us.
Agreed.
I don't think he's able to join.
Wow.
He is able.
Was he been IP banned?
No, I think he's traveling.
No. He was just busy, he said.
What is the one in Emissary?
Still
Is that the one that
can't.
blows up
Okay,
outside
whatever.
the window? Oh, I see. That's what it is.
Yes.
Okay. You see it fly past in pieces in the window. Okay.
Exactly, yes.
Where Ben is rescuing Cisco, rescuing Jennifer. Okay.
Not everyone, Thomas.
Where's your fearless leader, Thomas?
Mm-hmm.
He's slipping.
Slipping he's not.
Sleeping.
Sleeping, most likely.
Sleep.
Data.
So, all right, that's a good question, John. Which was that Oberth, or anyone that would know, in Generations when it flies by next to the Farragut? Do we know which one that one? Which one it was?
I don't know which one that was. No.
Okay. It's not named, I don't think, and you can't really see it.
No, in Generations, the only one that's named is the Nebula, and that's the Farragut.
The Farraguts. The other two we don't know, the Miranda and the Oberth.
It's probably the Saratoga.
Okay.
Well, no, it was destroyed by then, so never mind. I take that.
And it
back.
has the roll bar. It's the Miranda with the roll bar too. It's like basically the Reliant. Because a lot of the Mirandas lost the roll bar on the top, right? They lost the.
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah, like that roll bar's missing on a lot of them.
Yeah, the Lantry didn't have the roll bar, and neither
Right.
did Saratoga and DS9.
This is basically like a Reliant model, straight up.
Saratoga had the roll bar, didn't it?
No.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, the one in Star Trek 4 did, but the one in Emissary did not.
Right.
I thought it did. Hang on.
Well, it's two different Saratogas anyway, right? Or we don't know that. We're not sure.
We don't know that. It's probably the same one.
So they lost they lost the roll bar somewhere along the way.
Well,
Yeah.
it's a different registry, so I assume it's a different ship.
They went through a low bridge.
If you're willing to wait 30 minutes.
No bridge. Kabam.
We still would love to see somebody come up and play.
Yeah, they want to get rid of me.
The chat.
They don't want me to play again.
Come on up, folks. Jay, you're up there. You still out
2
there? Come
rounds
on
is
in.
enough.
What was it, the Tsiolkovsky? That one blew up pretty nicely, actually.
When's the new pack?
The new pack comes out on July 30th, love. We have to go 7 more days.
Okay, Brad.
That's all right, Brad.
Now I
We
fixed
know
that.
you
he
can't.
says. Thomas is telling you to take your meds, Jeff. What's wrong with him? Is he unhinged tonight? What's going on with Thomas?
Wait, Mike, did you say July 30th and then we need to go 7 more days?
Well, I'm sorry. They announced the news. We play Pokemon TCG Pocket. The new package dropped them on July 30th. They announced the video came on July 23rd.
Oh,
Getting very, very
You're
muffled.
getting very muffled indeed.
Oh, because I'm far away from my mic, that's why.
Okay, because on my end it's already the 27th, so I think, what,
Yeah.
7 days? That's not 7 days.
No. The announcement video
7
dropped
days.
on the 23rd for this game we're playing. So in my head, I was thinking 7 days. Now it's down to 4 days.
Yeah, of course.
7 Days
That
was
makes
a
sense.
90s TV series on UPN.
It was.
7
Oh, wow.
days a week now. It's also a Scooby-Doo song. 7 days a week.
What? They did that for... The Beatles did that for Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, you didn't know that? That was for the... Which one was it? That was the caveman chasing them all over the aquarium.
Can you open that?
Jaffa, Cree. You heard me? I said Cree.
Jack, sup guys? Make peace! Great rescue! Fantastic. I wonder why they never tried that more often.
Indeed.
Okay, well,
Who said anything about
Brad Wolf says, reminding me of the Pegasus. I need to rewatch that episode. The Treaty of Algernon was a terrible mistake for Starfleet. Good thing Romulus exploding, ending it. Okay. That's one way to end a treaty. Just blow up the planet, right?
The Treaty of
I
Algernon.
suppose so.
Hashtag Packleds are very intelligent species. They would think so.
We
They
made
can
things to
be.
go.
I leave everybody with this antidote. Kick his ass. Humble him.
Wow!
Wow, okay.
Wow.
All right.
Wow!
All right.
What did I do to you?
You can go to my GoFundMe if you like. Just go on there and contribute. It's fine. I will endeavor to oblige.
Defending champion.
Wow! You guys hear this?
Yeah, we do.
So
She doesn't even play and she's salty. Oh my god!
your head got a little big
Look,
as
I need to
champion.
introduce you to Thomas.
She wants to knock you down a few pegs. You've been strutting
Obviously. Jeez.
And here I was hoping that maybe we could do an SG1 game,
Huh? Where's the board?
but even that
What's
Mike
the
knows,
board?
so
That's on me.
never
You
mind.
just kicked my ass in the last game.
Good job.
What do you mean, good job?
around. I like it.
Wow.
You can send me some cookies. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He says
Good.
cookies.
Wow. Wow.
She doesn't appreciate it that much.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm real simple. Just chocolate chip is fine. I don't need anything fancy.
He said he's a simple fellow. Chocolate chip is fine. She appreciates your contribution, but not that much.
All right.
She's
All
just
right. No problem.
That's
Well,
funny.
gentlemen, shall we begin?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She might be spying for Omni, and now I'm
That's good.
interesting.
Got you. I got you.
We're playing the long game.
Yeah. If you'd hurry up and watch all the shows, you could play with us.
Only about 700 episodes. do it in no time.
Yeah.
Well, she's only on about what?
10
What's
movies.
the last episode we watched? We started
I
with
thought that was
TNG. What are we on?
13
110.
movies.
No, wait.
That's Voyager.
We watched
I
110,
believe you
100,
miscounted.
Got it.
Must be miscounted.
Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
Yeah.
I don't think we watched the one after that, or did we? No, because Data Lore was after that. We watched that. You
Is
met
Section
Lore.
31 considered a movie? I mean, it's a special
Mike,
movie event.
if you're on 11001110, then you're
What?
already on Voyager.
Okay, I have a question. Where did that joke come from? I don't understand.
Somebody
Which
just
one?
said it was Patrick. You said it was on Voyager or something,
No,
right?
no.
We thought it was you. Who was
No,
it?
I wasn't.
I could have sworn it was you.
No, it was
Somebody
There
just
is-
said it was a Voyager episode once.
Mercer
Yeah, there
or
was another
somebody.
player said that was a Voyager episode. Yes.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I
okay.
was not that because
All
I
right.
did know it's TNG.
All right.
No.
We thought it was you.
I've
Someone who
I've
wasn't clear on the
I've
rules of
kept
the
it
game.
going, but no.
The rules of the game, yeah.
Hey,
What
don't go
episode
there.
Are we on? What is the last one? she's been watching it with me slowly but surely. We watched. Yes, we the last one we watched is 11001001.
That's a good
The next one we
episode.
have to watch is Too Short a Season. That's where
Minuet.
she's up to.
By the way, I missed your reviews, Mike.
I know. I need to get back to doing them.
All right, gentlemen.
Chocolate chip.
Let's play Jeopnerdy.
Okay.
Blues, Jeopnerdy.
Yes, that I do, Thomas. That I do.
Starting out in this round, we have I Want Answers from DS9 Voyager and Enterprise.
Okay.
Next, we have Harry Kim. James Cinnamon isn't here.
Or Thomas, for that matter.
Yeah, Stephen Thomas. Next, we have Lieutenant Commanders. That's our visual category.
Excellent.
Then we have the Zindi. This is about the race in general, not necessarily the episode by that name. And finally, we have crossword clues for the Constellation and Ambassador class.
Mm.
All right. OmniCast, returning champion.
Yes.
You go first, sir.
Let's do I Want Answers for 1,000.
I want an answer to my proposal.
It's an Enterprise, right? You want it's
Episode.
It's an episode. What is Stormfront?
That's correct.
Vosk.
Start, Trekmaster Mike.
All right. Let's do. I Want Answers for 800.
We've been down this road before. You wanting answers to questions you shouldn't ask.
What is Shattered?
That's right.
Very good.
Well done.
Patrick, welcome back.
Thank you.
It's your first turn of the game.
Let's try. I want answers for 600.
Okay, I sense a pattern here.
Hmm.
If you want answers about the Jeopnerdy, I'm the one who can get them for you. Let me get to know him.
That was what is the abandoned?
That's right.
Nice.
Took me a second.
Excellent start, gentlemen. OmniCast, we're back to you.
Yeah, I'm doing
Let's
better
do
this
I Want
time.
Answers for 400, please.
I want some answers first. What normally happens when a drone disengages from the maturation chamber?
I guess what is drone?
That's correct.
Nice.
All right. Mike, can I guess which one you're going to take?
Crossword clues for 1,000, please.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Z, 6 letters.
Z. What is the Zukov?
That's the one.
Nice.
Darn it. Well done.
Well done indeed. You took the lead, and Patrick, it's your turn.
Same category, 800, please.
H, 7 letters.
H.
Mm-hmm.
What is the Horatio?
That's right.
Nice.
The Horatio.
Horatio.
Floated.
Kane.
Implosion.
Excellent. Omni, we're
Negligence
back
of
to
the
you.
captain.
Let's do crossword clues for 600.
H. 8 letters.
Oh, I get. This is constellation, right? Or ambassador? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's got 8 letters. Okay, what is Hathaway?
Yeah.
That's
Bye
right.
bye, Hathaway.
Hathaway.
That's why I started to laugh.
Be sure it had 8.
Excellent. Trickmaster Mike.
Crossword clues 400, please. Make
Uh,
the board nice and symmetrical looking.
E. 9 letters.
Wait a minute. What? Am I dumb?
definitely not.
Oh no, I just can't spell. What is the Excalibur?
There you go.
There, yeah.
But you don't have to spell.
Oh, I have to know how many letters are in the word.
That can help.
I just can't spell.
Indeed, we have a symmetrical board. Patrick, it's your turn.
Let's finish out the crossword category.
S. 9 letters.
What's the Stargazer?
That's correct.
Nice.
Gazer star.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Omni.
Let's do I want answers for 200, please.
President Truman is an impatient man. He wants answers and he wants them now.
What is Little Green Men?
That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Customers are like razor-toothed greenworms. Sometimes they bite back.
Right, got a tie game. Truckmaster Mike, it is your turn.
Oh, we have quite a menu here, don't we? Let's do Harry Kim for 1,000. Because why not?
Wow.
Kim's actions in command of the Nightingale effectively ruined the trade agreement that Janeway had negotiated with this race.
Oh. What was the name of the race? I don't remember their names. Pass.
Patrick.
I hope it's what is the Anari?
That is correct.
Nice.
Excellent. All right.
Thomas will be proud.
Nice steal, Patrick. And it's your
Thank
turn.
you.
You can take the lead.
Wow, the Dutch.
With the Dutch. Lol.
Indeed, lol. Let's try a lieutenant commander for 600. Who is Argyle?
That's right.
Excellent. And you've taken the lead. Omni.
Let's do lieutenant commanders for 8. Oh, what was his name? It was in a weird name too. It was like what the hell was it again? I don't remember his. It's like weird. Just who is? Pass.
Mike.
Oh my goodness. I don't remember his name either. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, pass.
The reason I remember his name was because it's so weird.
Delta or
It's,
something?
Hester
Delt.
Delt.
Yes.
Hester Delt.
I was on the tip of my tongue. I couldn't get that out.
All right, Trickmaster Mike, it's your turn.
Yeah. Let's do Harry Kim for 800, please. Oh, God.
All right, you found the daily double. You're only 1,000 off the lead. You're tied for second place. You have 4,400 points. How much of that would you like to wager?
All of my points, please.
Oh, true daily double.
True daily double.
All right.
Wow.
4,400 points. He's betting, folks. Here comes the clue.
Due to living across the hall from a slob, Harry used to request this procedure for his dorm room.
Oh! What's the name of it? What are baryon sweeps?
That's it.
Yes.
Bam. Well done, sir. All right.
I did not know.
That's
Patrick.
From, Ashes to Ashes, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ballard. Lindsay.
Yeah, Lindsay Ballard. Yep.
Patrick.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with 400 for Lieutenant Commanders. Please. Who is Lieutenant Commander Cavett?
That's him.
Well done.
Worst first officer ever.
And Omni.
Let's do the Zindi for 600.
There were Zindi serving on the Enterprise J during this pivotal battle against the Sphere Builders.
What is what is that called again? It's a weird name. What is Procyon? The Battle of Procyon.
Very good.
Which number?
V.
5.
V.
Wow. I have to watch it.
V for victory.
Nice.
Trickmaster Mike.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do Lieutenant Commander Leland T. Lynch for 1,000, please.
That's gonna be animated.
Oh no. I pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, pass.
Okay. Omni.
I know the episode. I don't remember the name of her. Pass.
There's Greta Vanderweg,
Vanderweg.
R.I.P.
Oh, so that's Dutch. Van der Weg.
Patrick.
Let's go with the 200 Lieutenant Commanders. Why not? Oh.
Oh.
Am I stupid?
No, you're not.
No.
Who is Mitchell?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Ah,
See?
then I'm not stupid.
Whether you got that one or not, you're not stupid.
Okay.
Omni.
I was just overthinking.
Let's do Harry Kim for 6.
In the 3rd grade, Harry had to memorize the recording that was included with this probe that was launched from Earth in 2067.
What is the Friendship 1?
That's correct.
Yep.
Nice.
Thomas says, no, you are Patrick.
Yeah, and then not so, and just overthinking. Indeed, I was. Oh well. What's the feature?
Mike?
Harry Kim for 400, please.
On Voyager Talent Night, Kim's solo on This Instrument was okay, but the highlight of the evening was Janeway portraying the dying swan.
what is the clarinet?
That's it.
Would have almost said saxophone. Okay.
He has a few different. I was like, that wasn't the oboe, I don't think.
He switched to saxophone later.
Oh no, not the oboe.
Patrick, it's your turn.
Backpipes. Let's do a Zindi for 800.
Cindy for 8.
Mm-hmm.
In this episode, Daniels explained to Archer, history doesn't mention anything about a conflict between humans and Zindi.
What is Carpenter Street?
That's correct.
Yes. Good episode.
Very good. Omni.
Let's do Harry Kim for 200.
Jerry was warned about this species at the Academy.
Who are the Ferengi?
That's correct.
Indeed. Truckmaster Mike.
Zindi 1,000.
Reed remarked that, compared to penetrating Zindi defenses, hitching a ride on this comet would be a walk in the park.
Pass.
Patrick.
This comment. No, pass.
Omni.
Pass.
That was Comet Burke.
Didn't even know that had a name. Wow. Okay. I did not
Thomas
remember.
says, wow, Omni not picking ones Mike doesn't know.
I don't know what that even means.
Patrick, it's your turn.
400, please.
Degra told Archer about the saying which suggested that it was easier to count stars in the sky than for a member of this Zindi species to come to a decision.
What are the aquatics?
That's correct.
Very good. And Omni, final clue is yours.
Okay.
After the extinction of the avians, there remained this many sentient species of Zindi.
What are 5?
That's right.
There
I
are
had
5.
to count them for a second.
All right. Let's get that link in again. Hopefully I haven't lost connectivity with the room. Shall see. Looks like Omni and Mike are in there. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy. See if Patrick joins. There he has. Consider how much you would like to wager based upon this category.
The Albatani.
Sorry to disappoint you, love. If I get this right, I might win.
It's clobbering time.
That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler for the movie. You just spoiled the whole movie.
How was that a spoiler?
You spoiled something that's said in the movie. That's wild.
Let's reveal the clue.
Did you tell them what you got at the movie?
After telling Paris that she served on the Albatani with his father, Janeway mentioned that she was the science officer during this mission.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Did you tell them what you got at the movie?
Your responses in. And who is the winner? Let's find out. Omni, you had 7,600 points entering final Jeopardy. Your response to the clue was?
The Arias expedition. That is correct. Very good.
Excellent. And your wager, sir? You bet it all. Doubling your score to 15,200 points. Impressive. Patrick, close second place there, 9,000 points. Your response to the clue was?
The Arias mission. Very good. Got the main part.
And you're?
Yeah, I wasn't thinking A or O, but okay, thank you.
Really good.
Close enough. Close enough. Your wager, sir? 8,000 points, taking you 17,000. Very good. Trek Master Mike, impressive, 9,600 points. Your response was?
The Arias expedition. You got it.
And your wager? 9,000 points, giving you 18,600 points, and that's enough. Be the champion.
Nice.
Well done, Mike.
Thanks. Hey, love. Sorry, I won.
Thomas wants to know, would you have accepted just mission?
No.
But nice scores for all three of you.
Got
Very good. Very good.
Nice.
I think that I have avenged my earlier game, so yeah, I'm happy. Brain reboot complete.
If I didn't pull Baryon Sweep out of my butt, you'd have won.
True.
Well, need to see me big.
Well, we can.
You really earned that daily double, Mike. That was really.
I don't know how I remembered that, but I remembered it.
What was the daily double again? I can't remember now, but it was.
Barian Sweep.
Was it the Barian Sweep one? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they could only do Barian Sweeps at certain facilities.
It was a joke. Lindsay was making a joke. She was saying that he's so clean and neat that he had a Baryon sweep his quarters. Like he was saying, he was making fun of Harry, basically.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So they don't really do Barian Sweeps.
No, it was
Okay,
a joke.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. It would be cool if they
Because
did.
nothing living can survive a Baryon Sweep.
Exactly.
Why don't they use that as a weapon? Is what I never figured out. Like, let's say you take a Baryon gun, and you put it on instead of a phaser, and then you go to the Romulan ship and you just shoot the Romulan ship with it. Everybody on the ship will die, but you get to take the ship home.
Listen, that would imply Starfleet is tactically sound. Okay. And they're
Just a
not.
thought that I had. They could just take
I know,
Romulan
but-
ships. Yeah.
Starfleet doesn't understand tactics. How many times do they win the battle or beat the enemy of the week with a brilliant tactic that they never use again?
Whoa. No, Starfleet is tactically.
Didn't Dax come up with this idea that, like, if he does something from orbit, like spreading a tachyon field from orbit and scattering it into the atmosphere, that once you got to the planet, nobody could fire any phasers?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was on Blood Oath, I think you're talking about, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That was on Blood Oath, I think you're
Blood
talking
Oath,
about, right?
I was hoping somebody would get it. I wasn't going to name it. I was hoping somebody would get it. But you think they would have used that tactic in another episode?
Only once did they ever detonate trilithium resin in a planet's atmosphere and irradiate it for centuries.
Yeah, but resin is expensive.
But,
And then in the episode Paradise, they had those, those generators that nullified the phasers and the communicators on the planet. I mean, they were experimental, right? Is that what she said? It was like experimental technology that they can suppress all energy fields.
I believe the quantity is open to negotiation.
Oh, okay. Very good.
Thomas, I think you need to recheck your figures.
Yeah, this is Thomas's dream right here. You should have given me a negative number, Thomas. That'd make it more solid in your. I don't know why you give me positive points for. But thanks, I appreciate it.
Well, much like Paramount Plus content, Thomas's figures are not canon, so it doesn't much matter.
Yeah,
true.
Good point.
Nonsensical.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Anna.
Thank you.
They all did great.
Indeed.
We did. I'm running a tear now so I can lose on the live buzzer 50th,
Oh.
150th anniversary special.
If I make that one, then yes, it will be thrown away. All of it.
Yeah.
All of them.
But you still have to know the right answers. Even if you buzz in, you still have to know.
Precisely.
Right.
It's not just buzzing first. You have to know what it is.
Right.
Thomas,
But
Jeff
you have
within
to
5
recall it
seconds.
quicker than everyone else. I can recall them sometimes, but I don't know them immediately. I have
Thomas?
to think about it. No.
Jeff doesn't even have 0. There's
And
just
that-
no score.
And that time you don't have with the buzzers.
No.
So Jeff, you don't have 0. You just have a dash then. It wouldn't.
Yeah, it's a
Or
null
NA.
score.
NA
Null
or okay.
sc-
Null
null.
score. Null.
Null.
Like
yeah.
null space. Okay.
Exactly.
Got it.
Like null and void. Yes.
The void. We need to escape.
Oh, we're all in plaid tonight. Look at this. This is nice. Look at this.
I'm not in plaid.
I'm not in plaid either.
I mean, well, you're missing the party, guys. Come on. Look.
I almost wore a T-shirt this morning. Almost.
But wait a second. I mean, did you when you and John didn't coordinate though, right? You just happened to be this way today. Okay.
Nope.
It's a happy accident.
Like you didn't send him a text message saying plaid.
Nope.
Like at about 6:50 or 7:30 at night or something. You know, okay, I'm just. and then John will reply, acknowledged.
Nope, nothing like that happened.
Nothing like that. Okay.
No.
Even that reminds me of SG1 when Jonas Quinn joined and he had the wrong color on.
Yeah. How do you guys know which color to wear?
We called each other in the morning every time.
What did you like better, Patrick? The blue or the green?
Blue.
Same.
Yeah.
I like the blue better than the green.
Yeah.
Do you like green or purple better?
Purple.
Purple Drazi?
Purple.
Just in
Green
general,
Drazi
or
defeat purple Drazi.
Funny.
That was great.
Let's see. Can I change my after to plaid? Yes, I can.
Hey, Mercer, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yep.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yeah, sorry, I had the mic off.
That's okay.
Mic off.
Oh,
That
okay.
sounds dangerous.
I'll be off then.
And Normal is very fat.
What?
And Mike has a Starfield. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's a cool Starfield.
Looks just like black to me. I can't see any stars.
Well,
you
if
zoom
I
in.
zoom
Kindly
it in.
tell me what
Oh,
happened
there we
to the
go.
stars.
Okay. No, I couldn't
What
see
is that? What is that from?
couldn't see it.
What episode is that from?
What, the Starfield?
Yeah.
You want me to identify the episode based on the Starfield? I don't know. I can't.
That's the
I'm not
thing.
that good, Mercer. I mean,
But
geez.
here's the thing, like you could look at, like maybe not individual episodes, but you can tell the difference between a Star Trek Starfield and a Star Wars Starfield. Like they just have a different style of doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Star Wars Starfields are extremely dense with stars, but there's very rarely any anomalies like nebulas. Once in a while, but for the most part, especially in the original trilogy, they very rarely had nebulas. Except the Rishi Maze, of course, which I didn't really like. But remember the Rishi Maze?
Mm-hmm.
I do. I got a Starfield now too.
Yep, got a
Oh, wow,
Starfield.
look at that. That's
Everybody
good.
needs a Starfield.
Well, the only
That is
Starfield
pretty
that
cool.
I now have is with my logo, but
The I talked about this a few days ago, but the video that I put up on the Discord, where they show you how they filmed the Starfield, is amazing. Did you eventually see it, Omni?
Yeah, no, it was really cool. I like those technical videos like that. That was great.
Yeah, the way they didn't focus in on the stars, but they just they look convincingly, just the way they used the camera. It's amazing stuff. A New Hope still amazes me with the special effects, considering how low budget that film was and how much they were innovating it. The fact that it's still exciting today is amazing. Especially
Indeed.
that final battle. That final battle is still one of the best action scenes anywhere. It's great.
Come on, work with me, computer.
Uh-oh. Omni's up to something.
Omni's up to something? Uh-oh. Okay.
That's my Starfield.
Okay.
Deselect.
John has the new point totals.
Okay.
As you can see, Thomas has a lot more than 1 point.
Indeed, he does. He has more than Cinnabon.
Also true.
Wow.
Third place. Okay. Well, I can do with that.
I mean, he could get to 1 again, theoretically, right?
Theoretically, yes.
He could. Yeah,
You
he'd
have to lose 4,900.
Yep.
How would he get to negative 4,900? You have to
answer a bunch of stuff wrong.
Like 4 $1,000 questions would have to be wrong, right?
For example.
And a daily double, just for good measure.
Right.
At 900.
900. Yeah, exactly. Right. To get to that exact number, you have to do it that way, right?
Export.
Uh-oh.
Export. Pled.
Patrick's up to something.
I am.
What's Mercer doing?
Those Riemann
Orville,
zombies.
right?
What's that?
That's the Orville, right?
Yeah, the Jeopnerdy.
Look like Riemanns.
They do look like Riemanns. They do like Riemanns. They look like Riemanns, but they have cooler guns. Their guns are cooler, and they're better. They're cooler than the Riemanns.
They're cooler than the Riemanns.
Yeah.
.com.
But what do you?
Good to see you, Mike Richards.
Do you remember the Jeopnerdy, John?
Hey, Mike.
Yes, and they invaded the Krill ship.
Yep. Very cool. They had huge ships. Their ships were the biggest, I think, on the show. I don't think they've ever had bigger ships, except for the one ship that they found, obviously, with Liam Neeson on it. But other than that, I think as far as races go, in terms of fleets, I think the Jeopnerdy had the biggest ships.
There we are.
Nice.
Now I'm in uniform too.
How many times do I have to tell you there are no uniforms?
Well,
are you in plaid? How did you? Is that red?
Oh,
is that Captain
red
Kirk's red plaid?
I love it.
Star Trek 5.
Just random.
Oh, okay.
Not that.
Caught me on the way to the shower.
The Avatar website that I used to make that, it also has a plaid version that you can just take. Could even do underwear, but I think that's not for here.
Omni, you're carving them up like a roast.
Like a roast.
Indeed. 18 people. I just can't put it out of my mind.
18 people. Was it 18?
18.
What an interesting
18.
number.
Indeed.
There's always 18 dead. I wonder why there's always 18 dead.
Sonia, get back to work.
Because 47 is too much.
Did you know, Mercer, or anybody, but Mercer, as you like reading up on behind the scenes and creation stuff, did you know originally Gomez was supposed to be a full-on love interest for Geordi, and that was going to be a whole story arc that culminated with him losing the visor and getting the implants?
I didn't know about the last part of what you said about the implants, but I think I read in the companion that they were thinking about.
They introduced her. The intent was she was going to be a love interest for Geordi, and the idea was going to be that was going to be a season-long thing, and at the end of the season, there was going to be some like highly experimental surgery that had just come out that he could try and get the implants so he could actually see her with actual eyes instead of the visor, and he was going to do that and ditch the visor.
I wonder why they didn't do
Early
it.
season 2, Pulaski mentions a procedure to give him.
Yeah, they were probably
Yeah,
feeding
some
into
sight
that.
back.
Right.
Yeah.
They're probably feeding into that plot line, but I wonder why they didn't go through with it.
Because when Gomez showed up on screen and they saw how she played they didn't dislike the actress, but once they saw her and Geordi interact in Q-Who, and then in the other episode she was in, they were like, no, this is not a believable romance.
But she was good though. I liked her as an actress.
She was good, but it was not believable that Geordi would go for her.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I don't know. It never made sense. It was too many childlike antics on her part.
I thought she was fine.
I think the age difference. She looks too young compared. Like they didn't seem to be contemporaries. You know what I mean? Like
she was fine, but yeah, it felt much more like a student-teacher
relationship.
Yeah.
They weren't peers.
I see what you're saying. You know, it kind of reminds me, although this is much more tragic, it reminds me of like they intended to have Cutler from Enterprise be a recurring character, not a love interest for Phlox, but definitely like a student of his. But unfortunately, the actress that played Cutler passed away. But they really liked her. They would have kept her.
Oh, Cutler was good. I liked her too.
They would have kept her, and she was probably one of the best characters, even though she was in like 2 or 3 episodes. Nobody hated her that I remember talking during the time. Everybody liked Cutler. Because she seemed like a real person, you know? She seemed like, you know, she could be a real believable young person in space, you know?
What are you talking about, Thomas? What coffee incident are you speaking of?
Yeah,
Gomez spilling the coffee.
Picard spaced her over the coffee incident because Gomez spilled coffee on him.
No, it was hot chocolate.
It was hot
chocolate.
That's your
It was hot chocolate. That's true.
That's
Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Captain.
Minus 10,000 points.
Tonight's Me TV episode is Mud's Women. Uhura's wearing a gold. Oh, we went. Oh.
What's the other episode that Uhura wore a gold uniform?
Are we going back to Millionaire? Is that what we're doing now? Is that? Didn't you bring this up? Wasn't that the question?
Well, I had a screenshot of her wearing the gold uniform, and it was, what episode is this? But
It was
Mud's
two
Women
of
wasn't
them.
one of the. There was 2. It was Mud's Women, and the other one was Corbomite.
Yeah.
But I didn't put Mud's Women as one of the answer choices because we don't create controversy on our game show.
She strangely didn't show up during Doomsday Machine. Right? Was it Doomsday Machine?
Yeah, it was Lieutenant Palmer.
Yeah, was it did she show up in Immunity Syndrome?
Yeah, she was in Immunity Syndrome. Yeah, she
Okay.
passes
She
out
was.
when they first
Yeah.
cross into the zone.
Oh,
She was
right.
in that
I
one.
remember now. Okay. I keep getting those beginnings confused a little bit. But yeah, she did show up in Doomsday Machine.
It wasn't the oldie episode she wasn't in.
But the thing is about that is that the person that was there, what was her name again?
Palmer.
She had a huge part in the story. She had a lot of dialogue that could have been.
She did have a decent amount of dialogue.
She did.
At the beginning, she didn't really have much. Basically, from about the point Decker took over the ship on, she really had no more dialogue.
She could have been. She could have been sick, or maybe she had another, appointment or engagement or something. It could have been written for Uhura, but then they gave it to somebody else.
You know, she had an engagement somewhere else.
Right.
Decker unit.
But that story that they keep telling, I do believe it. But I do believe that the story's been embellished so many times. The story about Martin Luther King telling her to stay on for the rest of the series.
Omni.
Yes, sir.
Omni. What is that top left thing?
Oh no, this is okay. That's the Enterprise D in the Star Trek universe.
That doesn't look like the Star Trek universe.
It is a Star Trek unit. This is whenever there's a Star Trek show, this is what they play before it. See, but this happens to be the Enterprise D. See, so
They never did anything like that before TNG.
No.
I think honestly, all kidding aside, didn't they use this for the Last Generation episode of Picard season 3? I'm not kidding around. Like I'm being serious. Like
episode of Picard.
of Picard, didn't they use? This is the graphic they used, right?
Yeah, they did, and they might have used it in the episode before that. No, I don't think they did. But
No, because it was revealed in the
Only in the
previous
last
episode.
one.
It was just the last one, right? Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, look, it's Enterprise D! Look. Da, da, da.
You mean that fighter ship that flew through the Death Star?
Yes, exactly. Yes, with Beverly firing the phasers and torpedoes in every direction she could.
And Data having a good time flying it, and Troy's like, I'm sensing.
Planet X says Sonia Gomez is captain of Obana class.
Oh, there's some beta canon. She's in some stuff.
That's Lower Decks he's talking about.
Yes, I know.
It wasn't the same actress, though, was it? That did her voice, or was it
the same actress?
It was, they got her back.
It was, yeah.
Did whose voice? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Sonia Gomez. They mentioned she was
Thomas,
on Lower Decks.
Thomas says last season of Picard is the only mostly canon since 2005. I disagree with that. Prodigy, sir. Prodigy.
There's a Prodigy game.
I would say just Prodigy. Myself.
Yes.
But if the Doctor is on Prodigy, and now the Doctor is on Starfleet Academy, you could draw some continuity there, right? You could have a little bit of a, a reason to watch it, right?
Hi, Normal.
I didn't watch Prodigy because it happened to have the Doctor on it.
How is it possible that we still, in all this new Paramount Plus stuff, Omni, I need you to answer for Paramount.
Sure, go ahead.
How do we have nothing from the Lost Era? The era in between Star Trek VI and the beginning of TNG?
Well, I'm really glad you bring that up, but there was a special movie event that debuted not...
Where'd he go?
Oh, that's a relief. I'm starting to get a headache.
He never finishes his thoughts.
I don't know why
Never
that
finishes.
happened.
It just disappears. I don't know.
It's that Borg Wi-Fi,
How
man.
rude.
I don't know.
I'm starting to get a complex. I've been ejected from Wheel of Trek. I'm being ejected from Jeopardy. I'm starting to really get a complex here, guys. I'm sorry. He asked me a question.
And still, you don't see that.
Well,
your
you
own
just
fault.
disappeared. Why did you disappear?
I'm sorry. I thought something happened. Never mind. Okay, it was just subspace interference.
Okay.
But to answer your question, Mike, there was a riveting movie, award-winning movie.
Like when you do
It happened again.
Okay.
Just happened.
Called Section 30.
Poor Omni.
Yeah, there was an organization in Federation called Section 31. Yeah. Omni, why don't you finish your sentence?
That took place in the... Watch it now, apparently.
Company man to the very end.
To the very end, as I'm getting kicked out of the room.
It optimizes for 5 hours.
Oh, yeah. But, John, that video quality is so good, isn't it, though? I mean, isn't it worth the optimizing? Don't tell me it isn't. When it spins for 30 seconds and you finally see that first frame of video...
30 seconds? 30 minutes.
But it was optimizing just for you. Just for your computer. I don't know why it does that. That is a long time.
Much too long.
Isn't she pretty?
Indeed.
She's precious.
You must tell her that she is a good cat. She is a pretty cat.
I will feed her.
I will feed her.
Normal.
Normal.
Go say hi to Normal, love.
Oh. What is Patrick wearing now? Bow ties are cool.
Tux with a bow tie,
Ooh.
indeed.
And now you've just spoiled how John and Jeff were planning to show up for the 150th episode in matching tuxes. Thanks, Patrick.
Are we doing black tie for this special event? I mean, I'll do it.
We're doing Starfleet white dress uniforms.
Oh, the
as
white
seen in
ones?
Star
The
Trek
whites?
Nemesis and Star Trek Insurrection.
That's one I can't get.
Eugene Chefor.
Emphasis
Yes.
on the G and the 4.
Chefor. What movie is that from, Patrick?
I always thought that
First
was like
Contact.
I always thought that
Right.
was like a name of a person, like Eugene.
Also known as Interaction.
I always thought it was a name of a person, like Eugene. Like
Eugene Chaffaw, yeah, he's
Eugene Chaffaw.
he was one of the lieutenant commanders on the game tonight, wasn't he?
Yes.
$1,000
I
question.
haven't had time to
Commander
meet
Eugene
every new
Chaffaw here, sir.
Lieutenant Commander Eugene
that's
Chaffaw.
my favorite bit in the movie was when Picard looks at Worf, he's like, "They're composer's Worf."
From the 19th century.
And I like the bit. My favorite moment is actually when they eject the warp core to like undo the zipping effect of the nebula.
I just did.
And he just like, there's nothing to stop them from doing it again. And he looks at the warp core where it was, and then he says, "And we're fresh out of warp cores." The fact that he looked is what makes it funny. The fact that he had to look as if he didn't know that he had already ejected it.
They should have had an intrepid class, and they would have a second warp core to do that.
Hmm.
But no.
Now let me ask you, could they have
Allegedly.
used the shuttle's warp core to do the same thing?
Yeah, too small. Eject every shuttle at the same time.
I think the special effects in Insurrection were subpar, but there are a couple shots I liked. I liked the there was a shot when the holoship was in orbit that looked really cool. Wish I could find the exact screenshot of it. But overall, it was kind of a dull movie.
What is this SNW, Thomas? I don't know what that is. And no one's talking.
Well, I'm not going to say anything. You're going to throw me out of the room again, so I'm just going to be quiet.
Everybody just like
There is no throwing out of the room.
because the reason nobody was talking is because everybody was like, you know,
It's
following in
adapting.
Nermal's footsteps. Nermal didn't need to say anything; she just existed.
I'm sorry, Patrick. It's a what?
It's adapting.
It's adapting. Ah.
It's adapting. It's
Optimizing.
learning.
Yes.
No, not optimizing. It's learning. You are learning.
Dude, they should have filled that blue screen in with graphics of the planet and stuff.
I agree with you 1,000%. That was. I was even watching it the other night, Insurrection. And it's bad. It's painful to watch that opening shot when it's all blue. You know, all that inside of the injector collector thing or whatever it's called.
Thomas says SNW is a fake Trek show which stole an episode title from Enterprise. Oh,
Wait.
okay.
That makes sense.
Which shot from Insurrection's painful?
When they first go to the injector and they're inside with you know, when Picard beams over.
Oh, at the end. Oh.
The blue screen. It's like all blue screen.
Oh.
And they didn't fill it in with anything. It looks so fake. You feel like you're on a movie set.
Why
beyond
are
belief.
the effects so bad in that movie?
I think they used a different company. I'm not sure. Did they use a
Did they?
different?
Yeah, they didn't have ILM for that one.
Right.
Oh, they didn't. Okay, that makes sense.
And then, but then it still doesn't explain the blue screen problems. I mean, that's just maybe it
was
does.
too
I don't
blue.
know.
It was too blue.
Yeah, the effects just look atrocious in that, and it's
Yeah.
not like they had budget issues because they were coming off of First Contact, which did amazing.
They almost look animated. Like they have almost like a animated quality to them. It's for lack of a better phrase. Like they don't
Careful
look as
now
sharp.
what you say.
Like certain things look okay.
Careful
Like
now.
the Briar Patch itself actually looks pretty good, I think.
The patch, but
There
the
was a
ship
shot of
doesn't look
there was a
right.
shot of the
You know, the
holoship
ship doesn't look
that was
right.
good.
The Sona ships don't look right. The planet doesn't like.
Right.
The Briar Patch itself, actually, I thought looked pretty good. on things
But the
to
shuttle
do.
stuff was not that bad to me for some reason. With the spinning and the
Oh
Yeah, that wasn't
no,
bad.
the shuttles themselves spinning, no, wasn't bad. But when they show the shot from inside the shuttle,
Inside the
looking out
cockpit.
the window
Yes,
of the
yes,
ground
yes.
as they're
Yeah.
spiraling towards it, oh, that's
Yeah,
awful.
I agree. That's
Spinning
not
is so
good.
much better than non-spinning.
Try spinning, that's a good trick.
But those were some cool shuttles we saw. We never saw those really again, or before. Two different class of shuttles.
Suspiciously like the Delta Flyer, even though it's not.
What, the one that Data was in?
Yeah. Similar body style.
And then the other one was just more of a modern Starship shuttle.
Speaking of
basically.
familiar model designs, I know I'm changing the subject a little bit, but
I'm
the
not done talking about shuttles. No, I'm just
no,
kidding.
not a shuttle, but the ship that Enterprise, the NX-01 fights the Osiris. What is it called? What are they called? The Osarians. Their ship looks like Voyager, just painted yellow.
It's a yellow Voyager.
Do you remember
we
that?
all live in yellow Voyager.
John, do you remember that? The Osarian vessel. Doesn't it look
I-
like Voyager, just painted yellow?
I can't remember that one offhand. Sorry.
It's the one where it's the second episode of season 3, maybe the second or third episode. I think it's the second episode of season 3, when the pirates had taken all their stuff. So at the end of the episode, they needed to get really close to the ship to
You're talking about
step
Anomaly?
into the database.
You talking about the episode Anomaly?
Yes. Yes, they needed to get really close to the Osarian ship in order to steal the database if there's any information on it.
There was a great guest actor in that show. His name was Robert Russler.
No,
There
that's
was
definitely
I'm
not
saying, if you look
Voyager.
at the
Very influential.
design of the Osarian
right.
ship, it looks like Voyager just painted white. I mean yellow.
No.
Very influential guest actor, Mercer. His name was Robert Russler. Very
Who's that?
#influential. He played the one that Archer almost spaced in the airlock.
Right,
Yeah.
but why should I know the guy?
Well, he's a very influential guy, you know, and he's also in the Babylon 5 universe as well.
But no, that's definitely not Voyager, Mercer.
No,
The only thing that it has is a spoon shape
Yes.
with nacelles. That's the only
Yes,
thing.
that's enough. Hey, that's what Voyager
No,
is.
that's not
It's a
enough.
spoon with
No.
nacelles. It's a spoon with nacelles. Put a link to the picture so that way everybody can see, because it looks like Voyager. They just remodeled it a little bit.
Definitely not.
Put it in there so that John could call it up and we can prove it.
I think I found a picture.
Okay.
It's a yellow Voyager. It's modified a little bit. It's not exactly like Voyager, but to me, as soon as I saw it, I'm like, that's a Voyager.
No.
Just the CGI Voyager that they remodeled.
No. Just no.
That's Voyager?
Yeah, look at it, dude.
Definitely not.
I mean, maybe the saucer section a little bit, maybe
Yeah,
the
that's,
shape of
as
it.
I
but-
say, it's a spoon a spoon saucer.
Spoon shape, is that what you would call it? Okay. Yeah.
I think it looks like Voyager. Not exactly. I'm not saying it's, they didn't modify it a little bit.
It's an insult to Voyager. That's what it is.
Maybe one of the Voyager like prototype drawings that we've seen, right? Where the evolution of Voyager, where it started off almost like a runabout, and then it morphed into what it is. This is kind of like that a little bit, maybe within the cell pylons. I see what you're saying.
Think that as soon as I saw it, I'm like, that's a Voyager mock-up, maybe like
Yeah.
a prototype. That's what I thought when I saw it. Thank you for showing that picture, John.
Thanks, John.
No problem. Where'd everything go?
Born to the purple.
Indeed. Right?
No,
Oh, okay, there it is.
It's so interesting that, when I was a kid, I was a big Transformers fan, and what they would do
Transformers
is they would take the same model and then repaint it and call it a different character, and sometimes the same model would actually be 3 or 4 different characters. Like you had Starscream, who is a jet that was gray and red, and then you just painted it blue, the same design, and that was Thundercracker. You had the same design, you painted it black and purple, and that was Skywarp. And then you had Prowl, who was a Police car, that was a Datsun. You just painted that gray, that was Blue Streak. They would just take the same design and they really stretch their money out.
Datsun,
They get a lot of
we
money.
got Datsun here.
Yeah. No, but they were really smart about when they reused certain designs.
Do you know the lyrics to the Transformers song, the whole thing? Do you know the whole song, Mercer?
I probably do. In fact, if you look, let me show you my camera here.
It's like robots in disguise, transform more than meets the eye. But then it goes into this other little paragraph about Decepticons, and I don't remember that. Decepticons,
Destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. This is the entire series.
Okay.
And then I also have G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe, all-American hero.
I love G.I. Joe. Love them both.
G.I.
Joe is there.
Fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. The G.I. Joe movie has an incredible opening sequence. the cartoon movie that they did. The opening sequence of that movie is beyond belief. It's so good. Where they're fighting on the Statue of Liberty. It is. I don't know if you've seen that. It's on YouTube. It is so well animated. People just think the movie's awesome just for that opening sequence. If you ever get a chance, Google that on YouTube. It's so good. It's probably the best animation that show's ever done.
So, Professor, are we on for Babylon this week or what?
I have not heard any confirmation from Matthew.
Are we doing Dark Fate this week?
Yes, Dark Fate will be on Thursday.
Thursday.
Oh, I know.
Okay. Professor Planet X is asking me when that was going to happen.
This
I
Thursday.
didn't know.
Yep.
All I know is Matthew said that he was on a job site this week.
Okay. All right.
So I'm guessing he'll be back, but stay tuned.
Gotcha. I like this one coming up a lot. That's why I'm kind of itching for it, to see it again.
I think I've only seen Dark Fate once, and I don't even think I liked it, but I'll watch it again. Have you seen it, Omni?
I don't think I've seen the whole thing, to be honest with you. I think I saw it. I may have dozed off. So this will be kind of almost like my first time watching it, to be honest with you.
Yeah. And then what? They made the TV show. Are we gonna get into that, or are we gonna go right to short?
No, I don't think I'm gonna go into that. I didn't. It wasn't bad. I've watched some of them, but I'm not gonna do that. I think I was gonna do Short Circuit after that. I'll stay on the robot theme next week. Yep, and Short Circuit 2 afterwards.
Your mother was a snowblower.
Laser lips.
Oh, snowblows kick your face. Snowblows kick your butt to outer space. We used to have a clan in World of Warcraft called Los Lobos.
I kind of miss Radio Shack. You know, not that I ever went there and spent a lot of money, but it's like it was nice knowing it was there.
Yeah,
it was just.
There's a Radio Shack near my house. There's still one near my house.
Like
it's not franchised. That's why.
I understand why they went out of business, because they can't survive selling like 25-cent resistors and $5 cell phone cables and audio jack cables. Like they can't survive that way. You have to sell bigger ticket items.
It was a Fortune 500 company, though.
No,
it was a big company. And it's funny. I was reading an interview. This is when they were still around, but they were fading. I was reading an interview with the CEO, and one day he walked into a Radio Shack store. And he's like, there's something about this store that is unlike any other store. You walk in there, it's dark, it's forbidding, it's eerily quiet. Nobody talks to you, and when they do, you can barely hear them. Every store is like that.
Yeah, so it can't survive selling those cheaper items. You have to sell the computers and the high-end audio systems and the televisions, and nobody really went to Radio Shack for those things. They didn't sell really good computers towards the end. They didn't sell really good TVs. They didn't sell really good stereos. So they sold cheap cell phones. If you couldn't get approved at the AT&T store, you end up going to Radio Shack, and they'll get you a phone. Like
good. Good night, Thomas.
Take care, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
Take care.
So I kind of understand why they went out, but I really still miss them. There was something about Radio Shack that was very reassuring.
What a refreshing.
You didn't have to order it from Amazon. You could just buy it right there and bring it home.
Right.
I know. You really any person that goes into business can really learn from Radio Shack's example and not do what they did. You have to evolve over time. You have to change. You can't just focus on what made your franchise successful 20, 30, 40 years ago. You have to, ignore that stuff and create a new continuity. I mean, new gadgets and focus on the future.
I mean, they tried with the cell phones. That was their last ditch to try to become a cell phone store, but it didn't work. It wasn't enough.
Didn't they do remote control cars? Didn't they
They always had great Christmas gifts. They had really awesome art stuff. Christmas time at Radio Shack was an amazing time back then. You had really inexpensive but good quality toys that you can get. The RC stuff, like you said, the handheld toys, all different electronic things. Like, it was great. There was something magical about it.
Mm-hmm.
And they would do a lot of their business back then in the fourth quarter.
Weren't they the ones that sold the Tandy computers?
They absolutely were. The Tandy Radio Shack. They were exclusive distributor of Tandy computers in the early 80s, late 70s. It was their company. I think they owned it.
Okay. I thought
TRS.
they did. I wasn't.
Well,
I
TRS
wasn't
stands
sure.
TRS stands for Tandy Radio Shack. That's what it stands for. The TRS 80. You called it the Trash 80. The TRS 80.
Yeah.
That's
I didn't know that.
That's Tandy Radio Shack. Yeah, that's what it stands
Gotcha.
for.
Going back to Star Trek, what do you think of the new Con commercial trailer?
I didn't see it.
Think about as little as possible.
Yeah, exactly. But then William Shatner did an advertisement for the VIC-20. That was pretty cool, right? He did the little. He did a promo of a commercial for the Commodore VIC-20. It's a classic one, actually.
On a serious note, George Takei sounds really, really old in that trailer. You couldn't even tell it was Sulu, supposedly.
I didn't watch it yet. I didn't even see it.
With all the like high-profile celebrity deaths that have happened in the last week, I'm actually genuinely afraid we're going to get news of a Star Trek cast member passing away in the next couple of days.
Well, hopefully they can wait until we meet him in September. I want to get a couple more autographs before something happens.
Between the guy who played Theo on the Cosby Show.
Oh, that was crazy. That was tragic.
Yeah, and Ozzy Osbourne,
Yeah.
and Hulk Hogan, and Connie
Thunderlips.
Francis, and
Connie Francis died? I didn't know
Connie
that.
Francis died.
Are you serious?
This is all in the last week.
Wow.
And there was
She
one other
was-
one that died.
She was a big
I was
Italian American figure, Connie Francis. She was up there. Huh.
Also, Thunderlips, I did catch that. I like that.
Why is
Oh,
Picardo's
why'd you go
uniform
crazy
so
in there?
uneven? Picardo in Star Trek Academy, when he comes out of the turbo lift.
Well, it's asymmetrical, isn't it? Kind of like, doesn't it the look? It's like one flap is lower than the other on the
Why? That's so ugly.
on the shirt placket. I have no idea. That's
What I
the
wanna know
future.
is, why does the hologram look older?
Well, I'm sure they'll explain it. You know that.
Same reason Q looks older.
Same reason Data
let me
looked
catch
older
up.
than,
Right. I installed a reality algorithm to age me or something. I don't know.
To age me so
Who
I can age
knows?
along. They're going to say he's married and he wanted to age along with his wife.
Exactly. Joe. Oh, is he still going to be called Joe?
Well, that was in the alternate future.
That's right. So it didn't really happen. He wasn't called Joe in Prodigy, was he? I didn't watch it all.
I don't know.
So,
No, it
okay.
wasn't.
Be funny though. I'd
That'd be
appreciate
great.
that continuity, but a fair amount has shown us the hell with continuity.
Yeah, continuity. What's that?
Exactly.
To hell with continuity.
So, female Jemadar.
If that's what it is. I
No,
mean,
she's a female Jemadar and half Klingon, and she's the first officer in the show.
I mean,
Look,
in theory, I suppose that's possible. If
Right.
a male Jem'Hadar got together with a female Klingon, I suppose that's possible. But why would that happen? Question
Well,
mark.
here's my thoughts. I kind of put it in the comments earlier, but again, this is 700 years from where we last saw the Dominion and Jem'Hadar, right? So they could have gotten their freedom. They could have gotten maybe rights to genetically, mate normally and not be made
they're
in
not
test
the
tubes.
Jaffa.
What's that?
They're not Jaffa. They
Jaffa?
they don't
Jaffa?
get freedom. Jaffa.
Jaffa. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll start. But they could have earned some rights. They could have became a species that's not grown in test tubes anymore. That's only one theory I've got.
Those are all theoretically possible, but we're talking about Paramount here. So, whatever explanation there is, it's going to be stupid.
It'll be, or it'll have some woke twist, right? It'll have some woke twist at the end.
Probably.
Yes, that said. Okay, I got it. All right, I get it.
Cynical, salty John is my favorite.
No, it makes sense.
I don't know if you watch it. They have Cisco reference in the trailer as well.
I paused it. Did you zoom in on it? Did you look at that slide or whatever it was on
Yeah,
the
I
screen?
did.
Wait, but what is the Cisco reference in the trailer?
What did it say? It says we don't know if he survived. What did it say exactly?
See if I can find it again. Somebody
Yeah,
posted
it's like it said, "What's Captain Cisco's fate? Did he die in the fire caves? Is he alive with the prophets?" Like it had questions on it or something. It was very odd.
Interesting.
I zoomed it on my phone. I kind of like zoomed in on the YouTube. I like pinched it out, and I was looking at it, but I should have.
I really hope they don't try to like actually make that a thing.
What's that? Let me see if I can screenshot it.
Like delving into what's Captain Cisco's fate, and they come up with some explanation other than he's with the prophets. Like, come on, we have a definitive ending for that.
I got it.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
What do you mean we have a definitive ending for that? What do you mean?
Cisco is with the
Sorry.
prophets.
No problem.
There it
I
is.
hope they don't try to
Okay.
dive into it and explain that he's actually somewhere else.
Well, no, it's just asking the question, which I think is very interesting that he never came back all this time. The fate of Benjamin Sisko, emissary of the prophets. Captain Sisko's fate. Did he die in the fire caves of Bajor? Did he live on in the Celestial Temple? It's a question mark, question mark. Like, so he hasn't reappeared yet.
It's okay. Confronting the unexplainable.
Or
Oh, okay.
Cassidy.
So maybe it's a philosophy debate question. Okay, that's fair.
But he said he'd return. This is what's bothering me. Right, you said Cassidy and
In fairness,
Jake.
Cassidy's the
And Jake,
only
and then
one who can
their new
attest to
son.
that. So,
But he said he'd be back. I just
Might
can't
be
see.
tomorrow, might be yesterday.
Right. I don't know. I don't like that he didn't reappear. Let's just put it that way. I don't like that in 700 years, he's still living with the prophets. And then Cassidy died. Jake's
It's
dead.
not linear.
No, I know that. But that's bugging me a little bit.
well, I mean, who's to say he didn't pop up and pay them a visit and they just didn't tell anybody because it's nobody else's business?
Or he could have brought them into the wormhole. That's a good point, too.
Yeah.
The prophets can bring people in for a chat, right? And then send them back out again.
Exactly.
Okay. That is true. That is true.
First thing I thought when I saw that is that
We
they're
just
gonna
know the
ruin
general
DS9.
populace doesn't know what happened to him.
Right. What were you
But-
saying, John?
And the first thing I thought when I saw that is, oh, now they're going to ruin DS9 after Strange New Worlds got finished ruining TOS.
I saw you write that. So you think that this is hinting at some kind of a Cisco return?
Well, I don't know if they're going to do that necessarily, but they're making DS9 references, so I'm sure they're going to get them wrong.
See, now, here's what I thought they were going to do. They were going to bring back a Cisco, but a younger version of him. Like, he de-aged in the wormhole, and now he's a new actor. That would be... I would hate that. I would hate every minute of watching that.
Oh, yeah, that would be terrible. I don't know
Wouldn't
if
that be...
they do
ugh.
What would be worse if they did that, or if they just brought back Cisco and just recast him?
Well, that's what I'm
Didn't
saying.
Just brought him back and
Oh, you
tried
mean-
to say, "Oh, this is him as he was when he went to go join the Prophets," but it's not Avery Brooks.
So an older man, but not Avery Brooks. No. Yeah. You cannot...
We're all in agreement. Cisco does not
But they
even
can
actually
Paramount's
make
replaced
appearance in the
Kirk.
show, right?
Paramount's replaced Spock.
Yeah,
Paramount's
but
replaced the
the
whole
other day,
Enterprise
I watched-
crew.
I
Yeah,
watched
what's to stop
a
them?
clip from Picard that was on Facebook where they brought back Guinan, but they had that young Guinan for a while, but then they brought back Whoopi Goldberg, and she
Yeah.
looked completely different. I'm like, I don't remember her being in the show, but yeah, I guess she was.
But at least they brought her back for a minute.
I was fine with them in the alternate timeline Q created them mentioning General Cisco as a
Right.
one-off. Like that
Right.
made actually perfect sense.
Yeah.
Cisco would be a military general if the Federation was a military
True.
confederation. That actually would make perfect sense, yes.
He wouldn't be wound up with all this Bajor stuff and the wormhole. Although
Yeah.
his existence is due to the prophets, so who knows? Well, that's a whole other issue, right? But
Listen, details.
details, you're right.
Prophets
But I was just
are-
saying, how could you replace Cisco? But they replaced everybody else, right? The only person they haven't really replaced is Picard yet.
Yeah.
Right?
Give it time.
Give it time. Riker and the TNG crew. But
Well, if they replace Picard with a different actor, then at least do it the same way that the X-Men did.
well, in Days of
Go-
Future
go-
Past,
go-
where they
go
go
with McAvoy.
back.
No,
Oh.
if they're going ultimate troll job, if they replaced Picard with a different actor, replace him with Tom Hardy.
Ooh.
Well, that's interesting. So, would you rather see young
Depends
Picard
on-
as Hardy or as McAvoy? That's a really good question, actually. Which is better?
I mean, at least it would make Shinzong being a Picard clone a touch more believable, and by a touch, I do mean a touch.
I kind of think McAvoy's the answer. I like him better.
Fuzz.
I like Tom Hardy, but he wasn't a good Patrick Stewart. Like it didn't
No.
line up to me.
No.
Whereas
Eric
there's
says
something
he
about
First time I
McAvoy.
saw the movie and the lights came up, my thought wasn't, "Oh God, it's a Picard clone." My thought was, "Oh, it's a human." What?
Yeah, bald.
Then when they start talking about the Shellac syndrome, I'm like, "Oh, huh?"
Yeah.
Ervik likes the way they brought Cisco back in the DS9 documentary.
I was just thinking that, Eric. It's funny, and you're right.
Yeah.
He returned, but that was what 20 years or 15 years after What You Leave Behind.
It was a decent chunk after because Nog was captaining the
Captain of
Defiant.
the Defiant. He blows
Right.
up, and
Yeah. It was a decent chunk after. Although, as quickly as Nog was getting promoted in the show, it could have only been 5 years.
It was so great to see those writers' room, those guys in the writers' room. That was one of the best parts of that documentary, honestly.
Yes.
How they crafted an episode and did it. It was like riding a bicycle to them. Like they were so. they did it so many times. They knew how to do it. They knew exactly what to do. It was great to watch that. And then they reveal at the end as Cisco comes back from the wormhole, right? He presents himself. Oh, that was great. Oh, yeah. That was good. It was really good.
It was.
They could have produced that. That would have been great. And then what? And then Kira was in charge of like the Jeopnerdy troops or something. She was leading a Jeopnerdy regiment. That was the secret she was keeping, right? I'm trying to remember the plot of that episode.
It was nice to see them work out an episode, although I don't necessarily like all the ideas they came up with.
So what? Where Kira's doing secret stuff with the Jeopnerdy,
and then Bashir's apparently in charge of Section 31. I don't buy that at all.
You don't buy that?
No, I don't either.
Even if it was thrust upon him, even if they said, "Listen, it has to be you, it can't be anybody else. You have to do it," he wouldn't do it.
I always thought he was, emphatically opposed to Section 31 for moral reasons.
But see, I could almost see Bashir saying, "You know what? If I'm in control, I can make it a better organization. I can make it a more noble organization." Like he couldn't resist the opportunity to run it.
Absolute power, corruption,
Assimilating it does not make it a more noble organization.
Well. And Worf is he still the ambassador to Kronos or something? Which I never understood that either, because where was he coming back from in Nemesis? If he was the ambassador to the...
They never said.
No, they didn't.
First Contact, he's on the Defiant. Insurrection, he's at the Manzar colony.
And Nemesis,
he's just... I guess he's just there for Riker and Troy's wedding, which makes sense. But
okay, I get it, but how is he's back in uniform? So he just put his uniform on to hang out in the Enterprise? Is that what he... I mean, he's not...
Well, I guess while he's there on board... I mean, that makes sense for Worf. I'm not just going to show up and be a passenger. If I'm going to be here, I may as well do something.
So he's a commander again. He just put his uniform back on and said, "Okay, I'm a commander again."
Field promotion to commander or reactivation of this mission.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, that was great, though. It was great to watch that. I'd love to see that. It's not going to happen, but even animated, that would have been fun. And I'm not a big animated fan, but if they could do an animated DS9 Season 8, how would you guys feel about that?
Only if it's in the original TAS animation style.
No. No, come on.
I need Cisco with a hand before his mouth, going what?
Right?
Like Commander Chuckles.
Didn't they do that on a few on YouTube? There's like a TNG episode where they animated.
Yeah,
version,
they
right?
they TASified
Voyager.
Voyager
Right.
TNG.
Yes, there we go. Oh man.
I study your TAS episodes. There may or may not be a TAS question in one of the Millionaire games this coming Friday.
Ooh, that's great. Well, that's always lifelines, right? John, you're available, and we have lifelines, so that's.
It also may or may not be a identify the episode based on the image above question.
Mm-hmm.
So study your visuals.
Right. How sharper than a serpent's tooth.
And yes, Eric, there is a documentary coming. It's called To the Journey. When? I don't know.
Wait, what?
Oh, you asked if there was a
For
Voyager
Voyager.
documentary coming.
Oh, is there a Voyager documentary coming? I didn't know that.
They've been talking about it for years that they're doing this. I'll believe it when I see it at this point.
Crapped on by Paramount while it was running.
It's almost at the same level as the 4 of the reboot for movies.
But we've heard that it's not so great so far, right? And it's nothing like the the DS9 one as far as production value. So far, what we heard. So we don't know.
Where have you heard that?
We were talking about it the other night. Didn't somebody say that there's like a preview out there? Who was talking about it?
Of what?
That's news to me.
Supposed Voyager documentary?
We were all talking about this. Yeah, there's a for the Kickstarter people. There's some kind of. Let me find the article now. There's
Was
some
that
kind of
on-
like rough cut out there, and it's not that good.
Was that during one of your board meetings? Because we did
Yes.
not talk about that.
It must have been during one of the board meetings. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, that's it. I'm sure.
Board meetings.
Board
Almost the same.
meetings. Yeah, it's a board meeting.
meetings.
Mhm.
Fancy meeting you here, Mr. Borg.
So 4 months ago, yeah, there's some reviews of it out there already on YouTube. People that got sneak previews of it. I don't think I can find one that's actually pretty good. Reaction videos, whatever they call it.
There's only one reaction. Ugh.
Ugh.
Ah.
Ervik says that he thinks it's Voyager's 30th anniversary. That would be this year.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking forward to going to the con and meeting Mulgrew. I've never met her
but not
before.
obsolete.
Yeah, exactly. But I'd get Kate Mulgrew's autograph. I'd never met her before. That would be an honor to do
If you were
that.
to write Justice for Tuvix.
Would you like me to have her write that?
That would be great.
So, all right. So if I have Mr. Shatner write "It's Not a Dream," signed William Shatner on the Star Trek V Blu-ray, and I can have Mulgrew write "Justice for Tuvix" on a headshot or something. I'll even bring Tuvix's headshot. How's that? I'll print it out.
Great.
And bring it. And she can write on there, "Justice for Tuvix," signed Kate Mulgrew.
I would pay for that.
You'd pay for that?
I would chip in. Yeah.
Would you buy that for $1?
$1? I would give 50.
I'd buy that for $1.
If we can get that to John, yes.
You are throwing it away.
Ervik says the
All
whole
of
cast
you.
will be at a Star Trek Las Vegas.
We need her to sign two things. One that says
What's
Justice
that?
for Tubix and one that says Justice for Jabin.
Okay.
Who?
You better bring her coffee black. Okay.
Yeah, Patrick gets that one.
There's coffee
Justice
in
for
that.
Jabin. All right. So John gets Tuvix. Patrick gets Jabin. All right, that's fine. And can I have one that says "Time to take out the garbage"? Can I have that one?
Time to take out the garbage.
Definitely.
Can I keep that one? All right.
Yeah.
We'll allow it.
Thanks. This is how I like the Borg. In pieces.
There's coffee in that nebula.
Garrett Wong's impersonation of her is spot on.
Yeah.
Yes.
He remembers the lines too, which is crazy because most actors don't remember the lines.
They don't remember, but Garrett
the
Wong
moments.
does.
Yeah, he remembers.
I believe he was a Trek fan before he played in Voyager, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not surprising.
That was before he found out that he would be an ensign forever.
Yeah, they played it too safe though, in a lot of ways in Voyager. I mean, I like what they did, but in some ways they could have been a little bit. They could have pushed the envelope a little bit more.
We don't need to align ourselves with anyone. We have Federation principles.
Yeah, thanks for the lecture, Kathy. Appreciate it. One of a series of lecture, the Janeway lecture series about the Prime Directive. Have you ever broken the Prime Directive?
Never.
Right.
I've
Yeah.
never on a few occasions.
Right. Liar.
What?
Time to take out the garbage. What? Wait. Shall not interfere with other races, indigenous laws, and
The reason
jurisdictions.
you're still in the Delta Quadrant is because you broke the Prime Directive.
So she should have let the Okampa just whatever happens to them. Use the array, get back home, end of story. Right?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Yes.
Shit, I mean.
Yeah, the Okumpa weren't even worth. They were just. Yeah, who cares?
Alexander, I would want to just sign "Go Back to Hell."
Now, if they would have made the story this, like the array was almost like the Iconian technology, like it was almost like the gateways, right? That if the Kazon got their hands on that, they can wreak havoc on the entire galaxy. That would make more sense if they had to destroy the thing instead of protecting this species they just met. That's very dry, philosophical. They live underground.
Yeah, if
They only
Kirk,
live for 9 years at a time anyway.
If Kirk had met them, he would have said their society is stagnant and being, interacting with the Kazon might help them out.
He probably would have. He would have destroyed the what do you call it? The replicators there, or whatever they got. He was sending the energy particles over. It would have destroyed all that. Just go above ground.
Yes, Arabic. That's another good Janeway quote. Go back to hell.
Yeah. But that would have made more sense if there was galactic problems. If the technology got into the Kazon hands. Like if the Romulans got the gateways, if the Jeopnerdy got the gateways. Okay, these are big problems. That can create a lot of issues.
Yes.
But that wasn't what they wrote. So,
but to their credit, they realized their mistake, and that's why they gave the Borg a frickin' transwarp hub in Endgame.
Yeah, that's true because that had galactic implications, right?
Yeah, galactic implications. But then they gave them 6 of them, so it's like, well, we could blow up this one and it'll hurt, but then they're just going to have 5 other hubs.
But they killed them all. They got them all.
It just should have just been the only one. Then it's like, oh, well, if we destroy this, we really actually cripple their stranglehold on the galaxy, huh? Okay.
But they tried to portray that the whole unit complex got destroyed too, right? That was the
yeah.
I guess they showed it on
blow
screen
up at the end too, or starting to blow up.
Starting to blow up.
Yeah.
So they really dealt a very serious blow to the Borg. Although I never assumed that they were destroyed to the point where they were in Star Trek Picard.
No.
I never felt that.
I never bought it, but the implication was that they got beaten by Independence Day. We'll upload a virus to the mothership, and then we'll win.
Right?
Must have been something you assimilated.
Yeah. That's a good word. In fairness.
Yeah. Like if anything, it's like they're now contained or confined to the Delta Quadrant. They can't use the transwarp network as much to destroy other parts of the galaxy. Like,
but even then, like the cubes all have, and the spears.
That's what I was thinking. They all have. They can do transwarp drive, but that's not. You're right. Is it different than the hub? Than the corridors? I don't know.
Than the hub?
I don't know. I mean, it's got to be because a cube can't get from the Delta Quadrant to Earth in 3 minutes. So maybe the hub had stronger corridors, or those corridors were hyperspace or something, where they were super fast, versus the ship generating their own wasn't as fast. I don't know. I never got the feeling a cube could go from Delta Quadrant to Earth in like 5 minutes, which is what Janeway did at the end of the end of Endgame, right?
Right. But they also posited the problem of if the Borg have a hub that has a conduit that spits out less than a light year from Earth, why haven't they just won yet?
You're right. If that conduit can dump like 50 ships there in a minute, why? You're right, it's 100%. They always send one cube the long way through Wolf 359 on regular warp.
We can even if they send one cube popping out that close to Earth just wins. It's over.
Well, they tried it twice and they didn't win.
But they didn't pop up that close to Earth. They went the long way. If they pop up less than a light year,
that's true.
It's over.
Yeah, that's true.
It's actually just over.
Well, okay, yeah, yeah.
Because like First Contact, by the time the cube gets to Earth after 3 hours of fighting, they're damaging it. But if not for the Enterprise showing up, that cube wins. If one pops out full strength less than a light year, it's over.
That is a problem. No, that whole transwarp network's a problem. You're right, because it makes them almost too powerful at that point.
It's like, why haven't they just won yet?
Right, they should have.
And they have 5 other hubs.
They could send 10 cubes to Earth, just 10. I mean, that's all you would need probably, right, to take over the whole. Take over Earth.
2 takes over the entire Alpha Quadrant. It's over.
Yeah. You see that in Dark Frontier, they go to assimilate some planet of the week, and they send like a bunch of cubes.
Yes,
they did it to Earth. They'd have no chance.
They have no although that planet was a little bit less fortified than Earth would be. But either way, you're right. That was a great scene where they, just in numbers, they went in and started assimilating the whole planet. Everything.
I thought it was only 3 cubes and then the Queen ship.
No, they felt like a few more. I mean, maybe it was...
I thought it was only the... Oh, no, it was the... Never mind. I know what I'm thinking of.
Where Seven tries to help the people escape in the shuttle, right? People...
Yeah. No,
And
I'm thinking of it at the end when they're chasing the flyer, leaving the complex.
No, the unit complex.
The Queen ship chasing them, and then only the Queen ship enters the conduit. That's what I'm thinking of. Never mind. Yeah, when they're assimilating the planet, it's...
But that was a great scene. We've never seen that before. We've always heard about the Borg, quote-unquote, swarming in. We never saw it.
Correct.
Really. So that was interesting to actually see it from that perspective. And then you see them being assimilated on the ship. All the people are on the cube being mutilated and assimilated. And I thought it was pretty interesting.
I mean, the scene was well done. Just why don't they do that to Earth?
Exactly.
Pulls armor around the planet.
Well, the Queen had a fascination with humans and Seven.
Well, with Seven and with Picard.
They have some kind of fascination with humans. I think they don't want... I don't know. I take that back, because in First Contact, they definitely wanted to assimilate Earth. I mean, they didn't...
I mean, in that same episode, the Queen's trying to come up with this convoluted plan of releasing nanoprobes into the atmosphere or something to assimilate them slowly.
Right.
To send 10 cubes. What are they going to do?
So why develop these complicated your probe thing when nanoprobe when they can just I got you 10 cubes to take care of it.
Efficiency. And because logic demanded it.
Logic demanded it. And then where else have the Borg gone? That's another question. Like, they talk, I think in Unimatrix Zero, they talk about what spatial grid they're in and what they're on the border of fluidic space and they're in a different dimension. Like, where else have the Borg gone besides the Milky Way? They've gone a lot of different places, right? I mean,
Maxim's ship was in a remote sector of the Beta Quadrant.
Okay, the Beta Quadrant. You had the border of fluidic space, wherever that is. I didn't realize there was a border. I thought it was just that you had to create a singularity to get to fluidic space. But hey, whatever. That's the border.
No.
That's the border. I mean, the Borg have been a lot of places.
Correct. Have been. That's true.
I mean, beyond the Milky Way, probably. Different dimensions, yes. It's pretty interesting to think about.
It is.
But then again, you're right, John. If they can do all this, why can't they just go to Klingon homeworld? Yeah, Kronos, Earth, Romulus, Cardassia Prime. Just park, like you said, 10 cubes each and have a nice day.
Indeed.
Arabic says the Brunali assimilation scenes were cool too.
Yeah. Agreed.
Kronos or Quonos? Sorry, Planet X. Which do you prefer?
Kronos.
I always say Kronos. I know it's probably wrong.
Meh. Details.
Worf says Kronos. They say Kronos.
Kronos.
I don't know. Right.
And then it got quiet again.
Yeah. Thinking about where else.
Sorry, I was just admiring you and your tux.
Oh.
Oh, is that Black Tie? Is that what we're doing? Episode 150? Okay.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Wear a tux so you can't compete.
Okay.
Okay, then I can't compete.
Don't have one, buy one. Can't afford one, borrow one from your old man. If you don't have an old man, find a drunk, trade him for his.
I do have an old man, but he doesn't have one.
Planet X says, did the Klingon moon partially blow up or fully blow up?
Are you kidding?
Or is that the same Kronos? Or did they leave and relocate Kronos? Who knows, right?
I mean, the graphics they show looks like like 3/4 of it blew up.
Yeah,
There's
pretty much.
still a big chunk that's actually there, but
I just
I
can't
don't remember.
confirm
Sorry.
the existence of Praxis.
I don't think it's an answer to that, to be honest with you. I mean, they don't like. Did they talk about if did they relocate the Klingon homeworld after Star Trek 6? I guess that's the question.
Well, I know in Star Trek 6 they're talking about evacuating Kronos, but
that's
obviously in TNG they're still living on Kronos unless they move to a new planet and just gave it the same name.
That's what I was thinking. Or they solved
either
the ecological
moved to a new
problem.
planet and gave them the same name, or because they had not a formal military alliance, but a actual genuine peace treaty with the Feds at the end of 6, then they helped them replenish their supply of oxygen somehow.
Right, I'm thinking with Starfleet's help they were able to solve the ecological disaster. Like that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that
Right.
makes sense.
That's the only thing I can really
makes sense to me.
Yeah. Planet X has ever seen what the Herc look like? I don't know. I don't
Not
think
in the
so.
show. I think they were in Star Trek Online, but that's of course not canon.
Okay.
Should be.
Eric said, wasn't it Praxis? Yes, it was Praxis.
Cannot confirm the existence of Praxis.
Shields.
Shields. I cannot confirm the existence of what's his face guy.
Voltaine.
I can't think of his name.
Dimitri.
Dimitri, thank you.
Dimitri Voltaine.
I cannot confirm the existence of Dimitri.
Valtaine. Sorry, Valtaine.
Valtaine,
Yes,
Voltaine.
yes.
You say tomato, I say tomato.
You say tomato, and I say tomato. You say potato, and I say potato. Very old joke.
Is that another song? Lyrics you can use, Patrick? What do you think?
Nah.
No? Okay.
No, luckily I don't have to think about questions this week.
No, that's my job.
Indeed.
Yeah, I was
You
watching
give a great deal of
Generations.
thought to the questions.
I was watching Generations the other day. You know, the Excelsior is a pretty cool ship. The Excelsior class. Like, I like it. There's something about it. I think it's... Like, I'd rather be on that than, let's say, an Ambassador. Or, you know... Or definitely, like, the Stargazer, the Constellation. You know, the Excelsior's a pretty cool... You know, I like the way it looks. It looks great in Generations. I mean, what they did to, you know...
Yeah.
With the bridge and that whole deflector room. That's all Okuda stuff and Zimmerman. I mean, they just did a great job on it.
Agreed.
You know, and I think in Star Trek 6, the Excelsior looks really good. Like, the bridge looks really good.
Yep.
Excelsior. Why in God's name would you like that bucket of bolts?
Ship is a ship.
What was the name of the species that the one Q like? Okay, the Hushnuk.
Hushnuk.
Yeah, Hushnuk.
A species
Go-
of
Oh,
hideous intelligence.
Yes. Kevin and Rashawn, huh?
Yes, it's a great episode.
You like that one? Yeah, it's pretty good.
I like it
Love
too.
that one.
It's
It's
very
like
Star Trek.
Twilight
It's very,
Vampire.
very Star Trek. Like, that's... You know, it's...
Very Twilight Zone. Like, what the is going on here?
Yeah, it's like that. It's yep.
And then when Picard unveils it at the end when they're up on the bridge, that's like Rod Serling revealing the mystery to you. Like, okay, cool.
Thanks, John DeMarco. That's one individual I wouldn't want on my bad side. You don't want John DeMarco on your bad side? You're absolutely right about that, Robert.
That's true.
Okay? You definitely don't want that. He lives by the Klingon proverb, revenge is a dish best served cold. It's very cold in cyberspace.
I prefer the other Klingon proverb.
What's that?
You cannot loosen a man's tongue with root beer.
True.
Drink not thy
Worf had some wisdom, didn't he?
Indeed, he did.
Remember rule of acquisition number 111. Treat people in your debt like family. Exploit them.
Exploit them, yeah. Yeah, the Dowd. We never heard from the Dowd again. Did any other shows touch on the Dowd? Like, did Lower Decks make fun of the Dowd? I'm sure they probably did, right?
Just a question of Trek, I believe.
Okay. Well, not that Dowd. I mean the Kevin Uxbridge Dowd, not the T Dowd.
Yeah, I was going to say, we've heard from Mr. T. Dowd.
Yeah. Hushnak. Yes, Planet. That's the correct spelling, right? Hushnak. Hushnak.
I admire gall.
Unmitigated gall.
You know, that Survivors is probably top 15 favorite
Really?
episodes for me.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
I love that. I love
Okay.
it.
All right. I can see that.
I would say it's top 15. I'd have to think about if it's top 10, but it's definitely top 15.
I respect it. It's just not one I go back and watch. Do you know what I mean?
I pretty regularly go back and watch that one.
Okay, see, that's one I wouldn't. I like it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I've seen it a bunch of times, but I don't go back and watch it that much.
Probably half of my top 15 or top 20 of the show would be coming from season 3.
Yeah.
So you're talking just TNG there.
Yes. Not all of Trek. It's not a top 15 on all of Trek, but if I'm ranking my favorite TNG episodes, Survivors would be definitely in the top 15. I'd have to think about if it's top 10.
I like it, but it wouldn't be in top 15 for me. It'd be up there, but it wouldn't be there.
I know it would be close for me.
Be up there. I had to rank my top 10. Let me think about that for a minute.
I mean, it's
in no particular order. Best of Both Worlds. Part 1 specifically would be in my top 10. Part 2, I don't know that it would be. I don't like Part 2 nearly as much. Part 1 definitely would be, though. Yesterday's Enterprise would be. Measure of a Man would be. Q-Who would be. Those are 4.
Measure of a Man, I think, is overrated. But just like you think Inner Light is, Professor, I think Measure of a Man gets a lot of love beyond what it's good for.
I think Darmok's the one that's overrated all the time.
Really? Sorry, see, it's amazing how it's.
I like Darmok.
I think that. Yeah, that's overrated too.
Is it really?
Yep.
Yes.
It's the acting, though.
People have it in the top 5. It's not a top 5 TNG episode.
It's the acting is so good, between Patrick Stewart and Winfield. Like it's just.
I just can't imagine a species, explaining things in metaphor like that all the time.
The concept is weird because it's Joe Menosky and he writes weird stuff.
Yes.
He writes weird Star Trek. I understand that, but the
A
acting
race that
is
can
so
traverse the stars. I just can't imagine they would, relate that way.
How could they evolve without having communication that's more modernized, right? Not talking in metaphor. No, I completely understand that. It's a crazy concept if you think about it, But I don't like the episode because of that. I'm telling you, the acting, the way that the visuals were, everybody was on point in that episode. Everybody, and it was
Everybody
just great.
was on point.
And
the
Picard at the
concept
end,
interesting, but it's another one. It's yet another. Hey, here's this race we've never heard from before, never hear of again, that are on par, if not better, than the Enterprise in every way, technologically speaking.
All right. It's an episode where Picard's looking out the window in the end. I like the ones where Picard is looking out the window. When you end the show, Picard looking out the ready room window, you got something there. That was one of them, right? He puts his hand on the forehead and then touches the knife, right? And you kind of you get the chills a little bit, right?
You looked out at the end of
Best of Both Worlds, Part 2. What other window?
Does he look out the window at the end of Where Science is Least after he talks to Nagilum at the end?
He does. I think. But does it end of him looking out the window? It may. I thought he goes back on the bridge after that. I'm not sure.
I don't think it ends with the shot from outside the ship. It might
Right,
end with
right,
him
right.
looking out the window, but it's cameras inside the ready room. Maybe I don't remember.
There's got to be one or two more episodes where they end up with him looking out the window. There's got to be a few more. And those are always good ones to me. I like when Picard's looking out the window at the end, like. Preemptive strike. He's just sitting at his desk, pissed. He's not looking out the window. All right. So
the wounded, he's looking out the window of the observation lounge.
He twists his chair around after
Masset
leaves.
And turns his back to Gold Masset slowly, and then looks out the observation lounge window.
We can classify that as a window lookout, right? Okay, yeah, that would be one.
Yeah.
I think what else?
I'm
trying to go through the.
Was he looking out at the end of Force of Nature? Him and Geordi are looking out the window together?
I don't remember the end of Force of Nature, to be honest with you. I don't remember how
Him
it
and
ended.
Geordi are looking out the window together, talking about how he's like, I was an explorer, and the means I used to explore the universe was destroying it or something. Him and Geordi are looking out the window of the observation lounge.
They were in the observation lounge? Maybe, yeah. All right, I guess. That's probably one. I'm trying to think what else.
I was going to say the drum head, but the last scene starts with him looking out the window, and then Worf comes in, and then him and Worf walk out of the room.
It's more
together.
of like a walk and talk at the end in the observation lounge. I'll have to keep my eye out. I think there's one or two more that I'm not remembering right now that where he ends up looking out the window. And it's not the same for Cisco. I'm sorry, it doesn't hold the same weight. I don't know what it is, but if they end an episode with him looking out the window, it's not the same. It's like when Picard's looking out that ready room window, it's like he's got some serious reflecting to do right there. Like he's reflecting on some heavy stuff that just happened. I'll have to give it some more thought. And I'm trying to think of Voyager. If they ever end up ending a shot looking out the window. I don't remember.
A lie?
An error. No, the only ones I can find are Darmok and Best of Both Worlds Part 2. Looking at the ready room.
Another one. I feel like we're missing one or two though. I'll have to go back and just do some more. I'll keep my eye out for it. I'm not going to do a project on it, but I'll look.
And
John,
here I
next
am
video,
speaking
Picard
to
looks out the
myself
ready
because I was
window.
muted.
Compilation.
What's that, Patrick? You muted yourself?
Yeah, or maybe somebody else muted me because I could have been snoring. Don't know.
I
for sure.
I did mute you.
That's pretty impressive.
Very good, sir.
Very good.
Indeed.
Sorry, Patrick. It's just
That's not a problem. I was feeling myself that I was starting to slip. My mind was going. I can feel it. So I will follow my mind with the rest of my body to bed. And thanks for the games, John and Professor.
Thanks for playing.
Thank you,
Take
Patrick.
care.
For the craziness and the togetherness, and I will see you next time.
You got it.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye, Patrick.
Good night. Good night, Patrick.
Oh yeah, no. Where silence is, Lisa just pulled up the.
He walks out of the ready room.
Yeah, he walks. He finishes talking to Nagilum, and then he walks back out onto the bridge.
On the bridge. That's what I thought.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Data looking at? I almost see a video here, John, but I don't know, like where they end up with somebody looking out the window, right? Maybe not just Picard, but like any of the characters looking out the window. That's how they end the episode that way, right?
So it ends with them looking out a window.
Right. End of episode looking out the window.
It smells like a video idea.
I feel it. I don't know. I see something.
Yeah, I agree.
But that ready room shot's actually pretty interesting, though. That one, the one that they used in Best of Both Worlds and Darmok. I mean, I guess they built that, right? Is that a real? I don't know how they did that actually.
They probably built just
Did
the
they-
two. You only see the two walls in the window. They probably built those two walls for that shot.
But the exterior of the ship that must be matted or composited then, right? That's not really built, right? Or maybe it is because they kind of pull back from it.
You only see you barely pull back,
Oh,
or
I gotta
you
pull it
don't
up
pull
now.
back, and you just see what looks like the two walls. They probably just built those two walls and then put it either in front of
bothering me now.
either put a green screen behind it and recorded Stewart. I don't know.
I think it was partially built. Something was built to do that shot because you see the camera pulling back in a way that looks practical. It doesn't look.
They probably built the.
It's optimizing.
I don't
Okay, there we go. I'm optimized now.
I'm happy
it's
for
actually,
you.
Yeah, it's actually an interesting reflection too, the way they do. It could be a green screen matte. I don't know how they do it. It's good though.
What's weird though, when you watch the reflection in Dark, because Best of Both Worlds, you just see the reflection of Earth because they're orbiting. Darmok, when you see the reflection in the window,
I'm watching Darmok right now.
The way the starfield is going, it looks like
at warp.
Ready Room is going straight ahead, which means the ship is going sideways.
Well, it looks like he's looking.
The stars aren't going by horizontal; they're going. Looks like they're going.
Where
straight
is that
ahead.
window then? Where the heck is that window on the Enterprise? I don't know where. Like it doesn't even.
Oh, this is interesting. I did not know this.
What's that?
In Best of Both Worlds Part 2, there's a deleted scene of Riker looking out that window.
Oh, really?
In the ready room.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No way.
Didn't know that.
When does that happen? After the Guinan talk, or before it?
Act 1, scenes 15 and 16. Riker tries to come to terms with his promotion to Enterprise captain and with his feelings for having tried to kill Picard.
Oh, so it's right after Hansen says there was. Okay. So it's probably after they show the further Borgifying Picard scene. It cuts to the Enterprise, and you see that scene, and then Worf probably calls him down to engineering or something.
So I don't know if this is accurate, but I just pulled this up from the web, the interwebs. You can look at my avatar
No,
there.
because the observation lounge is behind the bridge, but the ready room is in front of the bridge. It's in the front left.
So that's not accurate then. What this
That
is
can't be accurate.
This is fake news.
Oh, what? Look at that.
Well, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me. This is another main viewer. Yeah, I mean, the aquarium, the ready room. Where is that window? This is bothering me now. This is a problem now. We got some problems
So
here.
it's when you walk out of the so it's straight across from the door. It looks like maybe it's slightly offset, but it's straight across from the door. When you walk out of the door, you're walking out parallel to the view screen. The view screen is facing straight forward. So that window should basically be facing directly out the left side of the ship.
Well, that's a great shot right there. That answers our question. Thank you. So it's a partial set. So they built basically a partial window, and then they just overlay like a matte, of the ship. That's interesting how you can see the back of the neon lights of the ready room, though. That's really actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that.
You're seeing the back and the wires and all that crap, and it's all plywood. I mean, look, the whole thing is plywood. Yeah. Oh, Mr. VP would be having a stroke right now. I'm glad he's not. I'm really glad he's not here. Although I miss him, this would destroy him. He'd be going bananas right now.
Wait, why?
He hates to see the ship is not real.
Oh, okay.
Do you see when you see plywood and boom mics and wires and it takes him out of it. He gets all very upset about it. Very upset.
Okay.
We've had to change some stream because of that because he got very upset.
I was deeply concerned.
He is. But that's interesting. So that's supposed to be. Is that after Guinan leaves? Like you said, is that when that is supposed to be? Or
I'm not
because
sure.
He gets summoned to the bridge right at that point.
Contemplating
Though.
his promotion to captain and coming to terms with him almost killing Picard. So it's
Maybe
probably
before she gets there.
I was going to
or
say, you've got,
before he
you've got
goes to
that
engineering.
scene- I was going to say, yeah, you've got the scene where Hansen promotes him. Then it cuts to the cube, and you see Picard being worked on, and then it cuts to him and Worf getting in the turbo lift. So it's probably was supposed to be
prior to the turbo lift.
He's in the ready room. This
I get
scene
it.
happens, and then Geordi calls him and Worf down to engineering or something.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, and I guess they could have cut that. It really didn't need to happen. Although I like it, I would have liked to have seen this.
It's a nice visual thing to show how in sync the two of them are.
And then at the end, you see Picard looking out the same
Picard
window.
does the exact same thing.
So they really built this window for this episode because it wasn't in part one.
Nope.
And we only saw it again in Darmok. So they actually built this.
For
I mean, the
this
window
stuff.
was always there, but they built this kind of frame out for it, I guess, for this shot. They conceived this shot for this episode, basically. Let me say it that way.
Yeah. Seems so.
That's really cool. And I guess they just reused it because it was already there for Darmok. They said, okay, let's bring back the out the window shot.
Yeah.
They had the frame out already built, probably. They didn't have to take it
If you
down.
use that shot too much, it's not powerful. Well, they had to use it sparingly.
That's
They only
true.
used it
That's
twice.
true.
No, that's what I'm saying. When you see him look out the window and their episode's ending on like the somber music, you know something's happened. Like something serious just happened.
Oh, he ends technically looking out the window at the end of Winter Light. He's playing his flute looking out the window.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's his quarters, though.
That was his quarters, but it's still out
Yeah.
the window.
That's definitely true. That would be 100% count. And that's, again, I know it's overrated, Professor, in your opinion.
It is overrated,
but that's the part that gets me of the Inner Light. It's the very end. It's that scene right there with the flute. That's the...
It's not even him playing the flute. It's when he takes it out of the box and
Yeah,
clutches it and
he
holds it.
He holds it.
Oh my god!
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
That's the part that gets you.
Yeah.
He's trying to hold on to his old life.
My only complaint about that episode is they kept cutting back to the Enterprise. It would have been 50
he
times
knows
more
how to play
effective
it.
if they never cut back in the episode. The first time they cut back is when he
Then he
comes
knows
out
how
of
to
it, and they're
play
like,
it,
"Yeah, it's
too.
only been 25 minutes."
It's that he knows how to play that music.
Well, he did. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, he wouldn't know how to play it if he didn't live that life.
Right.
I didn't mind them cutting back to the Enterprise, honestly, because it I don't know.
I think the gut punch would have been a lot more effective for me had they never cut back. If you just...
But then you could have,
Stays
as a
with him
viewer,
on
you could have
Catan,
forgot what
every
happened.
Commercial break is a jump forward in time a little bit, and then finally when it cuts back to the end, the first time it cuts back is at the end when he dies or when the simulation ends, and they're like, "Yeah, it's only been 20, 25
They needed
minutes."
the Enterprise
Hold
to
on, hold on.
sell you on the fact that it was so short. That otherwise you'd be like, what was the Enterprise doing? Well, they were tracking down the trail, but they needed to show that it was still a very short amount of time, that they were just figuring things out.
I'll also say this. I think if you're a casual viewer and you didn't get those little clips going back to the Enterprise, you'll think Picard is just lost on some planet somewhere. You wouldn't
Yeah.
think that the probe is taking control of his mind. So given those little clips where they interrupt the
only-
signal, and you see him shaking in Catan, but also, in real life on the bridge, that you know where you are at that point. I think that's all it really was.
The only cut I didn't particularly mind,
Mhm.
and I thought this was a good thing, was when he has the heart attack and they cut back, and it's because they did something with the shields and it was blocking the beam. Then it's like, oh,
Right,
okay.
because he has a seizure inside in his home in
It cuts the beam
in the
and, yeah, he has a
simulation.
seizure. Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah.
Yeah. It says, you see those windows in Omni's picture of the observation lens would be right there. I don't know if that's accurate. I don't know if I believe this or not. This is just what I found scouring
That
the
can't
interwebs.
be it, because
I don't think
the
so either, but I don't
observation
know.
lounge is directly behind the bridge. So-
Actually, okay, you want to get technical? There's a ramp down to the observation lounge, right? Isn't the bridge a little elevated from the observation lounge? So
there's a ramp up to the observation lounge because the
is it up or down?
It's up.
It's up. Okay.
Because the front of the bridge is lower set than the back side of the bridge.
No, because if you see the bridge is kind of elevated here from the observation lounge. Like you see this elevated structure above the observation lounge, like that's the bridge.
Oh,
these
yeah,
are the
you're
turbo
right.
lifts right here. Like you see you can't see my mouse, but those are the turbo lifts
Yeah,
right
the,
there.
yeah, the turbo shot. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
Yeah,
So the bridge is kind of, and then you have to walk down. There's a little ramp. Yeah, that can't be it. That's definitely. This is totally not right. Whoever drew that arrow is completely false. I'm getting it off my screen.
Get it off the screen.
Get off my bridge. Ugh.
I love that quote from Star Trek Insurrection.
What's that?
Get off my bridge. If you were any other man, I would kill you.
He said it. He said it to Rothwell, right? Yeah.
Patrick has the model of the. Well, Patrick's not here anymore.
I suppose if he was here, he could have answered this question. He would know.
I'm looking at some models of the D. I'm going to see if I can find a better picture.
Guess the episode. What's this one?
Yeah, I was skimming through. I found
see.
this one.
Will always have Paris? No. Yeah? No.
Which one?
Nope.
Can you
That's in
show
the
me?
holodeck. Hang on.
I don't see anything on the screen.
Let me share it.
Neutral zone?
Solicitations.
See where we get it up here.
Not the neutral zone, is it? No.
No, it's not in the neutral zone.
Okay. It's definitely season 1. Maybe
Wait,
it's not.
What? I don't see a picture.
I'm sharing it now.
Oh, okay.
Planet X says Measure of a Man. Okay.
It's not Measure of a
I
Man,
don't
but it
think
is
so.
season 2.
Oh, it's season 2. All right. So let me think of season 2.
Is it Times Squared?
Yep, that's it.
There we go.
Times Squared. Who was he talking to?
He
At
wasn't
the end.
talking. It was him pondering the
It was
nature of
Riker.
what the hell is happening.
But Riker left, right, to go on the bridge or
That's
something.
the observation lounge.
No, but
Yeah.
he says, I'll stand.
Yes.
I'll be on the bridge, sir, or something. Like he leaves, and then yeah, that's right.
But that's the observation lounge. That's not the ready room.
Well, we kind of said looking out any window. I mean, I like the observation lounge. I like the ready room window, but apparently it only happened twice.
Yeah.
That I can remember. That we can remember right now.
But we're trying to find an external shot of the ready room window. Is what we're trying to do, right?
Yeah, I think it's a little harder to
Here,
find.
I got one. I got a picture for you. I found one. Let me see if I can. Maybe I can just share it with you and you can put it up, Omni, because I don't know how to put it up. I can share it with you on Discord.
Okay.
Let's see here. I'll go into the. I'll put it in Discord right now. Sorry, I dozed off for a couple minutes. I was listening to you guys intently, but I'm so tired.
Yeah.
Oh no, Q-Who doesn't end with it. Q-Who he turns around and plays the chess piece, and then it cuts to the outside of the ship. Never mind. That
That's
doesn't
like an
count.
overhead view of where. That's.
No, I had this too. I already uploaded it, but I. All right, so if that's the ready room, then the window is basically still looking back on the ship, like back and sideways, on the saucer section, right? It's not looking forward.
No, it's definitely not looking forward. Yeah.
So does that match the stars in the end of Darmok? Then is that I have to
No,
watch it
because
now?
the stars look like they're coming
All right, let me
toward
see.
the window.
Let me see. I got Darmok open right here. Let me see this here. It's a reflection, though. They're looking at it from the outside, and it's a reflection, though. So
Right,
let me
but
just
they
see.
should be. They should, based on the way. They should be. It should be looking like they're going kind of sideways ish, if not going away from the window in the reflection.
It's a complex shot because you get the reflection also of the warp stars.
Try this one, the one I said next.
I'm okay with it, even if it's a little wrong. I'm very okay with what he did
What
there
about the
at
picture
Darmok.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm
Yeah.
certainly not complaining, but
Yeah,
What about the colored picture I just sent you, Omni?
yeah. Hang on.
It's similar.
Similar.
It's so confusing. I've wondered about it when I was a kid, but I never really thought about it since.
All right, so this is. So yeah, again, it's looking out towards the port side of the ship. I guess looking back, right? The window is looking over the back port side of the ship.
If the bridge is higher than the observation lounge, I could buy it.
It is. No, but it is. That we've established because you could see that from any of the models. The bridge is elevated a bit from the observation lounge. Oh, there's a ramp. I think that goes down. It even says ramp right there. Look. It says it says ramp.
So that window would not be looking into gray. It would be looking into space.
Yeah, it's high. It's the highest point on the ship. The bridge is the highest point of the
Right.
saucer section.
So the ready room window would be looking like if you were to look out the window, or if you were to look into the window from outside, you'd be in space.
Wait, Picard has a bathroom then too. It says head right there.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Okay. Well, there's a head for the crew.
I think they showed one episode where he's walking out of there. I'm trying to remember which one it was. There was an episode where they show him walking out of the bathroom. You don't know it's a bathroom, but they show him walking out of it. Yeah, of course he's got his own bathroom.
Well, I thought it was just a replicator back there. I didn't know he had his own bathroom back there.
I remember him walking out of it in one rare episode. I can't think of it, and I'll probably put it on Discord if I think of it.
Now, that thing that says 15, isn't that the emergency turbo lift that goes to deck 8? What's the battle bridge?
Maybe to the battle bridge. Maybe it goes
deck
to
13, deck 11. What is the battle bridge on? What deck is it on? Deck 11?
That probably is the emergency goes to the battle bridge.
Deck 8?
Yep. Shelby gets on the turbo lift. She says deck 8 battle bridge.
Deck 8 battle bridge, right.
Yep.
So that's the emergency turbo lift that goes to the battle bridge, right? The 15, that yellowish square right there.
I like the fact that this is colored. It's pretty cool.
No, it's interesting. Turbo lift, head. Okay, yeah, I guess that's about right. But wait a second, isn't there another turbo? Oh, you can get. Can't you go from the conference room to the turbo lift? There's a way you can do that without going to the bridge. This
I don't know.
really
What is
show
18?
That.
What is 18? What is that circle?
18.
Yeah, above the turbo lift.
I think on the other diagram it said it was auxiliary or spare turbo lift.
Maybe that's what they. Maybe it's also like a way to crawl. It's got more room to crawl. Like if the turbo lifts go down, maybe they developed it as a way to have easy access to the tubes, to the Jeffrey tubes. You know what I mean? Should something go wrong, you want to be able to have easy access to the other decks if something wrong happens to the turbo lift.
I don't know. It's pretty cool though. But either way, the window's looking back on it. We can all agree the window is looking back and on the port side of the ship. So.
Do you remember that video I sent you, Omni, where when they were doing the comic relief thing and they actually showed the shot from outside the observation lounge looking in? That was a weird shot. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Well, but they did that purposely, though, right? That was
But there's been other shots in the show that went from outside the observation lounge into the
yeah.
Like this shot I'm going to show you. By the way, that comic relief thing is hilarious, isn't it?
Yeah, that was pretty good. I remember. Well, there's a lot of different things. There was different shows in there, right? It was not just Star Trek. There was there's other stuff in there.
Funny.
Um,
I'm going to send you this picture here. I don't know if it'll come in because it's a different format, but it might. There it is. See, there is a shot from outside the observation lounge. But that's weird because it looks like, I don't know, it looks a little bit off. What do you think?
Well, this is early season. Now, they removed the windows in season 3.
What?
They removed the windows in season 3. There's no more windows in the observation lounge after season. There's no windows in the observation lounge in season 3. You keep saying what?
Then what are they if they're not windows?
It's open. It's nothing there. There's no windows. You have an open window that goes to the curtain, which has a star field. There's nothing there. If you look after, because they kept getting crazy reflections off those plexiglass windows, and it was echoing too. So they solved it by just removing the windows. They're not there. You can stick your hand through it. There's nothing there.
Even in Who Watches the Watchers?
In Who Watches the Watch, well, they put a blue screen there for that one, because that was right. You saw Mintaka down there, on that shot. But there is no windows. If you look at season 1 and 2, the windows were there. They caught crazy reflections. They had scratches on them. They made a lot of echoes in the room, and they finally just got rid of them. And there was nothing there. If you look at season 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no windows.
Really?
Empty. Yeah, you never noticed that?
That's why
Okay.
when you said it, I couldn't believe you.
I'm sorry.
I wasn't saying it wasn't doubting
Okay.
what you were saying.
No, it's
It
okay. Yeah.
didn't make any
The holes are
sense.
still there, but they took the glass out.
You're right. The holes are there, but the plexiglass or whatever that was there is gone. Right. Yeah. It's totally gone. And it looks better. It looks it looks great.
I found another Picard ending with looking out a window picture.
Which one?
I put it as my.
Oh,
I'm sharing it on.
Let's go there.
As my OBS camera.
Switch over to you. Oh, that was attached.
Yes.
Yeah.
Walks over, blows out the camera, and blows out the candle, and he's looking out the window. Yes.
But then you cut to Beverly too. But then you end up
No,
with
Beverly
him.
was first, but it shows Beverly walking out of his quarters, and then it cuts back to him.
It's like it goes back and forth, right? You see him, her, and then him again. Okay. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll take that.
I mean, if we do want to get technical, it then cuts from this to an exterior shot of the ship, and then it cuts to credits, so it's not the last shot.
It's not the last shot of the show, or the credits don't come up where he's looking out the window.
If we're gonna do that, then Inner Light doesn't count either, because it shows him looking out the window playing the flute, but then it cuts to an exterior shot of the ship flying
Then the
over.
ship goes to, okay, so you have to give it. So you give it a pass. If you see a shot of the ship going after looking out the window, it's okay. It's all right.
It's okay. If the last shot we see of Picard is him looking out the window before it cuts to the exterior shot of the ship, it still counts. It's close enough.
I don't remember them doing this as much in Voyager and DS9. Do you? Because I really don't.
Because
like,
listen, Janeway's a psychopathic murderer.
Whoa, hang on now. Hang on. She's highly.
What?
Whoa.
What?
The two shots are different. I
She
know I
is
came in late to this
highly
conversation.
decorated.
Well, all right, we do
She
have.
is one of the most highly
we do have
decorated
this shot.
officers in Starfleet Academy in Starfleet history, but that doesn't change the fact that she murdered Tuvix in cold blood.
I don't know what you're talking about. She acted in the best interest of Starfleet security.
Herself, maybe.
What about the shot I'm sending you, Omni?
What are you sending me? What are you sending me? Let me see.
I don't know what episode that's from.
Plexiglass.
Plexiglass.
The most notable through the window shot in Voyager that I remember is from Good Shepherd.
What is this?
Is that this one right here? I think that's the one that Mercer just sent me. Hang on. Where you see Janeway looking out the window with a cup of coffee in her hand? Or
it zooms in on Voyager
all
the way into
I've
her
got a
ready
good
room.
one. I just thought of a good one.
Oh, but that was... Yes, I know what you're talking about, John. Yeah. And then it zooms out and you go back to deck 15 or something, right? It goes around and...
Yeah, you move through the ship, you get deck 15 and it zooms out.
It's right. Okay, yes. She goes through... Yeah, it pulls out for commercial. Okay.
I thought of a good one. Hold on. Here we go. Let me add it to my overlay here.
This is the one that Mercer just sent me. I think that's the one you're talking about, John. This is Good Shepherd.
Oh, yeah, same one, yeah.
Yep. Which you don't see that often. You really don't see the exterior shot on Voyager all that often. But obviously the set was built. I mean, you had the detail of the window on the outside of it.
Now, did you guys already go over these shots I'm sending you right now?
I don't know. Hang on a second.
Because I came in halfway through the conversation. I dozed off for a few minutes because I've been up all day.
Well, yeah, Best of Both Worlds. Yes, that's... We were talking about... That's the Darmok one. Yeah, we've just been talking about those.
Yeah. Those are two different episodes that I just sent. And the third one I can't get to go through.
Yeah.
I put another one up from Voyager.
Another gift?
Yes.
Yeah. He lights a candle for old Kess.
For Kess. And it pans out through the window. That's
You know what show did a lot of these shots, especially in season 3, was Orville. Orville did a lot of outside the ship, inside the ship shots. You remember that, John?
Yep, they sure did.
They did them really well. Obviously, they had the benefit of years. I mean, the people that worked on the Orville worked on this stuff. They worked on TNT era stuff, so they had a lot of practice, and they learned from probably a lot of mistakes to do it a little bit better on Orville. There was truly, it felt like TNG again, like only without changing the aesthetic, but yet learning from a lot of the technical mistakes that they were rushing through back in the day. Because they were on such a limited time back then, but now they had a lot more time to get that stuff right. I'm trying to find. Oh, wait, here's an interesting picture of the bridge and the ready. Oh, did you guys see this picture? Let me get this to Omni, and then that way you guys can see it, because this is probably the best picture yet of the diagram of the ready room. I'm gonna send it to Omni right now. Check that out. It's almost a three-dimensional image.
Yeah, it's like a cutaway. It just
see
doesn't
it?
show you where it is on the.
It kind of
Yeah.
does. You see the
Yeah,
little
so-
box? Shows you where then it does a close-up of the box. You see?
Yeah.
It has a picture of Picard being happy and stuff in his ready room.
Picard being
It shows you a
happy.
picture of the bathroom.
.com.
It's a good picture.
That is good picture.
All right, scroll. Wait, yeah. Let me
No
see
one
that.
but Drago name. That is good picture.
So where's the front? Where's the front? That's where we're looking at, the yellow section, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There's
Yeah.
the fish, Livingston.
Get that fish out of the ready room.
So it's showing it here. Yeah, again, it's looking out to the port side of the ship, towards the rear. That's the angle of the window.
Yeah. I'm just saying it's probably the best diagram that we've had.
Yeah.
So.
At least, I got to tell you, for as flawed as what we're seeing is, because they made this back in the 80s and 90s, it is so much truer to the scale of the D than any of the SNW shot, like the sets matching up with the. If you were to do a map of the saucer section of Pike's Enterprise from Strange New Worlds and try to map out where all the quarters are, I think it could fit like 6 rooms, and that's it, before you run out of space.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Because those quarters in that show and those hallways are huge, and if you look at the windows on the outside of the ship, they take up a lot of room.
Talk about windows. Yeah, lots of windows on that one.
The point is, the ship doesn't make any sense. Is what I'm trying to say.
Just like the rest of the show.
Like the hull is the saucer section is supposed to have a lot of stuff in it.
Oh, just look at the turbo shafts, turbo lift shafts.
Need a turbo lift chasm?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. On that note, gentlemen, I'm gonna head off and head to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed too, but I wanted to join you guys because I was listening to most of what you were saying. Then I'd fade out for a second, then I'd come back and hear some of what you were saying, and I'd be like, But I went walking around today at the stupid zoo, and that's tiring.
I can imagine.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I've never been to a zoo before, but it was kind of a little underwhelming because after you walk around once, there's nothing left to do.
Well, I'm sure the animals found you underwhelming too, right?
I'm sure they did, and except for the little tribble alcove, there was a bunch of activity there.
The tribbles, huh?
Yeah.
Don't feed him.
Don't provoke the Borg.
That's right.
It's good advice. Good sound advice.
All right, guys. Well, good night.
Thanks for joining us.
Cheers.
Thanks, Mercer.
Thanks for
and
having
thanks, Mike.
Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, Omni.
You got it,
chat
guys.
again. Let me keep reminding me about Terminator or Fate. Whatever was it called? Fate, Dark Fate.
There's no fate but what you make.
Can't wait to see Carl.
Carl. Yep. Not the Guardian of Forever. Not that Carl.
No,
We're talking about Carl the Terminator.
Now I'm sad.
Guardian
I wanted to
Carl? What are you
see Carl
talking
the
about?
Guardian of Forever.
Guardian
so
of
sad
Forever.
now.
Yeah. Only appeared twice.
Twice.
So that new Blu-ray
Plus
for Short
one.
Circuit looks good.
It looks great. I can't wait to show it. It looks
Twice,
really
but
good.
It was only Carl the Guardian of. It was only Carl.
Carl,
one.
Guardian of
Time
Forever.
beginning.
I was
He
watching
smokes
it
cigars. He
Today
reads
I was
newspapers.
showing a clip of Short Circuit to somebody who'd never
Confused
seen it.
again.
And the laser effects in that movie look
Poor
really
Omni.
good. When he's fighting those robots, he's doing the insults and the Three Musketeers bit, Three Stooges bit, I'm sorry. The laser effects look really good, even
Mhm.
though they were made in the 80s. The lasers look really good in that movie.
Well, with Short Circuit, I always remember watching it endlessly on VHS. So to see it really, a nice transfer on Blu-ray is a treat, and it looks really, really good.
Yeah, I can't
So
wait. I'm
yeah,
gonna have to order it too if I can find a good price.
but see, the problem is the only one I found is an import, and it costs I think like $25, $30. It wasn't cheap.
The region 1 though.
It's like region B, but they say it's region free, so it didn't give my player any problems. I played it no issues. So it's region free, whatever that means. But I don't think it's from the U.S. It's not. It's the box looks different. It's not the blue box. It's kind of a black box, and it doesn't have our stuff on the bottom of it. Legal stuff on the bottom of the label. So.
Oh, thanks for that info.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Professor, are you there? Are you like?
I'm here.
Okay, because it looks like you've been sent into a different plane of existence.
He's always been here.
Okay.
Exactly.
Your mind is not quite enough to hear me.
Yeah. You guys are the best, man. I appreciate it. Later.
Take
we
care.
Appreciate you.
Well, that's probably a good place to start winding down for the evening.
I thought you wanted to talk more about Carl, John. I'm disappointed. I really am.
We can talk about Carl Yeager if you want.
Carl. From the Squire of Gothos, where we first see Trelane. But is it the first time we see Trelane?
And the only time we see Trelane.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Yep.
I hope he comes back. I'm just going to say that. I like the actor. I know you guys hate this, but he was good. I like to see him again, but maybe we won't.
Maybe you can see him again in an actually good show.
Maybe a different show. Right. That's true.
Right.
Look at you. You Squire of Gothos. Look at you. Trelane.
Tally ho.
General Trelane. Retired. That's right. William Campbell is he's great. He's something else.
He was awesome.
He was really good in this role. And he was great as Koloth as well.
Yep. He was.
Indeed.
My dear Captain Koloth. Yeah, he was good. Even as an old cranky Koloth, he was pretty good in DS9.
Do not go into battle with one whose honor is washed away. Bashtanti ale.
Bashtanti ale. Keep him. That was great. That was really good. But you could see Terry Farrell had a hard time acting against those three. You had some three heavyweights in the room there, and she was young, and she was still kind of a little inexperienced in her acting. You could tell she was having a hard time matching Michael Ansara beat for beat. For example.
A lot of actors would have that trouble.
Yeah. I mean, she got much better. I don't know if she just relaxed as the seasons went on, or if, I hate to say this, maybe she went for some lessons or, tried to perfect her craft a bit in between the seasons. It's possible, But either way, she got better. I don't know if you noticed that as well.
Yeah, I think so, too.
She just loosened up and got stronger. The looser she got, the stronger she got. When she was all uptight and nervous, she sounded almost meek. You know what I mean? Like when she was dealing with Avery Brooks or dealing with Michael Ansara, she couldn't handle it early on, like season 1 and 2. But I can't wait to watch Knight Rider in 4K. I worked all day. I spent 3 hours and 48 minutes here. I'm going to pop in a disc and watch it after we get off this call. I'm excited.
I'm interested in knowing if they fixed the issues that they had with the DVD Blu-rays.
So the historians put out a video today, and they announced the good news and the bad news. So it's not 100% the way we thought it was going to be. A lot of the issues with the DVDs and Blu-rays remain. As far as the music cues, there's 6 different music cues, mostly from Prince, that didn't make it over. And they broke up, believe it or not, a couple of the episodes. They broke up Night of the Drones into two-parter, which is crazy. They broke up a couple others, the two-parters, into Goliath Returns, for example. So it's actually in some cases a little bit worse than what we had, because on the Blu-ray set that I had and the DVDs that I had, they at least had the 2-hour episodes as one piece, not broken up for syndication. On this one, they're showing the syndicated versions of the 2-hour episodes, which I'm a little bit disappointed in. So I want to see. I just want to see the video quality. I don't even, I want to see how it looks.
Yeah.
He was saying that there's a German release out there from Turbine Media. It costs $500 on eBay right now if you want to get one, by the way. That is
pass.
Well, but it's perfection. Like he says, he was saying that this is the only one that has the broadcast original episodes with all the music, with all the sound effects intact, with everything the way it was supposed to be, not chopped and hacked and for syndication. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I want to spend that kind of money either. But I'll still enjoy this one. And there's a 1-hour documentary that's brand new. It's brand new. So he said, and it's loaded with a lot of great stuff. He said, like really good documentary. So I'm looking forward to that too.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah. It does. It's on Amazon right now. I think it's on sale for $120 or $116 or something, but I'm sure it'll go lower than that. Knight Rider 4K series. You'll probably get it for probably $79 or $89 before long, I think, if you just wait a few months. That's what happened with Babylon, right? I mean, I think I spent the $99 like everyone else did, and then
yeah.
It went down to 79 and 69, 50, whatever, 59 at one point, right? $57 it was at one point.
Yeah, whatever
Wasn't
it is.
Yeah.
I don't know if it still is. It was 2 weeks ago.
It fluctuates. It goes up and down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's $116 on sale from $129. Woohoo. Knight Rider 4K. But the crazy part is you can get the whole series for $20 on DVD. How nuts is that? You can get the whole series for $20 on DVD. Or if you want the 4K, you got to spend $120. That's a big difference there.
Yeah, I'm interested in knowing the picture quality.
I'm going to pop it in right now. I'm going to watch it on my PlayStation, on my Sony Bravia TV, which I think is 80 plus inches. I don't know, whatever this thing is. That's what I'm going to be watching it on. So we'll see how it looks. I don't know if the PlayStation 5 is the best 4K player, and I don't even have that many 4K Blu-rays, to be honest with you. I don't even know. I haven't invested too much into that yet.
I've got about 20 movies on 4K.
Okay. I got the dual one. You told me to get the dual one, and I got that one. That was one of the first ones I played, actually, 4K, that I owned.
Right.
But that's such an old movie. It's hard to... it looked good, though. It looked good. It looked better than it ever did. The colors were very vibrant. Like, that red car looked really red. It was like popped out on the screen.
Yo, I'm back real quick. There was a box that I found on eBay that looked like the sensor, and it was $278. It was a big Blu-ray set. Do you know what that is?
If it's the German one, let me see here. Did you send me something or?
Yeah, it's in the private chat.
You mean in Discord? Hang on.
In this
StreamYard.
Not a complete Blu-ray box, and it's very simple. Like the box is very simple, and it looks.
This could be the one. It's from Turbine Media. I don't know if, and it's a European. It was a German release. You figure that one out, right?
And then there's another one above that one when I found it, but that I also sent the link to. But yeah, this box looks really cool.
If this is the one from Turbine Media, because that's the one. Yeah, it says Turbine Media. That's the one. Yeah, actually, that's not bad. 207 is not bad. I saw one for 500. So, but that one had a lot of goodies with it. It had like a lot of memorabilia and other little gadgets and stuff.
This box alone, just with the sensor in the front.
Yeah.
It's almost worth it just for the box.
Yeah.
And then there's another one below that I posted. You see
Mhm.
I posted 2 of them. See that?
Maybe I clicked on the wrong one. Let me see here.
It says the language is Japanese English.
I said, hey, what about this? And I posted another one.
Okay.
So I imagine it's in both.
It might be the same set. I'm not sure.
You have to check it out. I may invest in it eventually just to have it, but I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, it's
You're
uncut.
making money.
I don't know. I mean, yeah,
I'm just kidding.
I guess I should do it.
I always try to say I'm very, very. I was just joking. I'm very. Like when I was younger, I used to double dip for every movie I had. Oh, there's a new version of it. I would double dip and get it. But lately, as I've tried to buy stuff for the house that I need, I don't double dip very much anymore.
Says region code's A.
On which one? The one that which one are you looking at?
The one he put in the private chat.
Oh, in the private chat?
The 278, the one that's 278.
Yeah.
278.01. But this is not. Okay, guys, hold on. This is not the right one though. That's a Japanese release, and that's not. It's not the complete one. The German one is the one that's absolutely perfect, according to the Knight Rider people. Yes.
So we're gonna all team up. We're gonna all team up and get it for you for Christmas.
This one is
That's what we're
comparable.
Gonna do. We're gonna team up.
No, I understand. This one's. I appreciate that. This one's comparable to the Blu-ray release that we have here, the Mill Creek one. But the German one is the key because it's uncut, and I don't know how they got it, and Universal wasn't able to put it out for $116. Like, if the Germans can do it, and can do it the right way, why couldn't Universal do rescan their own films the right way? Why were they scanning the syndicated versions of the show? I don't.
And you think that they would know that the customers knew that the Columbia House videotapes had the right mix and everything? Why couldn't they just go back to those and look at those?
The Columbia House tapes were perfect.
Yeah,
they
not
were perfect.
use them necessarily, but know what standard to live
as a reference.
better.
As a reference, right? Yeah, that's.
You can't go from VHS to Blu-ray, but you can say, hey, at least they knew what they were doing when they made those tapes. Let's at least try to go up to that.
Well, you just said it. They had to make those tapes from something, right? Yeah. And that something's got to exist still, hopefully, right? And that, unless it was chopped and hacked, I don't see that because the syndicated versions were made pretty much right after the series ended.
Well, what do they have like a storage closet for all these films?
Oh, they have to. They have to.
Like
yeah.
somewhere on the studio lot, kind of like,
yeah.
like the whole story about the S9. They can't release the S9 in 4K because they'd have to re-edit every episode.
Well, like they did with TNG, it's just too much. It's too much work. It's too much work. Way too much work. And no one's buying physical media anymore, so they wouldn't even get their investment back.
I am, but yeah, you're right. Nobody is.
No. Because if you remember when they released TNG on Blu-ray.
Robert Meyer Burnett was doing that.
No. But remember how they did it. It was one season, like every 6 months, and it was what, $90 or $100 for the set.
Yeah.
Right, wasn't it?
For each one, yeah.
So theoretically, you had to spend $700, or around there, if you bought them when they first came out to get the Blu-ray of TNG. That's how they were going to make their money back.
Before that, no, you're forgetting part of the timeline. Before they did those seasons, they released maybe an experimental disc containing maybe 5 episodes on Blu-ray, just to show the fans what it looked like. In fact, I saw it at the store.
I think he's talking about the ones they released at the Fathom events, like The Measure of a Man and Best of Both Worlds, and they did have a few episodes. They did stand alone for Blu-ray.
Well,
the Fathom ones.
Yeah, they did. They did that. Yeah, but he's talking about before.
I don't know about before. Maybe
before they made the whole sets, they released like what they call a taste. I forget, that was the word that they. Here, I think I found it.
But either way, if they invested all this money, you'd have to spend as a consumer close to $700 to own the series. Then it made sense for Paramount to do this, right? That's okay. If we're going to spend millions to restore this series, at least we'll get our money back and then some. But people aren't buying physical media anymore. No one's going to waste time buying one season after another, after another, after another. It's never going to happen again. So DS9's never going to be reconverted like the TNG was. Never. Ever. Voyager, no way. An AI upscale, I'll settle for that. I think I said this before. I'll settle for that. A good one.
I would too.
Here it is. I found
Yeah.
it. It's called The Next Level. It was called. It was a disc that had a few episodes on it. It was called The Next Level.
Yeah.
And it said literally. It says on the box, "A taste of TNG in high definition." I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's what it said on the box. Let me just send it to you. That's what like I said. Because I have it at the local antique store where they sell some DVDs. Look, there's the box for it.
Which episodes were in it?
Let's see here. The episodes are.
I think this was after all the seasons.
I know that Inner Light was one of them. Let me see here.
It's the ones they played for the Fathom. Probably Measure for Man.
The Next Level.
Q-Who. It's probably Q-Who, right?
Let me see here.
Best of both worlds.
Inner Light was not a Fathom event.
It wasn't? Okay.
Okay, here it is.
No, they stopped.
Well, the first. Here's what it says on this link. I'm going to send you the link, Omni, and if you look at the maybe the middle of the article, you'll see what I'm going to read. Let's see here. There's the link. If you look at this link, while the first full season won't be available until later in 2012, this is an old article.
It's
CBS
2011.
Home Entertainment is releasing The Next Generation, The Next Level, a single Blu-ray disc to give fans a taste. See, I was completely right. Everybody, the disc will include feature-length pilot, The Counterfire Point, as well as two more fan-favorite episodes, The Inner Light and Sins of the Father. The single disc will be available for the suggested retail price of $21.99. So that's exactly what I was saying. They just wanted to see. They had done it for a few episodes, and they wanted to shoot it out there as a taste. And that's what it says on the box. A taste.
We
Sorry.
didn't say you were wrong.
No, I'm sorry.
We just didn't hear about it.
Yeah, because I have it at my local store, and since I have the entire thing, but I was thinking about buying it as like to have it as like a limited thing. You know what I mean? If any of you guys want it, I'll buy it for you and I'll send it to you. It's 3 or 4 episodes, I guess.
Yeah, on Blu-ray. No, that's cool. I mean, it was a good time back then. I was excited when those seasons got released, and I think I pre-ordered them on Amazon, and then they finally show up. And
here's the article.
It was a fun time to be collecting Blu-rays.
There's the article, Professor. I put it in the private chat.
And this is, and back then, Netflix was streaming TNG. It wasn't, Paramount Plus didn't exist, but the quality was not high def. It was the original standard def.
Yeah.
Did they ever fix Ensigns? Did they ever fix Ensigns of Command when they go up to the Sheliak ship? That shot is still so bad.
Yeah, and then when they finally got done releasing the Blu-rays, then they upgraded the Netflix presentation. They went to the HD. It just happened one day. That was the new standard now. That's it. And that was exciting to see.
Because people had HD TVs, that's why they filmed Enterprise in widescreen, is because they wanted, in 2001, people were starting to get better TVs.
And then slowly but surely in syndication too, like you'd see TNG being showed in the high def presentation, whereas before it was a mixed bag. Some of the channels would be showing at the old, the old standard def, and then some would be showing a little bit higher. So it's finally become the standard. That's it. That's the way you consume TNG now.
Oh, and the other thing that they did beside this little limited taste, they also would release episodes like Unification as a single film, or they would release Redemption as a single film, or Best of Both Worlds as a single film, and they would have different covers for those. As if it was a movie instead of 2 episodes.
I think the Best of Both Worlds was the last one they did for Fathom.
That was the last Fathom?
Right. But I think
so.
I'm looking at Unification. Here's Unification. Here, I'm going to send on the Unification picture, which is really
okay.
Cool.
I missed the season 1 Fathom, if there was one. I remember going to 2 Fathoms.
I did see that one.
Okay.
I in fact saw all 3 of them.
There's Unification. That's a great little The one it's on the right of the picture.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's good artwork on that. What was the season 1 Fathom event, Professor? I forget.
Where
Was
no
it
one has
Encounter?
gone before, and Data Lore.
Oh, okay. They didn't even do Farpoint Encounter. Okay.
Nope.
Those are 2 good ones.
Yeah, for
I
season
can't-
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, those were pretty good.
I mean, I can't think of 2 better ones. I mean, maybe Conspiracy, not really. Maybe.
Oh, I think Conspiracy would have been a good one.
We'll Only Have Paris is a good one too. Always Have Paris.
It was all right.
Yeah. Okay. And then so I remember going to the season 2 one. It was Measure of a Man and Q Who.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 was obviously Best of Both Worlds movie.
Yeah.
So
And
John and Professor, I sent the picture of that limited disc in the private chat as well. I sent it to Omni originally, but I wanted to make sure you guys saw it.
Thank
I do not like how they handled the cliffhanger in that one.
Well, it didn't say to be continued. They just kind of went right into it, right?
Yeah, it was just kind of edited together.
Did you want to hear the dun, 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 dun?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I was disappointed.
You wanted to see it in the theater?
Yeah, I was sitting in a theater with this grand screen in front of me, and the audio, and no dun dun dun,
right,
dun dun dun.
Now, is it true that when they made TNG, they just flipped the transporter room from the original series upside down? It just looks like they built a whole new set, but everyone's saying that they just flipped the original set upside down.
No, the lenses on the floor. They're the ones in the ceiling. They were old like light lenses or something. They used them from the original series. They're on the ceiling now.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, they didn't flip it. It's just the lenses.
I like how they kind of spent more time in TNG, kind of using, like, I like it when they use technobabble. That actually makes sense. Like, the whole idea of pattern buffers kind of makes sense to me, and how O'Brien would actually have stuff to do rather than just sit there. By the way, I love that comic strip where he's just sitting there on the job. Did you ever read that?
Yeah.
O'Brien
He's always just standing there doing nothing. I know, it's funny.
it's so great. But they would actually have him go over to that one panel, like, that's kind of like off to the side, and have him do stuff, you know. By the way, watching Generations again, you told me that you watched it recently.
I did.
I love all the stuff that they gave Kirk to do that was useless, but it was awesome. Like, he would go down there to the deflector controls, and then he would open the controls, then he'd have to climb back up to the next level, and then the controls would meet him, so that way he could take cards out and put them into the next control system, just so that and then he'd take this huge, like, cartridge out, stick it in, and be like, okay, let's go. It was like they just, the prop guys were just like, let's just give this guy a lot to do. You know what I mean? It was very cinematic, though, because I took a picture of it. Like, the reflections of all the lights on his face on Shatner looked like awesome. It was because it was his death scene. It was, for all intents and purposes, his real death scene, because nobody was there when he actually died with Picard. As far as anyone knows, he died in that deflector room. And I really love that. Like, when he goes to Scotty, he's like, keep things together until I get back. And then he's got that smile on his face. That's the last time anybody saw him. It's great. I love that. I love Generations. I said it before. I love it. I think it's flawed, you know, but I love it. My biggest problem with Generations is the whole negotiation scene, because the Picard has nothing to play. The Klingons don't have to do anything he asks. He has no cards in his hand, and they know it. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reason the Klingons should help him when he's negotiating to talk to Soren. That's the only scene I really can't stand, because they gave him nothing to hold up to the Klingons, except, I guess, that he could blow the hell out of their ship. I guess that's one thing that he has over them, is that he could just blow their ship up.
So, Ervik, I just want to comment about what you said. Lost episodes or something of Doctor Who. And this is not exclusive to Doctor Who or even British television. If you look at American television from the 50s, there are things missing because what they would do is they would film it and then they would put it on videotape, and then they would I'm sorry, the other way around. They would put it on videotape and then they would actually put it on film. They recorded it on the film from the videotape and distribute the film across the world for broadcast in different countries. Then they would wipe the videotape and reuse it. And they didn't always get the film back from the other countries.
That's a problem.
So they lost episodes of Doctor Who that way.
And they didn't have VCRs back then where people could record them off the air either. Right.
So there are currently 97 25-minute episodes of Doctor Who that are missing.
No way.
From the archive.
There's
97.
that many? No way.
Well, originally it was over 200.
Okay.
But they recovered over half of them.
That's insane. And what time period is this? Like in the early 80s, late 70s? When did they lose most of them?
They're all from the 60s, 63 through 69.
See, that's the one thing that always kept me from watching Doctor Who, is the clips that, and I'm talking like the old 60s stuff, or maybe before, I don't know if they had ones before the 60s, but it just looked like they filmed it on VHS, and it always looked like you could see the tracking marks. It just looked...
Well, it had a certain kind of look, though.
Yeah,
right?
But it didn't even look as good as TOS, like in terms of like the film.
TOS was done on was on film, right? This was recorded.
That's what I'm saying. That's what always put me off as a kid, though. It never looked like a show. It looked like almost like. And I'm not talking about anything about the content or the storytelling or the characters, because I don't know enough about any of that stuff. I'm just talking about what the reason I didn't watch it as a kid was because all I saw was a guy wearing a scarf and a trench coat, and he looked like it was filmed on with a camcorder.
Now, Professor, you remember Twilight Zone, right? You're a big Twilight Zone fan too, and they did an experimental season or half of a season where they switched to videotape, very much like Doctor Who was, and it changed the look of the show so dramatically that they went back to film because it didn't look it didn't feel the same, it didn't look the same. The way they would even shoot it, the shots are blocked differently, the cuts are different, the edits are different. Like, it changed everything when you're shooting on tape versus film.
Yeah, there's a big difference in quality.
Yeah, there is. But Doctor Who, though, and I've watched a few of those classic ones, that gave it some of its flavor, though. I like that kind of look, like versus Twilight Zone, which had its own, style.
Now you have to remember. Back in the 60s, they were doing 40, 45 episodes a season of Doctor Who. Now, these were 23, 24, 25-minute episodes. They were not an hour-long episode like Star Trek.
Was it once a week, I guess, and they just take a break in the summer? Okay.
Yeah. They would take a few weeks off during the year. But, yeah. And Aravik, you're asking, do they have the scripts? They have the scripts. They also have all the audio because people recorded the audio off their televisions.
Interesting.
So they have all the audio, and they're in the process of animating most of the missing episodes. They've done about 50 of them.
With the original audio backing it up.
Yeah, they put the original audio back in.
How did they have the original audio? People recorded off TV on a reel-to-reel player? Or this is... Maybe the studio had the audio track somewhere on reel-to-reel tape or something. No,
people at home, they loved the show, and they made audio recordings.
Wow. Because you didn't have video recorders back then, obviously. It was just that's all they had.
Right.
That's so cool. That's actually really fascinating. They're going to restore it that way.
They're also very painstakingly restoring the show. They're releasing Blu-ray sets. They've got about 18 of the 26 seasons released now on Blu-ray. High definition.
I wasn't trying to insult the show itself. I was just saying my impressions of as a kid.
I get it. Yeah, it's a different thing. Yeah, it's British. It ran on a budget that was barely better than a soap opera.
Yeah.
An American soap opera.
Yeah. I'm just saying, I was like a kid. I'm like, if it didn't have lasers in it, I probably wasn't going to watch.
Oh, Doctor Who had lasers.
I'm just saying I didn't see it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it didn't.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I watched maybe, a few seconds here and there, and I'm like, well, I don't know if I want to watch this. I just didn't know enough about it,
Yeah.
I didn't know
I
what
get
the
it.
premise was. I didn't know what was going on. And
It's a very different kind of show.
yeah.
What's up, Tokyo? How you doing, buddy?
Hey, Tokyo.
Oh, hey, yeah,
Just saw you there.
It's good to be seen.
How you doing?
Indeed.
Yeah, been better.
Well, it sounds like you just watched Strange New Worlds or something. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sorry you're...
Oh, I'm not. I'm not too sorry to hear. I'm actually driving home from church.
Okay.
I'm gonna go home and take a nap for 20 minutes before I go through shopping.
All right. Sounds like a good Sunday for you.
Back to work in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a typical Sunday. Merging into heavy traffic. So my free movement's at an end.
Okay.
No, I've detached from every single review source and influence that I could think of, and just wanted to try and watch the show in isolation.
Interesting.
This season is not as woke as they said it was going to be.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, there's a whole yet situation. I'm not looking forward to the "We're All Vulcans" episode. But,
the 4.5 Vulcans, or the Sailot that ate its own tail. Yeah.
I'm just not looking forward to that. But the first 3 episodes were kind of decent. I mean, I didn't like Hegemony Part 1 to begin with, but Hegemony Part 2 was all right.
Yeah.
A lot of questions, but the second episode, I guess, or this week's episode.
Well, Trelane was in the wedding. Yeah, this one was
the Trelane ones.
Shuttle to Kenfori or something, I think was the episode.
That's it. Yeah, they are clearly, and they're telegraphing it that Battelle is going to become the Gorn that Kirk fights in Arena, to justify him saying apparently called Gorn, to say that this Gorn is not like any of the Gorn that he knows.
So she could be the mother of a new Gorn offshoot species, is what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or she is the Gorn.
I hate it when they try to rework canon just to make a stupid show fit.
Yeah.
I don't think they care enough about it, though. They may just kill her off in a gruesome way. You think they're working this angle with Marie to make her fit Arena? I mean,
they would have to. I mean, it is the most uncreative. It's the second most uncreative way they can figure out how to clean up the mess that they made. The first one saying, "Oh, let's classify everything, and anybody that says anything gets the chair." They've already tried that in Discovery, and that didn't fall through.
That didn't work. Yeah.
So I guess they're saying, "Oh, let's make her." Let's go girl power and make her the Gorn that Kirk fights in Arena.
The Neo Gorn. Okay.
It's cheap, but at this point, these people are so depraved of creativity that I would accept this as at least an effort. You know what I mean?
I
it's
think
just like.
You think Marie's got to go, essentially, though, right? One way or the other, she has to go.
So how do they clean up the whole con problem?
Yeah, they can't. They can't. They have to clean that up, otherwise it doesn't work. They can't. They can't clean it up because they screwed up on it so bad that.
Yep.
The whole show's a reboot. The whole show's a reboot. They don't want to admit it because they like the word prime and they like the word canon and they want to stick it to the old fans. But the whole show only works at all if it's a total reboot.
Unless Carl does something at the end, to fix everything.
No, probably not. But
he could alter the timelines,
But I'm saying the reason the suits are not saying it's a complete reboot is because they like the words like prime, which sound official. They like the words like canon, and they want to think that the older 50-year-old fans are going to fall for this.
So if that was the case, why didn't the Guardian just fix everything in City on the River?
I mean, he
right. Exactly.
Well, hold on, but this is before that, though. Oh, you're saying, well, okay. I think he wanted.
If the Guardian can just fix everything.
Okay.
Yeah,
I have an answer
for
that. No. I have an answer for that. I think he wanted Kirk and Spock to go through that adventure. It changed Kirk in a way, in that needed to happen for the timeline. You could say it like that. Because he even says many such adventures are possible. Like he said those words. Like you have to go through. You have to see. I'm reaching, but I don't know. I mean, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think the point would also be that when Kirk and Spock get back, Guardian could also say, hey, something happened back in 2256 that you have to go fix too.
That's right. I mean, he could have. He could have.
He could have, but he didn't. So what I'm thinking is, I think, and the powers that be need to come out and say this right now. And that, I mean, they should have said it last year, but right now, they still might be able to recover from this. If they were to say, this is a reboot that shares continuity with TOS, but it's a reboot. Like, certain things of TOS, like Roger Corby and things like that, they're canon in this iteration of Star Trek. But it's not the same continuity as 1960s and 1980s and 90s Trek. It's still our continuity.
And the scene that throws it off too is that episode of Discovery where they actually go back to what was that, the cage? They go to that planet with those weird flowers that make all that noise. And they actually show like the teaser from the original series at the beginning of the episode.
They do.
It was so jarring. It was a good, because that was one of the better episodes of Discovery Season 2.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good homage, but it's just so jarring to go from Nimoy Hunter to Mount Peck.
Peck, yeah.
So different.
I said this in the Discord. I think the menagerie is coming to be redone as well. What do you think about that, Tokyo? Yeah.
It is going to be redone. They even said so much as saying that Season 5 of the last season of Strange New Worlds is not the last. I mean, it's the last of Strange New Worlds, but Akiva Goldsman is hinting that he's casting the TOS characters because there's probably going to be rebooting TOS.
Wow.
I used to support Goldsman, but now I hate the guy.
But it kind of has to end with Pike going up that mountain, though. Don't you? I mean, it has to, because the whole show is about Pike. The whole show, from start to finish, this is his show, and it shows his problems with dealing with the knowledge of his future. He's been dealing with this the whole series, so he has to go up that mountain with Vina. He has to. There's no other way around it. I don't think they could end it without doing that.
I think that was a mistake to let him see his future like that, but at the same time, I think literarily,
time crystals.
Klingon time crystals from the Borov.
It kind of has to work that way for us, because every time Pike would get into a life or death situation, we would just be rolling our eyes, going, "Oh, he's going to survive this anyway." So there's no point.
I mean, he is.
Right, but he knows he's going to win. He knows he's going to win. We know it's going to win. There's no drama. There's no dramatic point. If it's somebody like, I don't know what I want to call Ortegas Arcturus. If it's somebody like Ortegas, a lot of people don't care about her. She had a very terrible part in the musical. The musical episode doesn't exist in my kids'
This is my realm. I'm at the helm.
Yes, so stupid, right? But I like Ortega. Don't dredge up that fantasy, that bad fan film. I like Ortegas because she's one of the only female characters who's got her skill under fire and not naturally born with the skills that she has.
But now she's damaged again. Did you see that now? This episode? Now she's damaged all of a sudden. She got PTSD and she's a mess now, right?
That's All right, I can actually buy that because of what happened to her. She was in a feeding tube.
Right. She lost her
A
arm,
gourd
basically,
feeding
right?
tube.
Yeah.
She lost her arm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and she had a big hole in her stomach, bleeding out while she was trying to make their escape and sacrificing herself.
She felt vulnerable and defeated, and I know what you're saying. And she survived the Klingon War, so yeah, I can see the PTSD kicking in with her, 120%. I get it.
Yeah, and this could be, she was a let's say heavy vehicle. She was a heavy craft dogfighter during the war.
Mm-hmm.
She learned how to dogfight Klingons with starships, right? And that's how she learned how to naturally fly.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Not like, I was
so
born and
annoying.
I learned nothing. Not like I was born and I naturally have the scientific ability that nobody else has. That's just stupid. That's every female character in Trek, modern Trek, except for Ortega's. That's why I got respect for her.
Mercer, you were saying?
What, Mercer?
He's muted.
He's muted.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just saying, I hear what you're saying about the character, and I respect that, but every time she goes on screen, I just cringe. I just find her completely annoying. I don't know. Just the acting, the delivery. I fly in the ship. I just can't stand the character, and I just can't. I'm not interested. It's just a personal taste thing. I just don't like the way the acting or the look of the character. She looks like a cat with her eyes.
Oh, like Lieutenant Moress, right?
I don't know.
But what I was about to say is you said something interesting about Pike and how the drama is affected because he knows his future. Like that's really interesting. You said that he can't get hurt, he can't get damaged, he can't die in any of these episodes because he has to die 5 years from now, or at least get transformed into the wheelchair and damaged.
Right.
But that is drama in itself. You can see it in his face. Again, Anson Mount's doing a pretty good job with this. He knows his future is ahead of him, and it's weighing on him like a ton of bricks. You could see it in his face. He knows how it's going to end. He shared it with Spock. He shared it with number one. They both know that he knows that this is how he's going to end up, and he has to deal with this.
Spock in two shared it with Spock in two timelines, no doubt.
Two timelines, correct? That's true. Because who else could he trust at that point to handle that information?
And Anson Mount's a great actor. He's really good. I don't agree with his politics at all, but he's a really great actor. He does,
especially when he punches out the director.
Justice. Yeah, that was my hero role. Good job on him because I hate the director he punched. Get him again, Mount. Get him again, Anson. Do it. Cool, you got my respect. But he does deliver that drama really good, but there's no stakes
along the way, except for the big stake at the end, the big one coming at the end. I know what you're saying.
The A5 Wagyu coming this way. Yeah,
he's a good actor, but he's starting to become sillier in some episodes. Like he's cooking and he's got this goofy hairdo, and he's like, I really like this
Pompadour.
job. He's got these kitschy lines. He's imitating pirates. Like he's a good actor, but the script that's been letting him down every single episode. And Mount has not, Mount can't act his way out of a bad script.
It's not his fault, though. You can't blame him, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, what you're saying is that he's a great actor. That doesn't make the show good because the show is the writing is bad.
No, you can have the best actors do what they can with the worst script on earth. That particular episode, I thought he was absolutely hilarious when he delivered the next time we see Angel, we should make her walk the plank. And the number one's like, please stop.
Please stop that. Yeah, yeah.
That was delivered so perfectly, both the quip and the counter, which is perfect. That's probably the only great thing about that episode was that final scene. But it's not. To me, it's not bad quality wise. I mean, it sucks. Don't get me wrong, it sucks, but it's not Discovery level suck.
No, absolutely not. It's light years beyond that. Yeah.
Right. But what it really,
the real test is that they don't have the silly turbo lifts that Discovery has. Sorry.
Right. There's no roller coaster turbo lifts or negative space turbo lifts, thank God. But what really ruined it were those two episodes, the Tomorrow, and Subspace Rhapsody. completely ruined everything. And then the idiot Kiva Goldsman coming and saying, well, we moved it back because this has to be in our reality. No, it does not. It's called escapism for a reason.
Yeah.
Star Trek has its own fictional history that's a little different than our reality. And it doesn't have to be like, you don't have to keep kicking the can down the road for Khan. You just don't.
No, you
And
don't.
I agree with you. I completely agree with you. And I think Robert Burnett has said the same thing. But they want to keep kicking the can down the road. No, Khan hasn't. We got to keep making him in the future. And before he was in the 90s, now he's in the 2000 whatevers, and pretty soon he's going to be in the 2100s.
Yeah, and it's absolutely ridiculous. And one of the examples that you keep bringing up, Omni, that I keep shooting down,
Yeah.
logically, is
Yeah, of course.
Voyager Future's End.
Right.
Well, we don't see any evidence of the eugenics wars in that 1996,
Nope.
but that's supposedly when it all ended. Yes, we do. Subtly, in the background, like on Ray and Robinson's windowsill, there's that model of the DY-100 Botany Bay.
Yeah.
It's there. They're acknowledging it without, having internet headlines saying Khan escapes or some stupid stuff like that, because it has nothing to do with the story that we're looking at right now.
I guess it's because Spock paints that grim picture of the way Earth was left in shambles after these wars, that you'd think that LA would be kind of messed up, but they're just everything's great, and they're just going through, and everything's sunny and bright, and you wouldn't even think there was a eugenics war happening on the other side of the planet, or even near them,
And then there's Spock's line about that too. Records from that time period are fragmented. So he was guessing that history because he obviously was not well versed in that era.
I think the writers just kind of forgot, the Voyager writers forgot about Khan's exact launch date. They knew about Khan. I think they just didn't realize it was directly coinciding with the 1990s when they were filming this. Like, I think they didn't, they weren't trying to deliberately, you know what I mean? I think they just didn't.
It didn't serve
they weren't
the
that
story.
careful.
It didn't serve the story. It was a story about somebody from the 1960s in the first place who became a rogue time traveler and destroyed Earth in the 29th century inadvertently going to get technology. It had nothing to do with Khan. There's almost no reason to have him there. And I think that DY-100 model reminds us, like, hey, this is the same year that Khan retreated from Earth.
I could take that. So there is a DY-100 technology out there that, okay. Yeah, I guess so.
It's not, yeah. What really, the one of the crimes against humanity we really need to be screaming about, I think, and I just had this flipping idea in my head. I had a great argument for it. It was along those same lines, but forgot what it was, and it was a strange. Was it Strange New Worlds, or was it just one of the Trek shows did it? There was a time travel that completely ignored things that were happening. My gosh, I forgot it. I had the perfect idea in my head, the perfect sin.
Well, we were talking about Carpenter Street too. Well, we brought up Carpenter Street as well. That was another one
Carpenter
that we right. We
2004.
Went back to, right.
Yep, the map was from 2002. They went back to 2004, but there was really nothing there anyway.
Yeah.
Future tense. You mean past future tense?
I'm sorry, past tense, not future. Past tense.
Past tense was scary accurate, dude.
But
past tense was scary.
Oh, hold on, but where's Colonel Green?
Colonel Green is post World War III.
But that's around this. Wasn't it around the 2020s?
If I remember correctly, John.
World War III.
Colonel Green was after Warp.
Right.
Colonel Green, I believe, was after Warp.
But is eugenics war and World War III the same thing?
Hang on,
Mercer.
Yeah. Yeah. Colonel Green, I believe, was after Warp, because the whole thing was rejecting the impurities of humanity, which were all the people that had radiation sickness from the post-atomic horror.
I thought it was clearly established that that was the early 2020s, which gave them enough time to recuperate and let Zefram Cochrane get his ship ready to go in 2060. What was it, 20?
Well, if I recall right, World
2040,
War
what?
III started in 2026.
That's right.
Yeah, so next year. Watch it really happen next year, though.
So then Carpenter
but
Street, okay, that's 2006. It's too early. And then
that would be like the in-between heating period with the water starting to boil.
And then past tense was before that.
Past-
Okay,
Past tense was 2024, which was last year.
got it.
Um,
What about Picard, season 2?
Oh, that's what it
Sorry.
was.
What?
Thank
What?
you,
I'm
thank you.
sorry.
That's what
I'm
it
sorry.
was.
Well, I'm just thinking of when they did time travel to this time period.
No. You
in
just
Trek.
reminded me exactly what I was going to say. The ultimate sin was. LA exists in the 24th century. It's supposed to be a coral reef.
Oh yes,
according
well,
to
Chakotay said that.
No, Janeway said that.
Oh, Janeway said that to Chakotay or something, right? Where they were walking on the beach, and she's like, "It's amazing. All this is underwater after the Hermosa quake of what was it?
2070 something.
Hermosa quake or what? They
Or 2027, or was it 2070 something?
I don't remember now. I do not.
I don't remember.
now.
Well, yeah, she said it became the world's largest coral reef, home to thousands of different marine species, and made his quip about the guy with the mohawk. But yeah, that city should not exist in Picard season 2.
I think in Future's End, I need someone to help me out because I'm not looking at the. They said the Hermosa quake, but I don't remember exactly what year it was. I don't know what it was.
Yeah,
I just looked it up.
Okay.
Janeway says after the Hermosa quake in 2047, this entire region sank under 200 meters of water.
So there you go. You're good. Then
yeah.
The Picard season 2 is okay. It's still there.
Picard
LA is still there. Yeah.
Picard season 2 is not okay.
They show it in the future too.
2399 LA should not exist in 2399.
Unless they reclaimed it somehow.
Complete with the
with the bar
Korean Air building?
intact. Yes, with the with the 10 forward bar.
The bar, exactly. It should not exist.
She rebuilt.
That whole season exists because of a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake.
Okay. Dick Jones.
Dick Jones. Yeah. Dick Jones. Yeah, I had it. But yeah, no, that was the sin I was thinking of. When you really want to talk about sins of time travel, that's the biggest sin Star Trek ever made.
But we never heard of LA not existing until Janeway opened her mouth. Like that could have been a little bit of an overreach. Maybe they should have. Maybe Star Trek's ignoring what Janeway said right there. Like maybe that was too far. You know.
We've never heard of LA existing in Star Trek. They had plenty of room to say LA sank
maybe.
to the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
We'd never heard of LA in Star Trek.
I'll be right back. Hang on.
So, yeah. Talk about sins right there.
So there's going to be a puppet episode of Strange New Worlds in season 4.
What are they doing?
Because they want to just have more gimmicks. They did an animated episode. They did a musical episode. They just love gimmicks.
And then Jim Henson episode.
Yeah, that's a puppet one.
Yeah. Yeah, I am a puppet.
They don't care about science fiction. They just care about gimmicks.
All right. Personal thoughts of Star Trek, Starfleet Academy. Oh.
Well, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I put in my avatar the new Jeopnerdy regular character who's a Jeopnerdy Klingon mix. That's
Klingon.
ridiculous.
Yeah, that I don't get how they're going to get away with that one.
I don't care. I wouldn't, even if they explained it with every possible credible way they can. I still would be like, the show has no edge anymore. The show just doesn't care. I just don't care.
Well, there was a scene that I paused where the cadets were standing in front of the Wall of Fame. John, I regret to inform you that not only did Harry Kim get a promotion, he was listed as an admiral on that board.
No way. No way.
Yes. Admiral Harry Kim. He's on that wall of fame.
He's redeemed.
Well, that's
Wasn't he?
Easter eggs like that do not replace good storytelling. They're just trying to like, oh, let's lure the old fans in with these little nods.
Well, no. Didn't Garrett Wang say he's involved in a project he can't talk about right now?
Well, I don't care. He could be involved. He could be the head of Paramount for all I care.
No, I'm trying to say he could be. They could have him as a cameo on the show, maybe as a recording or something, as a voiceover.
Naomi Wildman was a commander.
Mm-hmm.
Nog is up there, rightfully so.
Nog?
And there's and apparently the fate of Ben Sisko is a huge conspiracy because there's a big conspiracy poster.
Yeah, we
a digital conspiracy poster on one scene that was like Ben Sisko, emissary to the prophets. What happened? Is he dead?
Right.
Or did he go to the Celestial Temple? Find out on Dragon Ball Z or something like that.
Dragon Ball Z.
And he blackened him out.
Here's a bigger conspiracy, right? Ready for this? At the end of Empire Strikes Back, Lando is wearing Han Solo's outfit. Watch it again, you'll see. when they're talking about going to rendezvous and that scene when he dislodges from the medical frigate, he's wearing Han Solo's outfit. The vest,
I remember that.
the white shirt. Look at that shot again. Why is he wearing Han Solo's outfit?
Because when you fly the Falcon, you have to wear that. That's a uniform. You have to wear it.
And I'm desperate to change the subject from Strange New Worlds, so that's.
Well, you want to change it, but we're not done talking about it yet. So yeah,
I'm done talking about it. I'm bringing it back because I got to go to a really bad point I saw on this. Paul Giamatti's character. Okay, Klingon Tellarite. All right. Yes, facts. Star Trek never breaks the fourth wall for a reason, and he did. The scumbag.
He whistles it like that. Oh,
You know that I was already. I ranted about this before you got here earlier tonight. I ranted about this. The only, they resisted breaking the fourth wall at the last episode of DS9. They were going to consider closing that series where you see the soundstage and Benny Russell's, on the Paramount lot. They were going to do that, and I'm so glad they didn't. I don't know if you knew that.
I heard that before.
Yeah.
And I too am glad they didn't do that. But that, to me personally, okay, I liked the trailer up until the last part. It looks like it doesn't sell much. It sells the image of it, and I guess it's good for the investors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I was an investor, I might consider investing in Starfleet Academy. I don't know the substance of the show. I see the character makeups. They are hiding a lot of the women of color behind makeup. All right, cool. And so it's not about. It's a good. It looks like a decent ensemble show. And then you had Paul Giamatti whistling in character the Star Trek theme.
Yes, but he's a great actor, and I'm looking forward to what he's going to deliver. I really am. I got to be honest with you, because
I hope beyond hope that was just something to rile us up, and that he's actually not whistling the Alexander Courage Trek fanfare. That he's whistling something else, and not that.
He was fully in character. Like, that was a scene. That was a clip from a scene. That didn't look like it was made just for the trailer to me. You know what I mean? Like, that was like.
I think it was.
You think so? Okay. I mean, it could have been a wink.
I'm hoping beyond hope that it was.
Okay. I don't think you're going to be right. I wish you're right. But I don't think it's going to be that way.
I'm not saying that I'm not making a guess as to what it is. I'm saying I'm hoping that it's exactly what it seems like, that it's just there for the trailer.
They could change it. It's a trailer. That might not be the final audio. They could just be doing that. They could totally change it. They usually sample those kind of whistles in anyway.
I'm going to bring up the Conscience of the King again. I brought this up earlier, Tokyo. You weren't with us, but in the Conscience of the King on TOS, if you listen in the cocktail party, they're playing the Star Trek theme as a jazz music in the background. You can hear it.
Yeah, no, I remember that.
Okay, all right. So it was odd. It's very peculiar that it's actually, but so we've had this before, but yeah,
right. But that's also a trope of the '60s, even in Batman.
Okay, yeah, it's
they
true.
Would play
the
Batman theme every episode almost.
Every episode.
They go to a nightclub and then there's the jazz version of let's do the Batusi, and he's doing the Batusi to the theme song.
Yes,
All right.
that's true. That's true.
It's passable in the 60s, not in
Yeah.
today's media. That's like a roll credits moment. And that ends the show right there, as far as I'm concerned.
But if they bring back Venus dance music, you'd be okay with that, right? That's not a problem.
Absolutely,
right?
yes.
Okay.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
They brought the wedding theme back from Balance of Terror in the Wedding Bell Blues last week.
Oh, did they really? I didn't
Yes,
catch
they did.
that. I didn't catch that.
Yep, right at Spock and Chapel's fall wedding.
Mm-hmm.
She comes out and they're playing the the sound bite from Balance of Terror.
Oh, I didn't catch that at all. I'll have to go back and check that out. I didn't catch that tie back to Balance of Terror. Okay, interesting.
And I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think I am, because I'm pretty sure I saw this. Akiva Goldsman confirmed Trelane is Q2.
Yeah, they've talked about that already. It's pretty much yes.
That's canon. So Q-Sun becomes Trelane.
Well,
I mean, if you're going to go through the trouble of bringing back John Delancey for a voice cameo, you're implying that. And they pretty much confirmed it was.
no, they did it. There's the only reason why you'd bring John Delancey back for that, to make it
And
that on the nose. Yeah.
don't hate it at all. Because that's what I've always thought. Like back in the 90s when I saw John Delancey's son as Q-Sun, right? I thought that was going to be Trelane.
Trelane.
And I don't hate it.
And that's Gene Roddenberry. He modeled Q after Trelane in a lot of ways. I mean, that was the. I don't think he did it for continuity reasons. I think he just did it because he liked that concept of a.
Well, there was a novel called Q Squared, right?
Hold on a second. He liked the concept of a trickster, of a you know what I mean. And even Christine calls him a cosmic trickster, and I think Gene played with that idea.
And yes. Mercer was bringing up a good point, but that book came out a couple years before Q2 did.
Right.
And see, one of the guys at church is a huge Trek fan, and he says to me, there was a plot hole. I'm like, okay, so what's the plot hole? He goes, how come Spock doesn't remember Trelane and TOS? I said, well, that's pretty much easy, because that Trelane is much younger than the Trelane we saw in Strange New Worlds.
Well, actually, there's a better explanation than that. Trelane didn't introduce himself as Trelane, number one. Number two, he appeared as two different creatures. He appeared as a Vulcan bartender, and then
right. Spock wouldn't have recognized him in his true form.
Yeah, thank you. And then as a wedding planner, he was an Andorian or Bolian Andorian.
He was an Andorian.
He was an Andorian wedding planner. So he never appeared as his true self. He never said the word Trelane. He was in disguise the whole time. So nobody would ever they would not recognize him on Gothos. But he dropped that little tally ho felicitations greeting. He dropped that in there, right? I guess as a little to let everyone know he was Trelane. Yeah.
Wink and a nod. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. So Spock. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Spock would not recognize him on Gothos.
Yep. They had no reason to. They didn't know who. They didn't know his name. They didn't know who. Yeah.
And even if it did, it would be illogical to Spock because that Trelane is much younger than this guy. So Spock wouldn't have been able to put it together until maybe after the fact.
Maybe. Now, I'm just curious to the guys that don't watch the new Trek, the two people on the call here. Does it bother you if Trelane is Q2? Because this has come up before this episode's even aired. We've talked about this for eons.
Yeah, we did. And I keep bringing it up.
Does it bother you if that's the case?
And why?
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me.
Okay.
It bothers me how they did it.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with the concept in general. But I think I didn't watch the episode. From what I've heard, I don't think I would care for it.
You wouldn't, because you see Spock out of his character that you like. You know, he punches somebody. He's very emotional. Like it's not the Spock that you that you'd imagine. That you know what I'm saying. So yes, it would bother you. I could see that. But the concept of Trelane being Q, that doesn't bother you, right? You can handle that. It sounds like so. Okay.
Yeah, and I enjoyed the novel.
Sure.
The
Back
novel
in the 90s.
Yeah. I think, John, there would be less eye rolling and more from you in this episode if you were to watch it. Which, of course, don't take that as a challenge. Continue your boycott. Stand proud, warrior. But
we're proud of you.
Thank you. I will do so.
But why did Spock punch Corby? I really wanted to know that. Why did he punch him? That was so out of character for him. Like
emotion.
That's the problem. He's not supposed to.
They have a Jones for human Spock.
Oh my God, you're right. You're right.
In every excuse they can make Spock human, they do.
And all Corby was saying was something. He wasn't even really talking that much nonsense. He was talking something, and Spock just punches him right across the face. The guy goes down like a pile of bricks.
But I kind of like that. Well, keep in mind also, folks, this is the real Roger Corby.
The Irish one?
The one that we're getting in. Well, because what a little the episode.
What are little girls made of?
You know, yeah, he was a robot.
He was an android.
That wasn't really Corby. This is the real Corby that we're getting, a doofus. And I don't mind him being a doofus. Hey, Chapel likes him. They're supposed to get engaged later on. Great.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I actually, I don't mind this Corby. And
I guess he's 6 inches taller and has an Irish accent. It's the only part that's bothering me about it. That's all.
Right. And you know what? That could actually go to Chapel not instantly recognizing him in What a Little Girl's Made Of, where he has to go, "It's me, Christine. It's me.
That you?
It's Raja.
It's Raja. My God, yes, come on down.
It's Raja." No, it's not.
It's me. It's me, Raja. I love you. I'm better than before.
I got the impression she recognized him immediately.
You mean the voice, or seeing him too? You mean in on the planet?
Yeah.
Exo 3 or whatever.
This Corby has to age about 20 years in less than 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that's another thing too. We pinpointed this. We are about 5 years before what a little girl's made of, basically.
We are exactly 5 years. It's 22.
Yes.
It's 2261.
Yes.
We're knocking on TOS's door. They're skipping years like J.J. Abrams skips time. I'm actually here for that. I like that. You want to skip forward to 2261? Be my guest. We only get 10 episodes a season anyway, but we're only getting like 6
on the last one. Season. For the last one, yeah, that's right.
After Muppet Babies.
Muppet Babies.
Not looking forward to Muppet Babies, unless that was a gimmick, just for the reveal trailer. It's probably not, knowing these powers that be. Boo.
Probably come up with another improbability field or some
can you
nonsense.
Imagine? There'll be an encore singing performance.
This was made out
oh
of,
my God!
It'll be a revival. That's what they call it, right? A revival. They'll bring back
this was made out of tube socks. Everything turns into a tube sock, and everybody becomes a puppet.
No bunnies.
They get Kermit the Frog in there somehow. No, Kermit the Frog is the enemy of the episode.
That's more Seth MacFarlane. That's more the Orville, right? With Kermit the Frog.
Right. Well,
references.
That would be fun. That would still be funny. Captain Pike, I'm going to destroy the Enterprise now. Prepare to die.
It's not easy being green.
It's not easy being a green.
Orion. Oh, he's Orion. Kermit the Frog is an Orion. That's perfect. That's perfect.
I will pirate you, Captain Pike, and your hair too.
And Miss Piggy's a Tellarite, right?
Yeah.
Please make it stop.
Miss Piggy's a Tellarite. That would make Gonzo an Andorian.
They have the pig nose. They got that little, that look to them.
Fozzie comes up on the view screen. Waka waka waka.
So would Fozzie be. That's it.
Fozzie would be Fozzie. Waka waka waka. Okay, I have to note something also while we still continue on the show about back to Ortegas. I think I was talking to Patrick, where he said that he was sick and tired of her insubordination, and kind of made him cringe a little bit. I kind of agree on that, but we never saw Ortegas get punished for her insubordination. Pike is too much of a softie.
I mean, he lets murder go. I mean, so what's
he
stop?
And he let murder go flat out. He's like, well, this was an unofficial mission, so
yeah, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. You're fine. You're good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But number one, just like, you are so insubordinate. Well, Captain Pike, they did exactly the same play that, and I pointed this out too, from Gambit with Worf and Data, where Worf was clearly insubordinate and Data was having none of it. It was a play-by-play from Gambit, but
you mean with number one and Ortegas you're talking about? Okay,
right. It didn't. I hate when they do this because they yell at us when season 3 of Picard came out. We were liking the crap out of it before we actually stopped to think. I still love it. Like all the member berries, you just like it for all the member berries. Da, 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 da. And we're getting situational member berries left and right because of the lack of creativity from these people.
I mean, I guess it's bound to happen. When you're on a starship, there's only a certain number of scenarios that can basically happen. But Ortegas, I never liked her, except now I'm almost liking her because she's got problems now a little bit, and she's not perfect. She's got issues. She's got some problems now.
Right. She's not a product of. Well, she's turning out to be not the product of the various sins of character creation that the writers' room had gone through. Like Detmer, who I puked just thinking about her. Natural pilot from birth. As soon as she popped out of her mom's box, she was flying ships.
She was a pilot, yeah.
Michael Burnham, the same thing with science. As soon as she popped out of her mom's box, she was science. Science. Among others, right? The president of the Federation from season 3 onward. She was the same thing. I'm a born natural leader. Come on.
Yeah.
Right? Seriously, give it up. And Ortegas was the only character in that show that wasn't like that. You had La'an, who I originally loved. She's mellowing out because they wrote her into a box.
She's almost too much mellowing out. This whole dancing thing she was doing, that was very out of character for her.
No, everything she's doing is out of character. She's
well,
I think Kirk broke her.
But I wish we would have seen this side of La'an earlier. Like, they made her too militaristic and too
natural born militaristic. Like, she popped out of her mom's. Another one who popped out of their mother's box. Military.
But now all of a sudden she's much more feminine. Her hair, she's dancing, she's relaxed. She's like, Christina Chong is, I think, a really, really good actress, by the way, and
really good looking woman.
Yes, I was going to say very attractive woman, and they could do so much with her. I see what they see in her now, but they almost flipped the switch too fast. Wait a second, she went from this to this. Like, how did that happen? How did she go from, being so rigid to, I don't know. I guess, like you said, maybe there's a time jump, and maybe you said her experiences with Kirk loosened her up a little bit.
I think possibly. Also we started seeing that in the crossover episode.
Yeah.
Where she made that little quip about liking grapplers. It was a cute line, but it's completely out of character for her up until that point.
She liked hot dogs? What was it again? Which one was it?
She said they were in the meeting and they're talking about the NX-01 and Boimler's like, oh, but that ship had grapplers. And That ship had grapplers.
That
like, nobody
crossover
cares.
episode. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Mariner's like, they don't care about grapplers, and La'an's like, I love grapplers. It was like the way she delivered it was so cute.
Yeah, it's cute.
Right?
Yeah.
But it was a little bit too cute. But I think Kirk broke her. Because she, after tomorrow, you see her just break down in tears. And she didn't really handle rejection very well when Kirk's like, oh, my girlfriend and I are on again, and she's pregnant.
Well, she had that solo too, and I hate to bring it up, but in Subspace Rhapsody, where she needs to change her paradigm. That was the name of the song or something, right? So she had to change her tune a bit.
That.
Yeah, well,
I don't count that. That episode didn't happen.
Well, it did. I mean, it didn't get unwound in timeline, did it? I mean, it actually.
No, not to me.
Spock even referenced it. Spock even referenced it. He goes, "Yeah, we were singing." Like he even talked about it in the last episode.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, no. In my head canon, it doesn't exist, and Spock didn't say that one.
Okay.
But unfortunately, it did. Unfortunately, it did. It's not like these are the voyages that got retconned out of existence. Thank you, Terry Metalis. You are my hero for that.
How did he do that again? How did Metalis retcon that out? What did he do?
Oh, the refit NX-01.
Oh yeah. Okay. Gotcha. That's true.
That ends that episode completely.
That kills
it's
it
gone.
right there. Done. Right. Okay. Yeah. That's it. That's
Fatality. Right. Flawless victory.
Yeah.
It did not happen.
But then, okay, how do you? But what about the USS New Jersey? How does it look like? The Enterprise looks nothing like the USS New Jersey. So then what?
Thank God.
How do we fix this? How do we?
Don't need to fix it. You don't need to fix it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't. Strange New Worlds exists on a completely different timeline than these guys do.
But they're not saying that. They're not saying
it, no.
Yeah.
Completely different timeline. I mean, Section 31, for crying out loud, even said that the eugenics wars was in the 1990s. Please.
Mm-hmm. Right. That's true.
Section 31 of all things, said that it was in the 20th century. Please. Strange New Worlds is a reboot in a different universe, has nothing to do with this. The end. Thank you, Sam. So that's why the USS New Jersey is a Jeffries type constitution.
Class, right.
Yeah, Jeffries type constitution and not a Eves type constitution.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I love the Eves constitution. That ship is beautiful beyond words as far as I'm concerned.
I like how weathered it looks too. It looks like it's been beat up a bit, which I like.
Yeah.
That actually, it looks weathered and not so clean and shiny.
Right. It's not our Enterprise that we had last week, but I love that ship.
What is an Eves type constitution? What the heck are you talking about?
The Eves type constitution is the Enterprise from Strange New Worlds. That was created by John Eves.
I'm not really a fan. Okay.
To each his own, but I think that ship is absolutely gorgeous. I think the nacelles are a little bit too fat, just a little bit. Or the windows are in the wrong places, but I love it. It's beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. The Jeffries is a masterpiece. Don't get me wrong. The Jeffries is the one I celebrate more.
Yeah.
But I love the Eves Constitution. I love the design. I love how rugged it is. Just like you said, it looks beat up. It looks used.
It looks very used. No, it's not. The hull is a lot of texture going on in the hull, and you can see different colors and different shadings on it. Yeah, it's interesting.
And it's more of a logical progression to the Probert Enterprise than from the Jeffries Enterprise, right? From Jeffries to Probert.
The nacelle angles, especially, right? Like the angles of the
right.
We call it the pylons, I guess. Whatever holds up the nacelles, those things, like the struts, or whatever.
Pylons.
Yeah, the pylons. Those are angled almost the same angle as the Probert, the motion picture one. Whereas on the Jeffries one, it's very modular. It's very straight. They're just straight struts and angled back.
Right. It's just
among other things. Yeah.
Among other things, I love that ship, and it echoes the Jeffries just enough for it to be completely recognizable. Now, the Ryan Church Enterprises were trash.
Yeah, there's not
Those are
much
the
there to
JJ
like.
Enterprises.
Not much there to like.
Trash. I remember when I first saw the Enterprise from the
The cells were
2009
so weird looking, right? I know this so.
The neck is in the middle of the engineering hall. Complete garbage.
What about the one that they fixed? The
I
fixed
agree
one.
with you there. I hate the JJ Prize.
What about the A though? What about the one that they rebuilt at the end of what was
Same
it?
thing, right?
Beyond.
That looks like garbage too. I mean, we're
No,
never
but
going
it
to
had
see
some
it.
changes. It had some subtle changes to it to make it look better. I thought, but
No. The ship, the ship is like a Japanese teenager. There is no A. She has no butt. That ship tapers off in a V in the back, and it's horrible.
then the cells aren't as chunky, and they changed the neck section a bit on the A. Like it is definitely different. I thought different, but they both were horrible. Like it was not.
They're both They're both hot
Right.
trash.
Yes, the lesser
Those are
of two
enterprises
evils.
that. Yeah. Those are the enterprises that I would gladly give to the Klingons to haul away as garbage. Gladly. Yeah. But when you have actual, see, that's the difference between hiring Hollywood lackeys versus Trek veterans to do your ship designs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not Andrew Prober. He hasn't been doing them for a while. John Eves, Rick Sternbach, I think was one. Who designed the G? Forgot his name. Wasn't Sternbach. What was his name?
I don't know.
Kroger? Was his name Kroger?
Is that who it is?
Who
Okay,
designed-
possible.
Who designed the G, also known as Titan A. These are people that are, these were people that were with Trek for generations, and they know natural Star Trek progression.
Well, Eves was on Voyager, wasn't he? On
Eves was on Voyager, and he also designed the E.
Yes, he did. That's right.
He designed the E. Sternbach, I believe, was the one who designed Voyager. These people know. These people know their Trek engineering. This Ryan Church guy doesn't know crap, and they say, "Oh, well, this is because of future tech, future Borg and Romulan tech influencing." And then, no, shut up, you people don't know Star Trek. That's the end of it. We took a guess of what our interpretation is of the Enterprise. I would have accepted that. They didn't say that. All right. But even then, I would have hated the ship. So it doesn't matter what Ryan Church would say. That ship was disgusting. But, people were given flack about the G, not design-wise, but creatively, why that's a G and not a new ship. I mean, that's fine, because that's a genuine right. You're like dishonoring the memories of those who sacrificed themselves on the Titan by taking the name away from the ship. Right?
Yeah, that's true about that. And the Titan wasn't really the Titan either, which that hurt my brain instantly. Like, wait a second, where's Riker's Titan that we know about? That Titan, the Luna class. It didn't.
Right.
It transformed into a Shangri-La class, whatever they called it. Neo Constitution. Yeah, right.
Constitution 3.
3, yeah. Which was odd. They could have picked it. They could have called it something else. They didn't need to call it the Titan. Like, there's no connection from that ship to the Titan, though. There was no connection.
No.
But they said it was.
It was all internal. Yeah, it was internal. They
external,
used
right? The whole. Like,
no. The legacy was internal.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Legacy was internal. Okay.
Yeah, they used all of the parts from the Luna class
to build the Constitution class. Okay.
And installed them in an empty shell. Yeah.
Got it.
And just rechristened it because it's a completely different class of starship, but it's the same components.
Mm-hmm.
But
Riker says, "Hello, old girl," or something like he recognized the ship. I'm like, how could you recognize this thing? So it's not your ship. It's not what you flew. It's something else. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean, stylistically, the ship looks great. literally, I think they wrote themselves into a corner as they usually do.
Planet X says Enterprise F was terrible. I might be in the minority, but I thought the J was badass. But the J is just so huge, right? It's like it's humongous.
They keep messing up the J. Like there's no official picture of the J. There's an explanation, but even when they explain it and then they try and put it like in the lineage of Enterprises, it's still too small compared to what they explained it as. Like they're saying the entire saucer section was the size of New York City. And usually when you see it in the lineup, it's just barely bigger than the D.
So it's not, they can't get the scale right. They can't figure it out. Okay.
They never could. And they kept saying, oh, there's like a whole city in the saucer section. Literally a city with skyscrapers. That's how big the universe class is supposed to be. And they show it only maybe 2 or 3 times bigger than the D.
No thanks.
Yeah, I don't buy that for a second.
No.
The F was not an official design until Picard 3. The F was created by a fan for a contest to design the Enterprise F for Star Trek Online. This creator won. He got a cash prize for it, aka a buyout for his design, and the powers that be took that ship and made it the Enterprise F officially. Because they'd already been taking a lot of designs from Star Trek Online anyway, why not take the F also? I hate the story behind the F. Yeah, but that's the history of the F. I sound like you, Mercer. I'm sorry. rambling with all this nonsensical trivia. Keep in mind, I like the trivia. Just ramble too much. And everybody's silent.
The F is a fatter D, says Aravic. F is a fatter
Now, the D was a BBW. Big, beautiful one. The F is just ugly.
I mean, what class was that again? That was like a Odyssey
Odyssey.
class or something?
Odyssey. I mean, the ship in Star Trek Online was super slow, super clunky, but super overpowered.
I didn't hate it. It looked okay. I thought the E was much more impressive. Like, as far as the armaments and the way it looked, the technology, it was kind of more advanced than the F. It looked like to me. But,
I like the systems better on the E.
Right, exactly.
Yes. Worf said it best.
Worf. She's perfect, Jordy. Yes, right.
We obviously can't use the Enterprise E. That's not much.
What did he do to it? He messed it up bad. That's for sure. Whatever he did.
Yeah, even Terry Metalis is like, that's classified.
It's classified. Yeah, he did something.
He didn't say it. He did something to it.
Yeah.
Caused it to be missing.
Exactly.
That was not my fault. Who was it? It was you. I told you it was the slugs. It was not my fault. Something, right? Some Star Trek answer would be funnier than just, it was not my fault.
Yeah, exactly. Something, right? Yeah.
Like the original Starfleet Academy video game, when Chekhov and Sulu were walking down a corridor, and Chekhov was like, it couldn't have been God. He was in command of the Enterprise at the time. That's a Star Trek answer, like anything other, right? Like, it was the probe, or it was the virus, it was not my fault, or something like that. Some Star Trek answer would be funny.
Yeah.
It couldn't have been God. He was in command of the Enterprise at the time.
Well, it's getting late. I got to turn in pretty soon here, and
I'm almost home anyway. I take my 20-minute nap before I go food shopping. It took me an hour and 7 minutes to get home. Ugh. I love Sundays, but
thanks for coming, Tokyo. We miss you, man. I know it's late over there. You're trying to get some stuff done, but thanks for joining us.
I got home. Well, I'm not home yet. I'm still stuck in traffic. But I'm on
okay.
It's hotter than anything.
Oh yeah.
And these combos are like fun, very fun.
Good.
Even though we got to take over the show, we got our revenge this time.
Well, I mean, we
For all those arguments you lost. Right?
Green-blooded son of a bitch.
He did it again.
Lecturing.
By the way, before we get going, off topic, I saw Happy Gilmore 2 yesterday on Netflix, and
They
I
filmed
made the
that
mistake
in
of
Hackettstown, my old town.
what's that?
They filmed a couple scenes in Hackettstown, which is where I grew up.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I heard a couple of reviews that were like non-spoiler, and they're saying that Adam Sandler's lost his touch. His jokes are as old as he is, and it's not funny anymore. That was the funniest movie I've seen of the modern era. The funniest movie I've ever seen.
Maybe it means you're getting old.
Maybe I am getting. Maybe I am old. But the jokes, because he uses a lot of violence in his jokes now, and it's hilarious.
It's good. Yeah.
Happy Gilmore 2 was awesome. Sorry, not sorry. Highly recommended. 10 out of 10 as far as I'm concerned.
Check it out.
When it comes to comedy in the modern woke era, this movie's not woke.
And Shooter McGavin's in it, right?
Yep. Christopher Donald or Davis
McDonald.
McDonald's, yeah, he's in it.
AKA Lieutenant Castillo.
Yep. And there was a very cute scene towards the end of the movie where Adam Sandler, Happy Gilmore, just light spoilers, but not light. He's at an AA meeting, and him and his AA sponsor are reminiscing over the whole course of the movie. And Adam Sandler says to her, you're kind of cool. And his sponsor goes, you're not so bad yourself. You remind me of my dad. And they both look at the camera. It's really his daughter. It's Adam Sandler's daughter. It was a cute thing. I might have ruined one of the cutest moments in that movie. It was great. I'm like, holy crap, this is awesome. It works. The joke works. Sandler's the best. I'm sorry. Adam Sandler's an absolute legend. The reason for the entire movie happening the way it is hilarious. You have to see it. Yeah, you've got to see it.
Okay, yeah. The first one's epic, so.
First one was epic. The second one lives up to it. I mean, by comparison, yeah, I would say yes. I would say absolutely yes. Go check it out. And with that, I'm going to give John back his show. I no longer have a channel for anybody to subscribe to, but I will see everybody later, maybe, hopefully.
He's still around.
I plug nothing. Nothing.
Nothing.
Thank you for watching Jeopardy, everybody. Please like and subscribe to John's channel, and we'll see you next time. The next time they have Jeopardy. Bye, everybody.
Take care, Tokyo. Be good.
John, the helm is yours, John.
You have the con.
Yeah, that's it. All right, I'm done joking. See you guys. Thanks for having me on, John.
Take care, buddy.
See you later.
See you guys later. As soon as there it is.
Thank everyone for joining us.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Good games, good chat. We look forward to seeing you back next week for the next edition of Jeopardy. Have a good night, everyone, and
Thanks.
justice for Tuvix.
Justice was served.